So for issues here, Lemon.
Bowser's inside story.
Yo,
Yes.
I actually kind of want to do that though. A Bowser's
I
Inside
don't.
Story.
I don't.
That would honestly be pretty good. I like that sort of
Like a
trope.
Bowser's Inside Story style one shot.
I just have a
No
feeling
way. I don't think we can do that. Lemon's already done it technically.
Did
I
I?
mean, oh yeah,
For
technically.
first ever CNC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean that barely counts though.
for
That was inside him.
That
and it
wasn't
was a
like
sword.
that wasn't real vor.
wasn't real.
That was metaphorical vor.
Hypothetical more, if you will.
Hypothetical.
Yo.
Forgettable vor, you could say.
You know what is real vor though?
What's that?
What?
Consuming food.
Not really, because food's dead.
I have no fucking idea what kind of music I'm supposed to play.
1920s music.
Last time on Monster of the Week.
We're in the 1912s. It doesn't work.
We're
This is first
way
time.
farther in the past. We're like not even close.
Sergey isn't even a sperm cell by this point.
He's not. Here, I guess I'll play this.
I don't think Sergey's dad had been born by this point.
When the fuck was
Probably
Noir
not.
Times? I don't think Noir Times was 1912.
No, Noir was like
20s, so like in 10 years.
We're
no,
close
it was
enough.
like 30s, 40s.
I can't play like flappers music. That's just copyrighted.
Yeah.
I have music, but that's like for when things get scary later, and not for like right now where things are casual.
Scary? What?
No, what? Shut
Scary?
up. It's not such
Wait,
thing as
wait.
scary here.
Play Flip Flappers music.
I'm not. Fuck up. What the fuck
Alright,
did I just do? Oh god.
I got this.
Picture on screen. Oh, fucking.
The boat, the Titanic.
Why the fuck do you keep doing that, bro?
Check it out. You don't know if it works?
Check what out. Anyways, I don't want to hype anything up or anything, but I did cry with fear when I was writing it. When I was researching, I did cry.
Oh no.
I just want to preface this.
No, that's
I peed a little.
I cried like a little bit.
I lost.
I
I
don't.
lost sleep.
I
on this.
don't genuinely believe you guys will be afraid of it, but I think it's just because I unlocked my own phobia doing this.
You ever just terrify God?
Yeah, no. You ever see God terrify himself?
You ever fucking scare yourself
Do you
willingly?
think God stays in heaven because he too fears what he's created?
Yes.
Thank you, Steve Buscemi. Thank you.
Thank you, Steve Buscemi.
In the hit movie Spy Kids too.
Island of Lost Dreams.
Anyways.
I'm very glad you remembered the movie title. Because I sure as hell didn't.
I don't know why I remembered it either.
I'd like to begin.
That'd be sick. During this
Alright.
entire time, I colored my grenade gold.
Nice. Anyways. Whew. It is April 10th, 1912. Southampton, England. It's a beautiful day. Thousands of people are out and about.
England?
England, boarding a grand ship, 882 feet long and a maximum breadth of 92 feet. Her total height, measured from base to the keel of the top of the bridge, is 104 feet. She measures 46,328 gross register tons with a draught of 34 feet, and she displaces a total of 52,310 tons of water. A total of 10 decks with the comforts of modern day running water, ventilation, and heating. Not only that, but a huge variety of luxury features such as indoor swimming pool, indoor squash ball courts, whatever the fuck squash ball is. I don't know what the fuck that is. A gym and a restaurant. It's not a gym restaurant combined. A public bath and many lounges and smoke rooms. Truly, this vessel is the most luxurious around. A hotel on the sea, some could say. And all of you are lucky enough to be on her maiden voyage. This journey you all will soon embark on has been called by many the greatest voyage of our time.
Yeah, I wonder what boat this could be.
Shut up. Shut up. Quit talking. Anyways, let us begin with the one character I think we all want to see. And that's me knocking on wood. Margaret! Wake up! It's time to go! We have a bedtime back on you oversleeping oaf!
What the fuck is happening right now? Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead. You're oversleeping.
Yeah. She'll... huh?
Hurry up!
And a woman rolls out of bed, literally rolls out of the bed. And then thump as she hits the ground and then rises back up. 1 minute. Hold on, I need to get ready.
You just hear pacing outside your door.
She goes on a very lengthy dress up as she gets into her full attire, gets everything she needs, puts on some makeup, and opens the door.
You're late, and you took, we're already almost late. What took you so long?
Oh, I need to look presentable.
You know who this is, Margaret.
Yep.
I didn't mean to call you by name. Wait, I did, though.
You already did.
Please, Margaret, introduce yourself and your companion.
Alright. Okay, let me sorry, I forgot to prepare her pit crew. I have it somewhere.
This is why you got named them.
Yes, I should have named her much earlier. Or I should have, meh. Sorry, give me a minute to compose myself.
Now you
Anyway.
gotta swim.
You have
She
to
looks like
scroll.
this.
You have to scroll through all these fucking pictures of Langa and Reki.
She looks like this.
There's a gay boy.
This is Margaret. She has short black hair, tied up in a small bun behind her, wearing a white dress with a white bonnet. She looks directly out of the 1800s. And
Which, to be fair, you're only 12 years away from the 1800s.
yeah, she is not. It looks like she got her style and has not moved from that style since.
This is like it's like someone still dressing in 80s gear.
Yeah. And the other man looks like this.
The other man?
Other man.
The man there.
The man who woke her up.
Yes. Should I say her full name?
I'll say your full name later, so you don't have to.
What time is it? Have we already missed it?
Well, we haven't missed it yet. We have about 30 minutes to go.
Wow, that's wonderful. Let's go, Edward. Have we got all our bags?
Yes, it's already packed in.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. I can't wait to see the ocean.
It's not supposed to be fun, Margaret.
Come on, Edward. Lighten up. It's a vacation. Like a vacation.
He walks away.
She will follow him, marveling at, like, everything around her. Just enjoying life.
Damn you for enjoying life. How dare you? How dare you
Enjoying
wake up and not be miserable? What's wrong with you?
Hey now, we're still a years away from the Great Depression, so she can enjoy herself.
For now.
For now.
And also the Great War. That too. We're 2
I
years
feel like
away
the Great
before
War is a
everyone's
bigger
miserable.
deal.
Yeah. We're 2 years away before everyone's miserable.
Yeah, the Great War. Yeah, Great War.
Great.
Uh,
So
Don't
great.
you mean World War One?
No, so great. We
Huh?
won't need it to.
What do you mean one?
I should mention, if she moves too quickly, there is a slight metal jingling under her dress.
Don't worry about it. You
That is one of two
guys
things.
are living. What would you live in?
Probably whatever accommodations are nearby. We have the resources for it.
I imagine.
So we were probably in a very nice, upscale place.
Yeah. The nicer side of whatever the fuck 1912 Britain is.
Yeah.
You hop on board to a carriage because apparently horses still exist nowadays. These days, I don't know why that's so weird to me. And you take your carriage right on over to the docks. And as you arrive, you could see the absolute size of this boat. You could like see it over houses, like way before you arrive there properly. It is very big, probably bigger than anything you've seen.
Oh, Edward, look! It's the boat.
Yes, this is the boat.
It's so big.
Incredible. Anyway, Margaret, do you remember why we're boarding the ship? Yes.
Of course I do. It's because we.
You absolutely do not remember. It is because we're following a vampire onto this boat.
Right. Vampire. We're
Remember?
going to hunt it.
Yes, that is what we do. It's our job. Tips show a suspicious amount of boxes of earth on the cargo list.
Right. And vampires eat dirt.
No. But
Oh, Edward, look! All the people!
he's just dumbfounded and just lets you fucking be you. As he literally is going to he does this a lot. He's just going to monologue to himself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not just that. When we succeed on this hunt and arrive at New York, I will have the exclusive right to finally expand the Order's operations to America. You ignore him, Margaret. You're just looking at the people.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at all these immigrants. That's incredible. You've never
It's
seen
amazing.
a poor person.
All these
Whoa,
brown people.
Whoa, look at these. Look at that person. That person's fucking. That person's skin color. It's so weird.
Wow.
Outstanding.
It's incredible. We've never seen.
Truly, the world is beautiful.
What is he speak? What is he saying? What are these magic moon words?
That man is speaking like, it sounds like he's speaking English, but he sounds like a leprechaun.
But do you think he has a pot of gold?
What?
That
No.
You
makes
think, if I got the leprechaun and Lucky Charm would come out?
You think if I cut a leprechaun open, he'd spit out Lucky Charms?
Margaret, no, they're just Irish immigrants, Margaret, no!
Edward would need to lead her by the hand
Yes.
elsewhere because she's
He
just so
does.
caught up in
He does.
everything.
You guys like arrive and he has to pull you out of the carriage. I imagine to anyone else this just looks like a bad husband.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn stupid women don't know their place.
Wow, what a terrible husband, man.
He
And he
does
should really- he
like
should
a
really
bad
put it-
husband,
Man,
basically.
he should really put her in her place, huh?
To be fair, this is the 1912s. There would absolutely be just people being like, that man should put his wife into the place. Yeah, backhand that woman.
Like they'd hear Edward calling Margaret stupid and think, yeah, that sounds about right.
That's
I'll be
normal.
like that.
That's normal.
That's normal.
That's
They'd
not.
be like,
No,
yeah,
no, they
yeah,
wouldn't.
that's
They wouldn't say
normal.
base. They'd say, "Oh, what a gentleman."
What a gentleman.
A gentleman putting his wife back in her place.
What a polite husband.
I bet you wish I was that nice to you, honey. Oh, you get out and start heading towards the boarding plank thing, because that's apparently how you board a boat. And the security guy waiting there asks you to pull out your tickets. And you realize for a moment, oh, you don't have yours. Oh, fuck.
Edward, what do we do?
Then Edward pulls out 2 of them. I have yours.
Edward, that's wonderful!
Yeah,
Where'd you get it?
I always kept it on you. I knew you'd lose it, you know what?
She looks a little disheartened by that.
The guy looks him over, does the ticket clipper thing on him, and he hands him back and says, "Welcome to the first class, Mrs. Cross and Mr. Finch. Please enjoy your voyage aboard the Titanic." Bum bum bum!
Called it from minute 1.
I believe that. See,
The only reason I didn't call it earlier was because Lemon got the date wrong, and I thought we were in 1914 instead of 1912.
oh yeah, he's just like, oh yeah, the war, and I'm like, what are you
The
talking about?
war!
The war.
I did accidentally believe fucking the Great War started in 1912 and not 1914.
Yeah, we still got 2 years, but it's like the minute it was, oh, it's 1912, oh, we're on a boat, oh, we're on the Titanic, aren't we?
Yeah, anyways, Margaret, I hope you enjoy being the only character that lives because you're a woman.
No, I can't wait for Lemon's massive fear to be trapped in a boiler room without any contacts and being trapped down there and starving to death at the bottom of the ocean.
Now that it is confirmed that it is the Titanic, you all can know. The phobia I realize is that I'm afraid of being on a sinking boat.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say,
What happened while I was researching was that I was reading the Wikipedia article for the Titanic and taking notes, and I was playing the fucking "Closer to God Unto Thee," and I was literally crying, and I was like, "Oh God, oh God."
what would you be in that situation? And
I wonder if we're gonna meet Miss Unsinkable.
oh no,
Mrs. Unsinkable.
or the chef.
The woman who survived.
No. Her name. She was not Miss
Titanic.
Unsinkable. She was Miss Unskinnable.
But I was about to say, like, Lemon. It's like, oh no, Lemon's fears are weird. So it's like, no, Lemon's actually just afraid of Leonardo DiCaprio.
Terrified
Or
of
what
him.
about that chef who drank himself so stupid that he survived the freezing waters and was tossing deck chairs by the armful out into the water so people could float on him? That dude was a Chad.
He was a legend. Anyways,
Like you back?
I hope you're all ready to die later, but that's not right now.
Never let go.
You two enter the Titanic, and we cut away from those two, as we cut to a man who has arrived just a bit after them. He too steps out of a carriage, and it hasn't been too long since you just got off your ship too. Only about a week since you came here from your homeland here to England, and are already heading off on another boat, but this time to America. Yank, please describe yourself.
Shakily holding a small notebook with a schedule on it, and just checking it to make sure he isn't like several hours early.
You're just on time.
Nice. A redheaded / ginger man with round spectacles, in typical doctor's attire. So he's wearing like a lab coat, like a blue. I haven't decided what shirt colors. We'll just say blue, a blue shirt, vest, stuff like that. And he's just kind of like, he seems to be constantly like looking back just to make sure like he's like nothing's like going down. But he's just kind of like seeing that he's on time. He realizes, oh shit, I should probably start running, and he runs to board the ship.
You are rich enough to have people just carry your shit for you, luckily.
Oh wait, I was rich. I thought he went
the value of your homeland's currency has not got down yet, so you're cool.
All right.
You are above average, basically. You could afford a first-class passenger ticket at least.
All right.
Even if maybe it cost you an arm and a leg.
Middle. I was just gonna assume he was gonna be like in the third deck. He was gonna be poor.
Nah, you're lucky enough not to be with all the fucking disgusting Catholics.
Absolutely vile.
Protestants.
Anyways, you go up the boarding plank, give your ticket to the man. He welcomes you aboard the Titanic. Bum bum. And let me tell you what. Also, could you name yourself, please? Because
William Jackson.
I could not figure out a way to dynamically get your name said. So yeah, William Jackson.
Yeah.
Anyways, well, this boat is fucking beautiful. It truly is as great as they said. It basically looks like a high-class hotel on the inside. Like, if you couldn't smell the seawater from outside, you could really believe this was just like a fucking, like, hotel on land.
He's kind of like thrown off a bit by like the swing of the boat. So he's a bit like seasick already.
It's a very slight, yeah.
I'm glad I only had to deal with this once. He's like, excuse me, where's my room?
It's on the ticket.
So it is. Sorry.
Quit bothering me. I got other people who fucking let in.
My apologies. I'm sorry. And then he just like nervously like runs to put his stuff away.
What a little baby piss baby. Little baby bitch baby piss man. Anyways, there is like a map here. Do you want to inspect that, Will?
Indeed.
Cool, now I finally have an excuse. Would you guys like to see what I spent most of my time working on?
Yes.
Yes.
Show us.
Allow me to fucking export it from GIMP.
Export it from GIMP.
Export it into a PNG.
You know, I missed lemon maps.
I miss them.
Yeah, I bet you do, don't you?
Here we go. Cartography.
Glad
You
to
should
have
make
him back.
You should make them more.
I should. There's a reason why I don't make them as much anymore.
It takes a while.
The reason is because this is the map I made this time.
Oh, what the
Whoa!
Whoa!
Cool!
Oh
Not have to go
my!
that hard.
This is the map we're working with. Welcome to Resident Evil on a boat.
No.
You put thought into the displacement tanks.
Yeah,
The flooding tanks.
this is the fucking Titanic. I know how the fucking boat floods exactly.
I know Lemon's phobia now. It's cartography.
Do it.
Why are there tentacles down there, huh?
Don't worry
Why
about
is there
it.
an alien?
Shut up. Don't worry about it.
There are eyes and aliens and...
Alright, guys, we have to deal with mermaid aliens.
Unfortunately,
Tentacles down there.
yeah, unfortunately, I did not get as detailed as I wished I could have been. So here's a supplemental map on the class separation.
Right. So look at that classism.
And here is a diagram on things I will refer to, specifically just starboard and stern.
Alright.
Yep.
Nice.
Lemon's giving us homework.
Yes.
This is an impromptu history lesson.
This will be a very strange session where it's like, I honestly a little bit recommend take notes, because you might lose track of where puzzles are on the boat.
Okay. Note is open.
Right.
It's very strange for a lemon session, I know. Oh god, there's so much shit on screen.
Alright. Beautiful.
Watch.
Do you like how I walk?
Do you
like how
like
I
How
talk?
I walk? Do you like how my face disintegrates into chalk?
So, the first class boarding dock is around in the middle of G and F. And we were going to be cutting away from the first class passengers, and we were going to be cutting away elsewhere to... Cody, you're late! Describe yourself quick, or you're going to be late on getting on board, go! You're late, describe yourself quick!
You see a mid-30s man with slick hair and blue eyes wearing a finely pressed suit as he's like, I'm going to kill my agent for this. as he runs over, third class with the Catholics. All the things in the world. If I wasn't on tour, and he starts, and he runs up the plank.
Wait, the reason I know they were called Catholics is because Cody does it. Anyways, you're just running down the fucking street, like fucking pushing other people out. Like, I don't like fucking poor people.
I am more important than you.
And there's like a big ass line trying to get let on board too. And there seems to be like a security guard there, like stopping him, like, no, we're at, like, it's full, stop. And it seems like you've arrived too late, but maybe you could get your way on there some other way.
And he marches right up to the security guy.
Okay. What do you want?
Hello, my good man. It is I, Calvinius Ford. May I have my ticket here? Would I please board?
That is... Well, doors already closed, man. Like, the plank, you see the plank? Like, the plank is, like, already, like, separated from it.
Please, good sir. How much would it take to lower the plank down?
I can't lower it back on. It's like the boat's about to leave. I can't lower it back on.
Is there anything you can do for me, sir? Autograph? A movie?
I don't know who you are, man.
Calvinius Ford, star of the Silver and Radio Theatre. No, please, let me aboard.
There's nothing I can do, man. It's just I'm trying to stop these people from throwing themselves off into the sea.
and he stomps his foot and like, sir, do you really wish for me to report this to your supervisor?
I don't get paid enough.
Or someone of my stature needs to return.
Look, if you can find the way to get on the boat, like, that's already leaving, you can hear, like, it's like it's slowly trying to move away. It's like, if you can find a way on there, go ahead. I ain't gonna stop you.
And he just like, bah, stupid imbeciles. He starts looking around for anything.
There's like fucking big ass cargo things. There's like a crane sort of things. You have options here. Be creative on whatever you got to get on this boat. It's trying to leave.
He's going to. He looks over. Are crates still aren't being loaded, are they?
No, but they're like here on the side. You probably jump it. You get high enough.
He's going to. He's going to stroll up to the crane. Is there anyone around?
No.
He looks around. He takes his luggage under his arm, his briefcase, and he begins. The nerve of some people as he climbs up onto the crane. I will kill my agent with my bare
They're like
hands
people down there, like, wow, look at that guy.
and he begins to run. And he begins to run, and he's gonna jump to one of the portholes.
Roll. Is this an act under pressure? This will probably be an act under pressure because it's not kick some ass.
Roll to act under pressure. I think I have something for them.
I believe that is plus cool.
Yeah, but let me check my sheet. Let me see if I have something to mitigate that.
Pull out whatever you want.
Yes. Let me see.
Yeah, this is an act under pressure for use for any difficult or dangerous action that isn't covered by another means.
Returned. I missed all of Cody's character introduction. What's he all about?
He's racist.
He's currently on a train, getting ready to jump onto the Titanic.
He's also racist and rich.
Yeah, that's anonymous.
Those two things go hand in hand.
Yeah, he's racist, rich, and in Britain. So you know what? He's an authentic Brit.
No, he's actually an American.
He's American.
Ah.
He's high class.
You can tell he's American because he has blue eyes and he's blonde.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
So
I'm
it's
pretty sure that would be
2d6.
German.
It's 2d6.
Go ahead, roll.
Called Aryan.
And then my modifier for that is where's my character sheet? There it is.
So it's 2d6s, right, for most things?
I got a
It's for
7.
everything.
Alright.
A 7 means you do it okay, but there's a bit of yeah. Okay, so you climb on top of this crane, and you can see the boat is like quickly leaving, and so you're just like, fuck it, I gotta do a leap of faith. So you take a bit of a step back, and you running start, like you fucking like, whoo, it's like slow mo. You're like, oh, and you just barely like grab onto the side, but you're not completely on. And you're like slipping around like your feet to try and get a hold of something. And you do eventually, like almost on nothing to the people outside. You step on something and you use that to push yourself up. Like if almost like if there was an invisible platform there that helped you get up.
And he's lying down on the ground like it's in this new room. It's just I am going to kill him.
You're on like the top of you're in the deck basically.
And he stands up, brushes himself off, straightens his suit, holds his briefcase. Right then. And then he looks down at his ticket. Like, again, like, his shoulders slump in dejection.
Disgusting third class.
Not disgusting. Of all the things he could do for me. And he shakes his head as he storms off.
To find your third class cabin. No, I'd like to describe the way. You have a total of 4 days before something happens.
Yeah, I wonder what.
And those 4 days are separated as daytime, evening, and nighttime. So you can do 3 things in one day.
Persona before the world ends.
Yes.
Or just a boat.
So you have 4 days where you can do 3 things. You could explore around basically anywhere before you like set on what you want to do for this day. But this is the first day. So the first day, I assume all of you want to go check out your cabins, your lodgings.
Yeah. And if at all possible, can we like find a Catholic and ask for a Bible?
Find a Catholic?
Yes.
You want to find an Irishman?
Yeah.
Sure.
The most religious looking Irishman you can find.
I presume the most religious looking Irish person you could find is a priest.
Yes.
There's a guy in the cassock, and he's like a priest looking dude. And you can tell he's Irish because he has red hair.
My God, Ginger.
He also has a cartoonishly large cross.
Cartoonishly large.
Comically large.
Comically large.
Excuse me, Father.
Oh, top of the morning to you.
Could you repeat that?
Top of the morning to you.
Yes, top of the morning to you too. You wouldn't happen to have a spare Bible on you?
Oh, well, I ain't got a spare Bible, but you could have mine. I'm
thank you.
always willing to spread the goodwill of our Lord and Savior.
Thank you. I just needed for tonight. I'll hand it back to you in the morning.
Here's what Cassie had. It'll come on. Come here, give me a hand. He's trying to bring you in for a hug.
He like nervously like accepts it, but like
he gives you a big pat on the back. Name's Meg McCassie.
All right, thank you,
Call
Mr.
Father
McCassie.
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 So what do you need? What do you need the Bible here for, son?
Just read a few verses for tonight specifically. Just deliver us from evil. Hallowed be thy name. Stuff like that.
You look a bit fancy. You sure you're not like a Christian?
I mean, I more recently become part of the faith, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm just confused. As us Irish or Catholics.
I mean, I suppose my homeland would be somewhat religious.
No, I'm just curious, you know, is what usually discriminated for, you know?
Well, I am also a doctor. You know, our whole thing is to never turn a blind eye to anyone. So
Oh, that sounds good, son. You're a good man, good man.
the Hippocratic Oath and all.
Anyways, here you go. He hands you the Bible.
Yeah, thank you. I'll return this by next morning.
Nah, you don't need to, son, but you feel the need to.
Yeah, right. I suppose I'll see you around.
Maybe. We'll see.
All right. And he's just gonna head over to his cabin.
I'll take the time to describe the cabins for both Margaret and you, because they're basically the same kind of cabin, which is in first class. These cabins are incredibly opulent. They're over the top. They are pretty fucking big. They can easily fit, like, if you got a bunch of people and you stood them from shoulder to shoulder, you could probably fit like 20 in here.
Large.
It's a very big bed, very, very big. For you, you only have one bed in your room. However, for Margaret, you were sleeping in the same room as Edward, so you have two. It is pretty obvious for you, Edward and Margaret, that they assumed you were married.
I mean, yeah, man and a woman in 1912.
Yeah.
You're either related or you're fucking. That's the only
Exactly.
assumption.
Either you're related or this is an affair. We don't care.
The point is, one bed required. Hell, in some places of the world, being related and you're in a relationship.
Yeah, America.
We're in Britain, not America.
We're not in America yet. You're going.
This is in Alabama.
This is a trip from Southampton to New York.
Yeah, but remember, royal family, gotta keep the bloodline pure.
Gotta keep the bloodline pure.
Anyways, how do Margaret? I'll tell you Margaret and Edward. How do you feel about your rooms?
As soon as she's in, Margaret's like practically spinning about. It's so beautiful in here. Oh, the beds are so soft.
Yes, that's quite nice.
Margaret practically flops down on one of the beds and is like somewhat bouncing on it, like on her back. They're so cushy, Edward. You should try it.
Mm-hmm. You can see Edward, as he is more experienced than you and your mentor. He's already like starting to set up. He like takes out a small packet of salt and like lines it against the door, and he's looking under beds and looking at the ceilings to check for things.
Oh, that reminds me. Have we got our luggage in here?
Yeah, some luggage is already here. They packed it for us before we were here.
Is all of Margaret's equipment in the luggage?
Yeah, I assume so.
Just double check. Margaret goes over, opens up one of like one of the luggage cases, and pulls out a comically large battle axe. It is about the size of herself, and she carries it effortlessly.
Let me tell you what, I'm glad they don't have X-rays.
Yeah.
Yep, X-rays are a foreign concept now.
Or metal detectors.
Or metal detectors, they don't have that either. Why do you lug around such an oversized thing?
Well, it gets the job done, doesn't it?
I suppose so.
Plus, she like puts her hands on her hips, like with one of the has her one hand on the hip and the other like on the ass, just like not in the ground, debris, but like like rested up against the ground. Plus, I never hear you complain every time I save your life.
Yes. Oh, save my life so often. Yeah. You have your auto revolver on you.
Yep. She like lifts up her dress a bit and reaches in and pulls out a magnum revolver.
He also pulls his out, and since he pulled his out, you can tell he's about to start a lecture.
She immediately gets disappointed and like just sits down on the bed unhappily.
As you know, these auto revolvers are signs we are a part of the order. If we ever meet anyone else on the outside, you easily just pull it a bit out of your waistband, show the hilt. She points to like the order mark on it. What would you say like the mark of the order is?
Probably like a cross in a circle.
That makes sense. Simple. Simple and clear as the river. He pulls it out of his waistband to show how you should be doing it, but he doesn't realize you're wearing a dress. So it's obvious that up till recently the order has been a brotherhood.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I should also mention that when she pulls up her dress, there's a lot of there's glints of silver inside her dress.
A bunch of jingling through,
A lot of jingling and glinting silver.
Anyways, it's very important. Been given from far, far in the past. Some even say before the pistol was invented. I won't get into that right now. You can tell he's very proud of himself.
Marge does a few practice aims with the gun.
Careful with that.
I know. I passed my entrance exam. She also looks equally proud.
Barely.
She pouts again. Every thing she does it with her whole body and expresses a lot with her face.
Yeah. Anyways. How about you take front? Where do you think we should begin looking for clues on this vampire?
Well, I think there's only one thing to do in this scenario. And I'd like to use my fortune ability, just to keep it in my back pocket.
Alright.
Might be breaking it a little early, but
Bring it out as early as you want.
Make sure I have it. And Margaret closes her eyes and practically puts herself into the pillow. And she takes a deep breath and is going to focus.
Alright, so ancient prophecies, divination techniques for your future. Once per mystery, you may use them if you look at what the future holds. Plus weird.
Yeah. Okay, let me roll my 2d6. That's an 8 plus my 2 for 10.
You got 10?
Yeah, 10.
Ooh, you get the whole 3. Nice.
Yeah. So I got a little glimpse of the future, and I can have a useful object at the ready, be somewhere I'm needed in just in time, take +1 forward or give +4 to another hunter, or retroactively warn someone about attack. Just at any time. Just having that in my back pocket.
Holding 3 believes, you could take 3 of those, or you could ask 3 questions.
Yeah, I have 3 points I can spend on these.
Alright. You just have them at the ready for whenever you need it. I will flavor this a little bit just for you, though.
Mm-hmm.
How do you say you do this?
She closes her eyes and lays down as though she were going to bed, and lets her mind wander off, and sort of sink into a mix between sleep and a trance.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you enter that. I guess I should probably change the music to something more menacing,
Probably.
Okay, this is gonna be a weird music change. Just promise me you don't look at the thumbnail of what I'm about to put in.
Okie dokie.
Just don't think about it. Don't look at it too hard. You do this, and it usually feels a bit like you're falling from the bed, and you basically have to resist completely, yeeting the fuck up. You know that feeling?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically that feeling, but you're letting it happen to yourself, so that feeling of falling continues until it feels almost like you splash on something. And when you splash, you see, almost like you're sinking into the ocean. You can see above is a lot of things, really. You can't quite put out the kind of things you're seeing on top. It looks like a really big thing and wide, probably the boat. But there's also a lot of little things floating around, a bunch of almost like people, and other things that look like people but not quite. Like they're morphed or disformed in some way. And there's an even bigger object off to the side, like it's huge, even bigger than the ship, which is probably the biggest thing you've seen in your life. It's massive, almost like a you can't possibly begin to understand what it looks like, but that is what you see as you exit that and come back to the waking world.
Mm. My head always hurts when I do that.
Yeah, I imagine.
Well, I sort of felt very wet, like I was in water,
We're on a boat.
and... Well, I know that. She pouts a little. There were a lot of people and other things, and a really, really big thing. Like, bigger than the boat.
You sure you didn't just fall off board?
I don't think so. If I did, I think a lot of other people were very clumsy with me.
Anything on the vampire we're supposed to be after?
There were a lot of things. They could have been, like, servants of the vampire. Well, not really. Was hoping to find something more helpful with my future visions.
Right. Well, I guess we could contact.
We should find his dirt!
I was going to say we can go to the first class and socialize as to form contacts and links to, well, we can form clues, but sure, we could go find the dirt if you want.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Contacts. That sounds like a great idea.
Alright, let's do that. Yes.
She pops up, immediately happy again, and like just shoves the revolver back in. I don't think I can take this, and she sadly puts her giant axe back in the luggage.
Oh, what a shame. Let me to turn on my lights. It's nighttime apparently now. Apparently that's what it's like in winter.
So I guess our morning was getting on the boat.
Light is on. Let's move away from Margaret and Edward's vampire hunting shenanigans.
Vampire hunters extraordinaire.
And let's move on to Will. Well, it's an incredibly nice room.
Wait, did he make it back to his room while like Margaret and was like doing her thing?
I suppose, yeah.
Alright, it is not nice anymore.
No.
Because he's currently like, if there are curtains, they're over the windows. He has made sure the doors are locked. There are like candles lit around like the center of the room.
I suppose, yeah.
And also he has kind of drawn in chalk a circle.
Oh boy.
And he is like opening like, but any like, he has like a Bible like verses, like I guess I'll just go with like the most generic one. Lead us on to hold on. Let me search it up.
I'm gonna find some menacing music to play.
Yeah. Total Whiplash, baby.
Witch's Heart, we need your soundtrack. Now's the time.
Come on. There it is. That's the verse. Here it is. Alright. And keep them in the power from doubt. No, wait. Here it is. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Oh, for thine kingdom and power and the forever. And lead us not into... And he is just kind of like repeating it over and over and over while like clutching his head. His glasses are like thrown like on his bed, like off. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. And he's just kind of like repeating the verse while saying that to himself. What do you want from me? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
Schizo moment.
I want to ask. I had to ask this over to you.
What are you intending to do? You could send
Either
it to me in DMs if you feel necessary.
Alright, I will DM.
What a fucking styling piano, man.
There it is.
Alright, do it, coward. Do it yourself.
Alright.
Fucking... What is...
I'll turn your voice down. Alright. You know, you really don't have to do all of this just to get my attention, right? And he's like Will kind of like grips like the Bible.
the way I describe you hear this is probably you hear it both inside of you, but on like just outside of your hearing range as well. You can hear it perfectly fine, but almost like you're still listening to it from a distance.
Where are you? Oh, come on now. You don't have. You already know where I just want. What do you want, Frank? What did you do? What did I do? Oh, you didn't do anything. If anything, this was. This is actually harsh. Honestly, it's more just good luck on my part and bad luck on your part. And oh, and by the way, this isn't gonna work. Why should I listen to you? Why should I listen to you at all? Because I'm still here, aren't I? Like hearing this, it's like, what do you want from me? Oh, I don't want anything from you. In fact, having you around is useful. But there is one thing that I kind of want to do, and what would that be? I want to have fun. I won't let you. Whatever your idea is fun, I don't trust it. Ah, come on. But it wouldn't kill you. And it might do you some good. Live a little. If you weren't so uptight, you would be much happier, like I am. Yeah, or I'd be doing he's trying to put up a brave front. It's not working.
It's not working.
It's not working.
It's not working.
Come on. Oh, come on. I've been perfectly compliant. At any point, I could have tried taking over for you. At any point, I could have entered your head. I could have done whatever I please. Hell, if I really didn't like you, I would have done it in a crowded space and had you locked in the nut house forever. Oh, do you know what they do there? You know, electroshocks, sticking ice picks into your brain, seeing what happens. Surely you're a medical man. You know all about that. But I won't. Tell you what. Actually, wait, no. No, if you even think about doing that, I'll jump right off the boat. I'll take us both out. That's quite interesting. So, well, assuming that I can't swim, which, let's face it, you can swim, I can probably swim, and I am a lot more durable than you are. But assuming that I would be taken out as something as stupid as drowning, I kind of respect that, kid. You got guts. So, well, but at the same time, I kind of value having fun and my own personal freedom. So, how about we strike a deal? And what would that deal be? Oh, it's quite simple. How about you have earned one favor? One favor? Yes. In case you ever need a little bit of a booster, so to speak, I will be at your call. It's a catch. There's a catch. There's obviously a catch. Don't lie to me. Oh, well, it's quite simple. After that favor's done, I'll get to enjoy myself for how about an hour? No. 10 minutes. How about half an hour then? I'm not going I'm not going any lower. Come on. By the way, I could kill you right now if just putting that on the table. Okay? Good boy, good boy. So, whenever that deal comes along, don't hesitate to call. And just as quickly as that voice came in, it leaves.
Let's get to
And-
a meltdown session.
Also, I guess for added flair, all the candles go out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Will kind of like sobs to himself before cleaning up, and
What a crybaby.
before I guess like he'll go to dinner after he's cleaned himself up.
Just be friends with the people living in your head. Damn. Can't believe you're such a baby.
Listen, he doesn't have a roommate in his head. He has a squatter.
I guess I would be a squatter. Anyways,
Yeah, That's what Will's been doing.
fun times with Will.
He's a fun boy.
Hold on, I know exactly what I need to play. That's not it. That's not it at all.
Wrong one.
Wrong one. Wrong one.
Yay! Striking a deal. Striking a deal with the schizo voices. Yay!
Where the fuck is it? Adam, you know the theme I'm looking for.
Yeah. Hold on, give me a bit.
I'm looking for the nightmare.
I got it. I got the nightmare.
Put it on.
9 seconds.
Calvin.
Of course he
hate it.
gets it.
I hate it here.
This is fun, boys.
Absolute dumbasses.
This is the
Everywhere.
music that
My
plays.
age.
This is the music that plays on loop in the fucking third class. Calvin, you're pretty fucking
Mhm.
angry, I assume.
Yeah, he's just laying in his bed.
No, this
clutching
fucking
his,
room is tiny. You can probably fit 3 like grown-sized men's shoulder to shoulder for the length of this. It's tiny, and not only that, you're expected to live in here with 4 people. It's a bunk bed. It's fucking 2 bunk beds.
His nose is turned up at this.
Luckily, you've made it here before anyone has arrived, but it's pretty fucking annoying.
He closes the door and he looks and there's a lock on it.
There's no locks. Their
And
class
he's
doesn't
gonna
get
look around.
locks.
He's looking around for like a chair, anything. Prop against the
The
door.
chair is fucking empty.
Shit. I'm not sharing this room.
You can hear people coming down the hall. I'd like to mention, for first class, the halls are nicely sized. You can probably put your hands out to your sides fully. However, here in third class, you do not fit standing like normally with your hands at your side. You have to like go in sideways. These things are fucking tiny. They're okay. I want you. You know the length of your arm?
Yeah.
That's about how big these things were. That's about how much space there is in these hallways to like maneuver. The doors open inwards. Calvin, you hate it. You hate it so much, Calvin. It's terrible. It's the worst.
Hate it here.
Calvin, did you just spend your entire day just laying in bed hating it?
No, he's just I'm gonna be away from these people as much as possible, and with his briefcase, by the way, he's going to with all of his belongings, he's going to trudge up to the deck and find a way. He's like, I'm not getting anything stolen by these filthy Catholics.
You filthy Catholic. As you're like about to leave, a man kind of like bumps into you, and he looks like he was about to enter the room. Oh, hello there. That's English, but it's supposed to be more Irish. Just I'm not bad at Irish.
Hello and good day.
What? You just leave?
Is this your room?
Yeah, that's my room. I'm saying it.
Well, it's mine as well. I better not hear any trouble out of you.
Try not to.
Well, I suppose I should be a true gentleman and at least introduce myself. My name is Calvinius Ford.
Named Donchad. I'd like to
Yes.
mention Donchad is spelled exactly the way it sounds. Donchad. This man is a normal man. He just has like brown hair. He's got a bit of stubble. And he looks poor. His shirt is basically like is plain as it gets, and he's got like fucking. Do jeans exist yet? I don't think jeans exist yet. He has normal pants. And all of his luggage, you brought like a shit ton of luggage. His luggage is a one briefcase.
Are you aware of anyone else who would be on our...
Oh, I came on here alone, but I'm seeking opportunity in America. You know. What are you coming? What are you on for?
Well, Calvinius Ford, you may call me Calvin, as you probably won't be able to pronounce it right. I am a notorious actor of the silver screen, and of radio theatre plays, of course.
Kind of like tilts his head.
I recently came to Britain in order to film something that ended up not being any good. I swear my agent is going to be hearing of this again. He has a lot to answer to. But now I'm on a return voyage, and he has given me a third-class ticket.
Well, ticket to ticket, you know? Especially on the Titanic, it's the greatest voyage of our times, they say.
Oh, please, it could be the same ship that and he snaps his fingers. What's a famous ship? Jason and the Argonauts. Yes, it could have been the Argo itself. I would not give a damn if they had living quarters like this.
It kind of looks like he doesn't know what the fuck Jason the Argonauts are, but he just kind of smiles and nods.
Well, I am going to get some fresh air.
Well, enjoy yourself.
Yes, I will be back. Please do not cause any trouble in my bunk.
Right. I'll try not to.
Good day. And he just he exasperately like walks off.
You walk as well as you could as you're like sidling through these fucking halls.
Yeah.
They're literally silly as you try to storm off, but you're just like.
Which area is he in third class?
You are on the third class on the what's it called? Hold on, let me look at the diagram. You are on the third class on the stern.
In the stern.
The backside, basically.
On the very stern?
Yeah, the very stern, basically.
In P?
Mm-hmm. You're basically you are basically the last room right above the propellers, basically.
It churns.
You will come to learn that you can hear it very well from where you are. The deck you are on is the very bottom, which is F deck, I believe. That is F or G deck that you are on. but you're basically at the very bottom of these the third class lodgings. And as you were like about to like, you're just like sidling off angrily, you bump into another man. Oh, sorry. He is. How tall are you, Calvin?
Calvin is a good, like, 5'8", 5'9".
This man is easily 6 foot. 6 foot and a little bit above. And when you bumped into him, it felt like you bumped into a bunch of pipes. Like solid, like iron and brass. You could almost hear an echo when you bumped into him. He's like, he's like, oh, sorry. He is towering over you.
He was really paying attention. He goes, well, yes, I would certainly say so. He looks up. He makes like chest level to him and looks up. Why, yes, that's quite all right, sir.
He is pretty well dressed for like the kind of people who are here. The kind of people here in third class are like mothers and children and like single men and like the mothers and their husbands. Just a lot of like families basically, or like single men coming to America looking for opportunity is the kind of people they were in third class. And this person does not look at all like those kinds of people. Those kinds of people are like working men and women. And but this man is also in a suit much like yours. Not as nice, but it seems more like the point of the suit is to hide his body than anything.
Big Band! This man is Big Band.
I am sorry for bumping into you. My name is Adam.
Right. Adam. Yes, of course.
It is spelled with a T.
Like A-T-O-M or A-T-A-M?
A-T-O-M.
Right. Yes, I better be going. Apologies for bumping into you.
Good day.
Good day.
Weird guy. So where are you heading?
To the deck.
The deck. It takes you a solid 5 minutes, cause these fucking. Let me tell you what. I researched this a lot. Let me fucking tell you what. The fucking third class hallways and passenger area was literally set up like a maze. There are dead ends everywhere. It is for real set up for like a maze for the express purpose to slow down the passage of immigrants so that they cannot get off or interrupt the second and third and first class passengers. It is also set up like a maze as to like kind of like funnel them for when you, because they do not get off on New York like the rest of the passengers. They would get off on like a separate island where they would be checked for disease and shit.
Island. Yes.
Yeah, where they would be checked for disease and like papers and shit, so that they can immigrate properly. So yeah, this class's vibe is super big.
And he looks right. He keeps getting like turned around, and he is going to storm back from memory back to his room, and he's going to reach into his briefcase and pull out like a looks to be like kind of like an autograph book, but he's gonna like a notebook, and then he's going to like flip past a bunch of pages with a bunch of like practiced autographs, and he's going to start like drawing stuff down.
You're like drawing a map.
Yeah, he's trying to draw like a crude map of just like, okay, which way do I go? And then he's going to go back to his room, you know, and he's going to start from there.
You clever
he's
motherfucker.
He is trying to.
You clever motherfucker.
I am not bumbling myself around with these. I'm not bumbling myself around running into more Catholics during the day on my journey.
Strategic.
You clever motherfucker. You clever motherfucker. Okay, you get a +1 when you are for some reason running through these halls for some reason later that you don't know will have you happening.
I am not going to have to shove through the third class as I go up to my dinner. I'm going to get there.
You spend an extra 5 minutes just like writing down all the dead ends in this fucking place. And eventually you do indeed make it up on top to the deck.
He stretches his arms out. Yes, finally.
Oh, fuck you, Cody, you clever motherfucker. You ain't gonna get caught in that shit when it's flooding. Fuck it.
There is no reason why Calvin would
Nah,
not
yeah,
plan
you
his
clever
way to not
motherfucker.
to stay in this place
You
as
clever
little as
motherfucker.
possible. And he goes up onto the deck and is just going to look out upon the sea.
Is that all you're doing for the day?
No, he's gonna go around to the higher class areas because he could fit in there.
You can totally pass off for it, yeah. You smell a little bit like poor people, but they're not gonna question it.
And he's gonna go to the dining hall, go to like the ballroom, everything. And
So you're just gonna spend your
to-
day exploring, basically.
Yeah, exploring the high class areas, and he's going to try and chat up conversation with some of the high class folk.
What are you other two doing for your day, by the way? So, if I remember correctly, Margaret and Edward are going to chat up to make contacts.
Mm-hmm.
And what is Will doing?
I guess he's gonna return the Bible to McGathy before also, I guess, talking with people in first class.
Cool.
No, you idiot! The Bible is going to be our point-and-click adventure item. You would have slotted into the doorway.
You gotta sign it. It's a puzzle item. Hold on. Let me find the kind of the people chatting up the high society folk would find.
We are technically all rich here.
Let me find the actual main characters of the Titanic real quick.
Calvin, you find a very nice high-class couple. One's got blue hair, but you don't worry about that.
I'm gonna say Margaret and Edward get to chat up the fucking man, myth, and legend Edward Smith, the captain of this boat, because you guys are rich enough for that, and you guys are can get an in on that. Will. Well, okay, I know what Will could find, and Calvin, I assume you're just gonna talk to the normal rich people.
Yes.
Alright, let's start with Margaret. Margaret, you do not fucking know how to talk to rich people? It is basically Edward talking here, and you're basically, are you gonna try and, talk to see if...
She'll try.
And, do you know your place as a woman not to speak when the men are talking?
Why don't you go do some cocaine while the men talk?
Yeah, there's a ton of cocaine on this fucking boat. You have no idea. Everyone is on cocaine already. But
She'll just every once in a while, she'll just give up and just watch around. Occasionally, just sit on a chair and kick her feet.
you could tell our guy, fucking your mentor Edward is very good at talking to these rich people, as he easily makes it to the point to where he's talking to the captain, Edward Smith. Ignore how they have the famous name; that is a coincidence. So I'm just gonna call him Captain Smith. Captain Smith is a pretty old-looking dude. He has fucking white ass. He's old. He has old, so he just has white hair now. Got a big old bushy beard, and he looks very well groomed.
What are we talking about?
What the fuck do rich people talk about? I assume you could probably talking about how nice the boat is. Talking about how nice this Titanic is.
So, Captain Smith, you're the one who pilots this thing?
Yes, I'm the captain.
Wow. Does it have a really big steering wheel?
Yes, it's quite big. It's it's about this big, and he does a hand motion to be this big.
That's really big.
Yeah, it's quite. Every now and again, I just give it a... He kind of does a spinning motion. You have a feeling he's a lot more jovial than his other stiff-ass rich people.
She tilts her head. So if you're here, who is driving the boat?
Oh, well, I don't have to be at the wheel at all times. You see, it is pretty much a straight line from here to New York. You don't have to do any maneuvering.
Sounds convenient.
You kind of like tugs at his collar a bit.
You alright, Captain Smith?
I'm alright. Do you have like any jewelry on you?
She probably have a little bit. It's the 1912s.
Is that jewelry silver? Jewelry, alright.
She opens her mouth, and Edward can already tell she's about to say something she really shouldn't.
Oh, it's not silver, it's like platinum. Yes, platinum. Thank you. I was just curious. You can tell he's kind of moving a little bit away. And then they just keep talking about normal things. And with William, there is a very big selling point in this book, which is the Grand Staircase. On the map, the Grand Staircase is at 5, I believe. Oh my god, I didn't give you the fucking what all the things represent on the numbers. Shit, wait, oh fuck. I'm a dumbass, hold on. I just realized I gave you a map with all the numbers, but didn't give you the legend.
Gotta figure it out yourself.
That is my bad.
Also, man, the wine fantasy space fits the first class
fits very well.
Very well.
Anyways, here's the legend. Not everywhere is represented here, just the important places. This is basically video game sense.
Sorry, it's what we see on the map screen.
Mm-hmm,
This is what we can fast travel to.
This is the places you can fast travel. Yeah, so, William, you are on the Grand Staircase. Probably on the very, very first floor on the boat deck, which is way above. And there's like a big, grand skylight that's pointing down onto a super intricate, staircase. Here, let me get a picture of it. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. It's everywhere from pictures of Titanic. Titanic, Grand Staircase. I'm sure you've seen it.
Yep.
It's very popular. It's a very oft-depicted area of the Titanic, which it doesn't exist on the wreckage anymore. I have a lot of fun facts about the Titanic now, which I don't know what to do with.
You should give us the fun facts as they appear.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will. I have a bunch of quotes from people,
give me
from
a
real
Rocky
life
method.
people. I also have a probably too big and expansive list of people who died and how they died.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Disturbing.
Anyways, here is the Grand Staircase. And
Yeah,
you were
well-
like standing basically at the center there, where that cool ass clock is.
Yeah, so we'll just like admire the handiwork at all this stuff.
It is very intricately like carved. They say it wasn't wood, but it was marble that it was carved out of. It's unsure what it is, but I'm just gonna say it's marble. It is a very intricate carving of two like angelic-looking women holding a clock. One of them is holding like a spear type thing, and the other one's holding a reef, and they're holding a whole lot of other things. But they're basically crowning this clock almost. Someone behind you're just really admiring it as someone behind you kind of appears, and it's like, that is honor and glory crowning the clock.
Will like jumps at the sun. I was like,
You're a bit spooked. You turn around. There's a man here.
honor and glory, you say?
Yes, honor and glory crowning that.
Is that like a mythology thing, or?
I suppose so. There's no honor and glory in any Greek type of things, but I believe that honor and glory is very appropriate for the kind of boat the Titanic is.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it took a lot of hard work and dedication to build something like this.
Many years it took.
And now we're on its maiden voyage, so
Yes, I'm very proud of it.
and just like I didn't get to mention it, but it's like when Will was like looking at the marble, like he had like his hands by his side, but like in his head he heard like touch it, touch it, touch it, you should touch it.
Yeah. Thomas Andres.
Oh, William Jackson.
Did you do any research on the Titanic before coming here?
No.
Yeah, cool. So you have no idea who this fucking guy is?
Yeah.
It's not a statue, it's like a carved-in part of the wall, basically.
So what brings you here on this boat?
I couldn't miss my baby's maiden voyage.
Oh, you built it?
I'm the architect.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you then.
Yes. Did you know that this clock is a slave clock?
It's what?
Slave clock.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that it does not tell its own time. It tells the time of a master clock somewhere on the bridge.
Ah.
As you can see, the time's a little bit off. He pulls out a pocket watch, and he points at the watch, the clock on the wall, and you can see they're a little bit off. Probably by about a couple minutes, basically.
Is there any particular reason for something like that?
You'd probably know the reason for this is that their clocks didn't really work that well until the modern times. Nowadays, clocks run on radio signals or Wi-Fi. Before, clocks basically had to be cranked, and you just had to hope they were synced up. But this one is, since he's called it a slave clock, it is synced up to one master clock, which is on the bridge somewhere. So the way to change the time on this clock would be to change the one clock somewhere on the boat.
Alright.
I'm being very specific about this for a reason.
Interesting. No. Slightly in.
I should talk to the captain about changing my clock.
I'm sure it wouldn't be too important.
The location here is number 5. This is the grand staircase.
Yeah, I think you can afford to wait until like once we dock. It's grand occasion.
Well, I just want everything to be perfect for everyone here, you know?
Well, very kind of you.
Anyways, I'll be taking my leave now.
Alright, I'll see you around, Mr. Andrews.
You have a very distinct feeling that all he's doing is going around and telling people fun facts about his boat. You have a distinct feeling that that's all he's doing. His name was Thomas Andrews, architect of the Titanic. Real historical figure, by the way. Real guy.
And also just to shut up, he's a squatter. He's going to touch the clock. There, I did it. Like he's going to think to himself, there, I did it. Are you fucking happy? Extraordinary.
And that is it for the daytime. Which means we're finally entering evening. Which means I can finally fucking... what kind of music is here? I have a feeling I know what kind of music I should be playing here. There we go, this is it. This is the one I want. I'm gonna start playing it. Well, you guys were up on top, having your wonderful, nice times. Meanwhile, in the cargo bay of the boat, it is pretty dark, a bit musky, but it's brand new, so there's nothing too wrong here. However, there is a certain corner of this cargo bay that is a bit dirty, much like there was a lot of dirt, sort of boxes kind of pushed and pulled around here. And there is a certain very large box here, almost the size of a coffin. And someone inside that is feeling like it's time to wake up. Mike, it's finally time.
The time has come. Awaken, my master.
It is time to awaken.
I suppose I do appear in this movie.
You do. You are, sir, appearing in this film. It just took a while. You are in your coffin. However, you feel like now is about a good time to wake up. You can feel it. The sun is starting to set and the moon is starting to rise.
Hmm.
How do you
Just open it up.
use your strength to just easily lift open the top of your coffin and just kind of rip open the box that your coffin is in, and you finally take this time to get out and stretch. What do you like, Mike?
I bring. My character has a kind of dullish red eyes with pale long blonde hair in a low ponytail that kind of hangs over the shoulder a little bit. And they are currently wearing a nice little white button up and shorts that go down to calves and some dress shoes. Did I peers over? Oh well, that'll help a little bit. Let me.
Let you.
Let me post that real quick, and then. All right, mingling time.
Mingling.
I hope there aren't too many people. I can't handle all of them. Starts like walking out of the cargo and just casually opens a door.
Yeah, the doors down here near cargo, since this is so deep into the boat, they are like watertight doors, so you have to like and then the kind of door, you know.
By the way, Adam, that was that the Monsters Playbook thing was vaguely unrelated to my character.
He just happens to be playing a monster's character.
It was just kind of an observation that I had when looking at all of the playbooks.
How do you? This is the monster of our story. I'm making air quotes. Big air quotes. So, where are you heading, Mike?
Thirsty, but I'm not supposed to do anything right now, so I'll just I'll see if I can get some wine or something.
Just looking for normal food.
Yeah, I can't make too much of a ruckus right now.
Doesn't exactly nutrientize you, but it tastes good at least.
I like the taste.
It tastes good. So you just start heading out through here. And through here, you kind of pass by the squash ball courts, which are in this area, by the way. There are like people playing squash ball, and you see like a lot of high society people. And they kind of like high society kind of dudes, like, hello, Adam. What are you doing here all alone?
You're talking to me.
Yes. Ladies such as yourself shouldn't be alone, not on the arm of a man.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, but I'm just walking around.
Where did you just come from? Let's take a walk around. Let's say, kind of like tries to drag you along.
Just lets him.
You come from the cargo bay. The door is wide open.
Yeah, I just walked out.
What were you doing? What were you doing in there?
Fell asleep.
No, that's no place for a lady. You're out of view of people, by the way.
Yeah. Hey, what's your name?
He's a jobber, so
This is God giving her free food.
Mark Tuckus.
Mark Tuckus.
One moment.
I've been DM'd.
I don't want to get the wang taste out of my mouth.
What are you speaking of?
Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, hey, look, the ocean was so beautiful.
There's no windows, yeah.
Oh. Oops. Sticks a finger through his jaw. Stop that. Let me get some sip.
He gets some sip. Yeah, you just fucking slurp his ass. He he literally dries up. He turns into a fucking raisin right in front of you.
He just grabs. Walks over to to like a place where you could throw him overboard.
There's no place for that right here. You are way below deck right now.
Oh, okay.
You are in the cargo hold, which is number 1 on the map.
Hey, sorry about that. He just starts like like beating at him, and he starts like dusting up.
Yeah.
He just starts like kind of like slapping him. So he just starts dusting up because he's so dry.
He just turns to. It's very dusty here now. The head's so dirty. How could they let a fucking such a nice boat like this get so dusty in one specific area?
I know. Folds up the clothes. I'll give this to the fish.
Alright, where are you heading now?
I want to go above deck so I can give this to the fish.
You go on ahead above deck. People pay you basically no mind. And you are now above deck, and you could see the sun has just crested over the horizon, under the horizon, and the moon has begun to rise high into the sky.
What a shame. Toss clothes overboard.
Just woo! I'm sure nobody would miss them.
Does this place have any cheese? I hope so.
Oh, I'm sure they have cheese.
I want some cheese.
Probably have cheese somewhere in the kitchen.
Let's go to the kitchen.
Let's go to the kitchen. Let's go. You head on over into the kitchen. You probably pass by the dinner area while you're there. William and Margaret and probably Calvin too are in the dinner area, and just like
Yeah.
like a fucking movie, you just completely walk past them, zero minding them really, and just walk right into the kitchen.
We are all side characters in each other's stories.
Basically, you'll all be associated eventually. You just you just walk into the kitchen. And it's like, oh, hello, madam. Just a bunch of chefs here.
Yeah. Is there any, fine cheeses?
Oh, of course we have fine cheese.
Could I get some?
Yeah, come
And
on, come
wine.
here. Kind of like points you to like, just like follow him through the kitchen.
Are you leading me into an area alone?
Well, the cheese is over here. It kind of like brings you along to the kitchen. Everyone's cooking and cleaning and doing a whole bunch of cooking stuff, and he just kind of brings you to like a side where like they have like a bunch of cheeses. They have their cheese master here who takes care of all the cheese. It is I, the cheese master.
I'm the cheese man.
The master of the cheese. That's good for you, I think.
Yes. What kind of cheese would you like?
Can I get one of each?
I like a person who enjoys their cheeses. Here, take it. Cheese. He just hands you a platter.
Cheese for everyone.
Thank you. Do you have red wine?
Are you old enough for that?
Yes, I am.
Sure. I don't care. I'm the cheese master. He hands you a fucking bottle of wine.
Thank you. No, I'll leave you alone for now. Thank you.
I like you. You get the live.
Just gonna go to the to the dining room after that and just take a seat at it's just a random table.
I have something funny that I could do, but
Do it.
if you're
Do
doing
it, coward.
something
Do it, coward.
Do it.
Calvin sees him like running. It's like, yeah, waitress, I would like some cheese.
There's some
He's like
fucking.
snapping his fingers in
There's
the air
some
and, like,
fucking dude caught. He's
Oh,
asking
no,
for
I
cheese.
I didn't hear that. I'm gonna sit down now.
he just snaps his fingers. The service in this place.
You're gonna go fucking reprimand her.
Nah, he's already got his meat. He would like some cheese, but he's not about to lambast someone. He doesn't have the energy in him today.
Foolish seven. They get to live another day.
Calvin looks
Margaret.
over and sees the lady just uncork the wine and start drinking it from the bottle.
These are very nice cheeses.
Oh, and I should note, Will is doing like the L sitting.
You fucking piece of shit. What are you doing, Margaret?
Alright. Margaret is on her second steak, sees a woman walking with like an entire thing of every cheese, and thinks, I want that. And goes and asks Edward if she can get some cheeses.
He fucking elbows. He's like, no.
I was about to say she go gets it, but like, no, she'd ask Edward for it. She'd ask Edward first.
Unless it's part of the investigation, no.
But look at her. She has so many cheeses.
It's not even a woman. It looks like a child.
Ricotta.
Party unites because of cheese.
Yeah, that'd be so fucking. I love how everyone in this fucking dining room is jealous of the person with an entire platter of cheese and just chugging a
know
bottle
what
of
we want.
wine.
We know what we want.
I'm lactose intolerant. Eat it anyway. Do it, coward.
Eat it
Stuff in the
anyways and
cup.
just hang over the side.
Do it, coward. You know you like the taste. Do it. Great intestinal blockage.
If nothing else, I respect him on that. Also, I should mention Margaret is like coloring in a coloring book, basically.
Wait, I'm good. Can I roll to manipulate someone on myself?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, gotta pull up the sheet. So is it plus anything?
To manipulate is... Let me look at the picture.
Sharp. Or cool. Sharp or cool? Or was it charm? It's charm. Damn it.
It would be a move, so it would be... Yeah, basically the move, manipulate someone. Used to try and get someone to do something for you after you've given them some kind of reason. It's plus charm.
-1 charm, baby.
Oh, by the way,
What did you get?
I got a 3, but it's -1 charm, so it's 2.
Will, you will never eat cheese again. Ever. Yeah, you're convinced if you ever eat cheese, the other you'll explode.
Demon cheese.
The demon feeds off of cheese. Well,
Not today, vile demon. I know you're trying to kill me with that cheese. It's double cheese.
double cheese. Yeah,
are there any waiters or waitresses around?
yeah, there are.
Excuse me.
Yeah, hello. What's wrong?
Could I get do you have steak?
Sink?
Steak.
Steak. Ah, yeah, of course we can bring out a steak.
Mm-hmm. And can you make it well done?
Don't you mean like rare?
No, I want it well done.
Alright.
Burger. You want burger?
May I ask your name?
Huh?
May I ask your name?
Oh, it's don't laugh, please.
I won't.
It's Chiron.
Alright.
Chiron?
Chiron. A steak will be right out.
Thank you.
You wait a bit. And your steak does indeed come out well done. Steak? Through the heart? Like, your Margaret just hears it and whips out a fucking steak.
I have just the thing.
Here, lay down, let me pierce it through your heart.
Chiron
Bond
takes
over
some
steak.
cheese and sprinkles it onto the steak. Watches it melt before eating it.
It is, in fact, well done.
It's very chewy.
It's very true.
It's also objectively the wrong answer for steak,
Uh-huh.
but you know.
Oh yeah.
I was also assuming since you're a vampire, you want it as raw as possible, so it's just rare.
No, wrong.
No, why would I? Look, Chiron wants the steak to be chewy, so the flavor can last forever. Tough. It wants to be the worst steak possible.
Sure thing, it's Irix.
Oh god. Calvin is like the most normal person on here, and he's racist.
Yeah.
Isn't it normal to be racist though?
It is in this time.
Yeah.
In this day. In this time of day. Yeah, it's entirely
Yeah,
normal
it
to be
is.
very
Yes.
racist.
So we
Yeah.
got the
I'm
schizo, we got
simply
the
getting into character.
Even Margaret is casually racist. She's never seen a black person. What the fuck?
Nope, never in her life.
and Will is a fucking schizophrenic mess.
Chiron's probably racist.
Why are you racist? You're immortal.
Will's the only...
Because
The
because you know,
Oh, you're racist against humans.
The only person who isn't racist is the
they
insane
make-
man.
Demons make good stuff sometimes. Other times they don't make good stuff like
Steaks.
gas and firearms
And
that are loud
steaks.
Holy water.
and hurt my ears. No, the water's fine. I just can't drink it.
What is everyone doing for the evening? That time slot.
We're just gonna keep exploring around and trying his best to talk to people.
Calvin is going to try and make his cot as comfortable as possible. If that means putting the sheets, like a certain set of sheets, like in front of the cot as like a makeshift curtain, that is what he will do.
Racism shield, activate.
I don't even want to see these other fucking ethnicities.
I'm about to get racist.
I've done it. I've achieved ultra racist.
It's okay, guys. I'm no longer just kidding. I'm even more racist now.
I love you, Calvin. You're funny, man. You have found that your roommates are the fucking what's his name? Fucking Don Chad, and Adam. And you have no fourth roommate. Unfortunately, it seems.
Unfortunately, I think
Fortunately,
Fortunately.
it is now. They are basically, when you get there, they are conversing on who should sleep on the top bunk of the bed that you'll be sleeping in. Hello, Calvin.
Yes. What is going on here?
We are discussing who you would like on the top bunk of your bed.
Neither of you.
That seems fair. Yeah, honestly, that makes sense. I don't know why they didn't think of that.
There are 2 bunks over there.
It's basically 2 bunk beds, and you're sleeping on the bottom of one. You're just gonna have fun fucking sleep. No, you over there.
Yeah.
Get away from me. Don't talk to me. You just like start setting up the fucking wall.
He puts one of the sheets from the bed on top, like as a curtain over like not in the middle of the room, but just like over his little like indent. See, me, Drago, loves these characters already. I, Calvin, need to not.
Duality.
Why, Calvin? Why don't you love Adam? He seems white enough.
He's white enough.
He's white enough.
But he is
Even
in my
if his
face.
skin seems a bit
He smells the Bible on him. He knows he's Catholic.
his skin looks a little bit
That's a little uncanny.
it's a bit uncanny. Maybe they-
Only
is
poor
this-
people have skin conditions.
This must be that disgusting thing you've heard of. This must be a very devout Catholic. This is what they
Ugh.
look like.
Syphilis.
Yes.
Just like
Get
that
away
cup-
from me. I'm gonna use my
Just-
money to pay away the syphilis. Get away from me.
I was about to say just like that Capone fell, but no, Al Capone. He's later. 10 years.
R.I.P. to my man Capone.
If that other one is an Irish, this one must be a fucking some other fucking worse thing than Irish.
Scottish.
No.
No. Welsh.
Oh.
Oh man, his speech impediment's so hot.
I'm Welsh.
Calvin,
Yes.
how is the cruise? You've never heard anyone call it a cruise.
Cruise? Well, the voyage
Yes.
is quite enjoyable. At the
Boat
least.
adventure.
It sounded
Like fucking Don Chad also looks like, what? The fuck is wrong with you?
For once, Calvin looks over to him and like jerks a thumb over to Adam and gives him a weird look.
He shrugs, he's like, I don't fucking know, man. I've been he's like he makes the face like I've been talking to this guy all fucking day. I cannot figure him out. That is the face he's making right now.
Well,
Calvin, you know this guy's pretty strong.
he just looks up at him. I can figure. Why am I making him British? He's American.
He's American.
I
yeah.
can figure.
He's he kind of like he literally knocks on him, and you hear like a hollow area. He's like, and then like then Chad looks like, what the fuck did I just do?
And he just looks at him, like, same thing happened to me. Damn it! Same thing happened to me.
I've been talking to this guy all day. I have no idea.
Calvin just shrugs.
I am normal.
That's exactly something that someone not normal would say.
I am just immigrant.
And he like scrunches up his eyebrows and looks at Don Chad and looks at him. Looks at Don Chad, looks at him.
Sure thing, buddy.
Hey, Adam. 5 vastly different people on this boat.
Well, I mean 7 if you count these two. These two fucking
I was-
weirdos.
You gotta count the schizo.
Yeah, you gotta count the squatter.
Anyway, I'm just gonna turn in for the night. Gotta sleep on the top bunk because I don't want him sleeping on the top bunk. He climbs up to the top bunk. Good night.
Good night. And he pulls back the sheet a little bit and climbs in.
But my internal clock says, I mean my pocket watch says that it's not time for sleeping.
Gavin's like peeking out a little bit, like, what?
No fucking idea what's wrong with this guy.
All right, yeah. Closes the door. Closes the curtain.
You kind of like hear him start to lay into the bed, and you can hear like the bed, like this bed is like metal, but you can kind of hear it like almost cracking under this guy's weight.
Wow.
And it's completely silent. And then you hear. Just imagine the fucking like. Okay, I'm gonna describe this in a way that might give away a bit. Imagine like if a car made a fart sound.
Robo-shitting!
I see. Nekamaru.
Activate defecation.
You guys have no fucking idea what a car is, but for us in the modern time, it basically sounds like a fucking car engine, like just did a burst of smoke, basically.
Carb wrap.
The guy at the top fucking done shot at the top was like, oh, come on, man.
No, wait a second. Henry Ford invented the car in 1896.
Oh,
Cars are not commonplace though yet.
Yeah.
but like we're high class. We're high class.
It
Yeah,
is-
but for you as an American who is high class, that does definitely sound familiar. It sounds like those fucking cars, like
No, there is a distinct possibility that Calvinius Ford is related to Henry Ford in some capacity.
Oh my god!
Cars became wildly popular in the U.S. in around 1908.
So,
So,
so yeah, Calvin, you definitely know that sounded like a car engine, dude. What the fuck?
Is that Great Uncle Ford? No.
Great Uncle Ford.
Canon.
what your brother Ford?
brother.
Brother.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Why the hell is Why the hell is Cousin Ford's? Why does it sound like Cousin Ford in here? His invention is always. Never mind.
That's what's going on with Calvin. Margaret, what you doing?
I wonder where that nice cheese lady got all her cheese. I should talk to her.
You should talk to that
Say
nice
hello.
cheese lady.
Where she got all her cheese from.
What is the nice cheese lady doing, Mike?
Eating the steak
All right,
with cheese drizzled on top.
but it's like, okay, sure, go ahead, do it. Go ahead, do it. I guess. Go for it, Margaret.
When she sees the cheese on top of the steak, Margaret's eyes go even wider. I never thought of that.
She's invented. She must be an inventor of some kind, a genius, a modern day Einstein,
A master chef.
I was gonna say modern day Prometheus, but that's not here.
Yeah, she'll like lean over her shoulder, staring at the steak. I feel it's only fitting if we play.
Yeah, this feels appropriate. Okay, Ron, there's a weird lady going over your shoulder.
Hi.
Hi there. I'm Margaret.
Hi. I'm
Where'd you get all that cheese?
the cheese master gave it to me.
Cheese master?
Mm-hmm.
That sounds awesome.
Kiran, could you roll to investigate a mystery for me?
Sure, what's that?
No, I wouldn't be investigating. Read a bad situation.
Sure, what's that?
Fail. Do it. You can fail.
Sure, what's that?
I believe to read a bad situation is plus sharp.
Mm. Okay. If you say so.
Yeah, plus sharp.
5.
The smell, the delicious smell of this cheesesteak is just too good, and it's overwhelming your senses, and it's so good, man. This person probably safe to talk to. It's fine. Nothing wrong here.
I didn't know this place had a cheese master.
In the kitchen.
Oh yeah, you didn't get to introduce yourself.
Oh. Don't laugh, okay?
Mm-hmm. I promise.
I'm Chiron.
Nice to meet you. She gives a beaming smile.
Turns away, starts then takes the wine bottle and starts drinking.
Yeah, Margaret has her own like glass of wine. It's not like a bottle like Chiron has, but it just has like a glass. It's okay. She's 26. She's allowed to drink.
Even though you really shouldn't be allowed to.
She really shouldn't be.
You really shouldn't. It's an oversight of laws of society.
They did not account for Margaret.
Society is to blame. Society.
Are you still talking to me?
I guess so.
Aren't you gonna go see the cheese master?
I should, but Edward told me to socialize with people.
Oh. I don't know who that is.
Oh, Edward's my friend. I keep forgetting her accent. She's British. She has a British accent.
British.
Edward's my friend.
Good for you, I guess.
She like clasps her hands together. Oh, do you have any friends?
I don't think I do.
Then we can be friends.
Why?
I think everyone needs a friend.
Okay.
Yay!
Whatever you say.
She sits down next to Chiron. I can't be stealing glances at the steak. So why are you on the ship?
He's masked. Oh, I'm being interrupted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I get a little ahead of myself sometimes.
No, it's fine. It doesn't seem like there's much of a head there to begin with.
Blank smile.
I wanted to be Europe.
Going to America.
Mm.
I've always wanted to see America.
I didn't want to stay there. Too dreary, too... And there's so many problems there, too.
Yeah, it's hard to see the sunshine. I love sunshine. And flowers. Do you like sunshine?
And the sun is pretty neat. Although it hurts my skin.
Edward's like that too.
Gets sunburned easily.
Edward always carries an umbrella even when it's sunny out.
Mm.
He said his skin's too delicate.
Yeah, I get that.
You should meet him sometime.
Sure. I guess.
I should go see the cheese master before I forget. Thank you for telling me.
Uh-huh. You better go quickly then if you're worried about forgetting it.
Have a nice night, miss.
Yeah. Yeah. You too.
And she's off.
What a wonderful interaction between two normal humans.
Not smart.
What a dumbass. Hey, well, what you doing?
Gonna roll to manipulate someone again. Got an 8, but now it's 7 because of -1
Seven
charge.
is mixed, so you can do it, but with a condition.
Alright. So, his squatter is kind of like trying to convince him, hey, if you let me loose, just for a little bit, I'll give you a second favor. No. Alright. How about if I swear I will not harm anyone in the time that I am in control? I will not do anything that could harm anyone, basically. And I guess Will will be convinced by that.
Yeah.
Like, and the moment he says yes, so he was doing like the L stance, right? Like sitting on a chair. I can just say it, right? Because we've all watched Death Note, right?
Yeah.
So you know how like L dies and he like falls over. That's what happened.
Hey guys, you know how L dies?
It's like he feels like a compression in his chest before falling off of his chair, and then he immediately gets back up. His eyes, which used to be blue, are now red. He then takes off his glasses, like puts it in his pocket, and he's going to slick back his hair and just mess it up.
It was Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, guys.
Whoa, that's crazy. I've seen this movie before.
Yeah, I've seen this one before. Hey, I've seen this one before. It's a rerun.
And finally, he's going to turn his lab coat inside out for no particular reason. Like,
Just because he can.
Because he's insane. Look at all how insane he is.
no, he's like he likes how smooth it is on the outside. I like the texture.
That's how you know this guy's insane. He turned his lab coat inside out.
There you go. Nice and comfortable. And wait, hold on. Let me change the name on Discord real quick. All right, yeah, it's a server profile. There you go. And the first thing Phil is gonna do. Actually, the first. Can he like put his? He's gonna like put his hand under the table. Like there's like a tablecloth, right, covering it.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to. So I'm assuming like the table's like connected, like like the round top and like the thing it's standing on.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to slice in between there. So the next person who puts any weight on it is going to flip that table over. He's gonna do.
Yeah, to do that, like just under the table, your like nails extend to razor sharp.
Slice, like Lost or like Lady Dimitrescu, just slice it off. And he's just gonna climb back up, and he's going to eye the cheese platter with malicious intent.
Oh no, with malicious intent.
He's gonna walk over, like, excuse me, little miss, are you gonna finish that?
Slowly looks up. Mm-hmm. Well,
you don't seem to like my presence, so can I just have one and I will get out of your hair?
which one?
He doesn't really care. He's just gonna point to like the smallest one.
To the Gouda.
Hesitantly hands it over.
Much appreciated. And then he doesn't know if Will can see him, but he's gonna do like the biggest shit-eating grin and just eat it. Just swallow that whole. Thank you.
Oh god, you're evil. You're evil.
Well, you get your side of the bargain, so I shall keep mine.
You're evil, Phil. You're evil. You're gonna give this man the run.
Yep. And he's just gonna run away to the deck.
He just runs away. He cheese runs away.
And he's just gonna like park. Like he's not stupid enough. He's not stupid enough to do it like on the edge where he's free fall, but he's doing like flips and shit like on the deck. He's having the time of his life.
He is expediting the run process.
I have an interesting thing for Phil.
This boat's full of weirdos.
Yeah, this part is full of weirdo. Yeah, fucking bunch of strange ass people. Enjoy your cheese platter.
Also, like Phil's like also on the railings. Like occasionally when there's no one around, he's gonna slice like two ends of it and just push it off. So now there's like a hole in the railings. Because every time there's no one around, he's gonna keep doing that and then continue on his like parkour spree.
I have a certain. I guess this works. Tell me of the shenanigans you are up to, Phil.
Let's see. Oh no. I have an idea. A delightfully devilish idea.
Delightfully devilish ideas.
Demon, curse, pure drive, cruelty. He's going to poke holes like when he's going to poke holes into like the escape boats. Evil. Fucking evil.
Holy shit.
This is why Phil didn't want him out. Oh no.
Oh no! Oh
He's not gonna do it to all of them.
You just like come up there, no one's up there, just like just like that.
It's like a hole. It's like a round hole. It's like, oh, it'll be wonderful. It'll be like a lottery.
There is one thing here, Phil. If God may direct you for the briefest of moments.
Oh wait, before God does that, he's also going to reach into his pocket, pull out a gun, and just like open like the chamber, take out one bullet and toss it into the ocean before closing it again. And just spin it around, so it's like, you might get unlucky.
Just a fuck you for later.
He's like, oh hey, you're out of bullets. Maybe I should take control.
As you are up here on top of the deck, on top of the bridge, you are on top of. You are about eye level with the crow's nest.
Oh.
You could probably jump there. You could do a backflip onto there. Super Mario backflip onto there.
Let's go.
What the fuck did you roll for this? I purely believe you can just do that, so I'm just gonna let you.
Yeah, he's just gonna do like several somersaults.
Yeah, you just like whoopee, wow, just backflip on it.
But actually, he's going to keep he's gonna like temporarily take off his lab coat and rip his shirt off to feel the moonlight.
Hey, Phil.
Yeah.
There's a shiny gold thing here.
He's going to examine it.
These are binoculars.
Oh no!
Can he tell? Because can he tell if it's like anything cursed or anything like magical?
On the boat?
No, like the binoculars.
Binoculars? No, they're normal binoculars.
Damn, if it was cursed, he would have totally used it. But he's gonna pick it up anyway. He's just gonna spin it out like.
You know when you pick something up, you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
And then deep inside of you, you have the overwhelming need to throw it as far as you can.
No, he's like, this is shiny, so I probably won't toss it to the ocean. But he's still gonna chuck it. No, he's gonna move. Can he get away with tossing it into like through a window, like into the dining room? Can he get away with it?
You probably could.
And he's gonna do it. Can I get this kid?
You just like ready up like a fucking like a fucking pitcher in a baseball game. Just whoop.
And he's just gonna run away before anyone can realize.
Yeah, you just like slide down the fucking poles like.
And now he's just running around with a lab coat and no shirt on.
The binoculars for the crow's nest have officially gone missing.
I mean, it burst through the dining room, so it was missing.
But yeah, no. So yeah, there's just a bunch of people there. I was like, what the fuck?
He's just having a gay old time.
No, he's just having a gay old time. Phil does this for the rest of the evening.
And Will wakes up with the worst case of indigestion.
Oh, poor Will. What has Margaret done?
Did you walk back in to see binoculars burst through the window?
Yeah, she probably walks back in with a giant platter of cheese and sees binoculars burst through the window.
They like almost hit you in the head. It's like, whoa!
She looks at it. Edward, I found binoculars.
What? Why did you find binoculars when
It came from the window.
Sure. I mean, well, I suppose they can come in useful.
Marge will like balance a bit of cheese and pocket the binoculars.
Margaret, it's all your fault, Margaret. It's all your fault.
It's all your fault.
It's a surprise tool that'll hurt you later.
We're going to kill you.
I just love setting up all the steps.
It's
what's my favorite thing about Phil doing that?
Right.
There was precedent in some of the lifeboats having holes in them.
Yep.
Mhm, that totally happened. There was reports of it. So there was like a couple lifeboats where they had to like constantly be like, "Oh fuck! Oh the water!
Oh no! He did it! It's his fault!
It's him!"
It's all
It's a
historically,
surprise tool that'll hurt you later.
it's all historically accurate because of Phil being a shit kid.
Oh, I love it. Thank you for posting that edit I asked you to make.
It's the subtlety.
Look at him. He's such a shitty. He's looking at the shit bag. He's so small, but he's so dangerous.
Edward, I got cheese and binoculars today.
Where did you get the cheese from?
The cheese master.
The cheese master.
Chiron told me about him.
Oh.
A new friend I made.
Alright. It's an odd name.
You shouldn't laugh. She said not to. She said, I think she's upset about her name. She seems insecure.
I was about to
Would you
say.
like some cheese?
Oh yeah, wait, how did Calvin and Kyron react to the binoculars?
Calvin was asleep.
Calvin
He's
is
trying to
asleep. Trying to
He's
at least.
trying.
I'm eating. I'm eating.
He's busy. Edward was like, fine. He starts eating cheese. Margaret and Edward enjoy cheese.
By the
Nice.
way, Phil only hides when he's doing like shit that can get him in trouble. But there's several people who just see Phil running around shirtless.
Oh, the indecency of that man. Oh. They got a woman who fucking sees it and like, oh, faints.
And he's just like winking at everyone, guy and girl. Just, like,
Oh,
wink,
the
wink, wink.
indecency. Oh,
Indecency.
oh, heavens. Heavens above.
Oh, heavens. Oh, heavens, absolutely vile.
If there were any poles, you know what he would do if he saw a
How
pole.
grotesque.
It's a homosexual. Oh.
Ugh.
Oh.
Even worse than the Catholics.
Maybe he's a Catholic homosexual.
Oh my god, he has a Bible on him! A Catholic Bible! Oh.
Ah,
You wound me. And just like that, Phil's reputation fucking tanked.
It's okay, well... it's not okay, well...
Like the moment he wakes up, oh no, he's gonna...
So Margaret, is that all you do? You just continue to eat cheese?
she may see, can she just see Phil in passing?
No, that's just in the background.
No, she sees like an orange puller run past the window.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Fuck was that?
Saw a shirtless man.
That's silly, no one would do that on this part.
Edward, do you think people wear shirts in America?
I hope so.
And fuck it, he's Naruto running too.
Come on, no! I suddenly hope there are shirts in America.
She takes another massive bite of cheese.
So that's what happens. Until it is nighttime. The moon is high in the sky. And they say the moon is highest, it's when monsters come around. What are you all doing?
Is Phil still in control?
No, Phil is no longer in control. Will is back. And when you came back, Will, you were passed out on the backside of a staircase, holding
Shirtless?
a bottle of booze, shirtless.
He's gonna like button up his jacket to preserve some of his decency, and like try to like comb his hair with his hands.
The bottle is empty, and you kind of like move it around a bit, and you hear some jingling in there.
What?
You like look in there. Is that a fucking key? Where the fuck did he steal a key from and put it in a wine bottle?
Are those my keys?
No, they're not your keys. They're just a key.
Just in case he's gonna keep the keys to like return it to their property. tell you like it's proper
Well, it's
user.
stuck in that wine bottle. You have no fucking idea how he got it in there.
He's gonna like he's on the staircase, right?
You're below a staircase.
Is there any like trash cans or anything?
No, not nearby here. It's pretty empty.
You're gonna like try to look for like a trash can and like break open the bottles to get the keys out.
You are shirtless right now, so you're gonna have to do some Metal
Yeah,
Gear Solid shit.
I mean, he's gonna button up because it's a lab coat, so he's gonna turn it back.
Looking at the scenery you are currently around, it seems to be that you are somewhere in 3rd class.
All right, that's embarrassing.
What time of day is it again?
It is nighttime.
So like,
I was gonna say, maybe because I was gonna say before this segment continued. Oh, maybe Calvin just wasn't able to fall asleep and started wandering around.
Probably the outer table of Wild
do it. Yeah, do it. like, is Will able to button up your shirt or no?
Is what?
Is he able to button up his shirt, his jacket or no?
No, he literally ripped off all the buttons.
So yeah, he's still gonna like hold it closed, and he's just gonna like walk out. Where am I? With the bottle.
At least you still have your hat.
What hat?
Everyone wears a hat in the 1912s. If you are a man and you are caught with a hat, it's basically like you were caught without pants.
He has a
Wait,
hat
what?
now. It wasn't his originally. But it is now.
Yeah, no, you didn't have a hat. Where the fuck did you get a hat?
Meanwhile, the clothes that like Chiron dumped out of the ship, and a hat lands on them.
You have a hat now. You didn't have one before. It's slightly worrying, but you'll appreciate it anyways.
Yeah, and he's just gonna like what. Like, you know, in Metal Gear Solid 2 with like Naked Raiden, like that's basically what he's doing.
Yeah,
like,
that's basically what this is.
with a wine bottle in hand. He's like, it's trash. I need trash and a shirt. Trash and a shirt. I don't care which one comes first.
You're like looking around. This place is like a fucking maze, but you're pretty sure you found a place where the garbage goes in.
Alright, perfect. He's gonna do it. So yeah, he's gonna break open the bottle and get the keys.
Just
before,
like slam it on the side.
Yeah.
Just like, like it's really fucking loud and it echoes too because it goes down. He's like, oh, I hope nobody heard that. Calvin. Some fucking madman breaking bottles outside.
What? What is going on? And he stands up and is gonna. He just walks over towards
As you're
the
like
direction.
walking past, you like just take a look to where Adam is, and you notice his eyes are wide open. He's literally just laying back with eyes completely unblinking.
And he's just gonna sort of like wave his hand over his eyes a little bit, like
Doesn't seem to register anything.
he's gonna take a couple steps back and just out the door.
I like Chibu Will.
It's good.
He's such a gremlin. What kind of music am I supposed to play here?
I also like it that now 2 out of the 3 characters I played have been shit kids. Oh, by the way, Phil and Will have completely different cheats.
Nice.
Oh, okay, I know what I can play.
Hey Lemon,
Yeah?
boy, am I glad that I didn't try that other character idea that I was gonna do.
Why? Anyways, yeah, you step outside and you see a man without a shirt, or at least his like shirt is completely open, cracking open a fucking bottle like into the fucking, and he's like and like he's just broken glass on the floor and he's like picking through it.
What are you doing?
There were keys in this bottle, and I'm just trying to get it out.
That sounds like a fucking lie, Calvin.
I wasn't born yesterday.
What?
Are you serious?
Well, I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know you're lying.
Well, why would I have to lie?
I don't know. What sort of vagrants in the lower classes always have some reason to lie?
I'm actually in first class.
There you go, lying again.
He doesn't look like first class. Man looks like a fucking hobo.
Man looks like a hooker.
There you go.
Man
you're
looks like a
there you
gigolo.
go. There you go, lying again.
You're lying.
He's just like he does the rock eyebrow. He's like,
Panicking, like looking for the keys to try to run away.
yeah, you just like grab the key with along with like you cut your hands a bit on the fucking glass, like oh god, but he's blocking the way away. Shit.
And just like Anna says, like, hey, if you give me one more attempt, I'll heal that for you.
It didn't hurt you, but you know.
he's just like, what are you? Who are you?
Calvin, roll to read a bad situation.
Oh, by the way, Phil got a 2 to try to convince him again. So yeah, that's -1.
Don't
You got a
even
1.
worry. Don't even worry.
He's like, no.
Read a bad situation is
Plus
sharp.
sharp.
Yes. 7.
That is next. All right. So, as you're like busy trying to like stop this fucking obvious like probably a pervert or fucking something, you're
Yeah,
body
like-
blocking him so that he can't move past you. But as you're body blocking him, you see from the trash. It's like you know like the kind of things that are in apartments where you like open it up and it's basically a trash chute.
Yeah.
From there, the chute is opening by itself, and you could see like something, almost like a hand, like that's pulling itself out of it, as like something is crawling out of its way out of the trash chute.
Calvin just stops and just is looking like, oh, what in the God's graces?
Huh? And Will's also gonna like look behind him, like, what?
Adam play the fucking Skyward Sword fucking.
Oh, okay, on it.
Oh no. Well, we'll have to roll to fire his gun to see if
You're currently trying to get away, so you also have to read a bad situation to notice this happening.
All right, and it was plus sharp, was it?
Plus sharp.
All right, let me just double check the sheet.
So I skip to it now.
Yeah.
All right, so 6 plus 2 sharp is 8.
You notice it as well. You notice it as well as you kind of like look into this man's face, and he seems to be horrified at something. And you turn around, like, "Oh God, I fucking hope he doesn't think I'm a pervert." And you like turn around to look, and you see now more farther out. It's completely like its hands have completely like reached its way out of the trash chute, and is holding the sides of the wall to push itself out of it. And you could hear like the cracking of its spine as the top half of it comes out, but it cracks its back on the chute, and it kind of crumples onto the ground face first, legs up in the air. And it is a strange being that you can't quite see. You understand that there's something there, but you can't understand what it is. It's like the second you take your eyes off of it, you forget what its outline looks like. But you know it's there, and you know it's fucking freaky.
The moment like he sees like this freak shit, like he's panicking, and he says like, "Switch now! I want to fight it! Come on!" And then he just roll.
It is too It is too soon to switch. It's already switched. It's too soon.
Yeah.
Calvin, you see this shit too.
And he just starts like backing him. He trips over himself and he brambles back up.
Fumbling around for his gun.
Yeah, do you move him back too?
Calvin like falls down. He's like, oh, and he pats himself. Shit, my briefcase.
Do no harm. And just
Your room is about 2 doors down from where you are right now. You're basically in the middle of a hallway, which is like super thin hallway. There are 2 doors, and the 3rd door at the end of this hallway is where your thing is.
Is that thing between us?
Yes, you know that thing is currently blocking the path to the rest of this deck, because your room is at the end of a dead end.
Huh. So, wait, so I can go backwards
So
away
you
from
can
it to
go
my room?
backwards into your room, but if you go there, you are stuck at a dead end. The way to get away from this thing would be moving past it somehow.
And he looks, it's like, oh, I don't know if a gun would work against it. And he's just gonna start running. He runs off in the direction where he knows isn't a dead end.
Okay. Well, you see this man run away.
Is it my turn yet?
There are no turns in Monster of the Week. You basically just act however you want.
Can Phil inside
Here's this is the thing. I cannot harm you until you do an action.
Alright.
Only after you roll may I harm you or act as a monster.
Alright. Well, Phil being the complete and utter stain on Will's life, is gonna take his turn. It's like, hey, we should switch. I can take it. I can take it down on that fight. 4 did not work.
Nah.
Yep.
Did you roll to try and convince him to switch?
He did. He got it.
The monster kind of uses his cracked spine on his back to flip himself over with his upper body and basically just flip itself onto his legs. And it is, since its back is cracked completely, its legs are facing the chute, but its back is facing completely backwards towards you.
That's bad.
So its head is like basically dragging along the ground but staring directly at you.
Is Cal gonna do an action?
Calvin, you're in your room.
Yeah.
So what are you looking for here, buddy?
He goes up to the top bunk above his, which he got the sheet from, which has his briefcase in it. He's gonna crack. He's fiddling with it. It's like, and he gets the coat open and he cracks it open. He tosses like a shirt away and he reaches down and pulls out a revolver.
All right.
And then I guess he just tosses it onto Don Chad.
The revolver or the fucking briefcase?
The shirt that he threw, he just tosses it onto Don Chad.
They seem to be heavily sleeping right now.
Don Chad, and he's going to slap him on the chest.
What?
There is something in the hole.
What do you mean there's something in the hole? You know, sure, it's not just a poor person.
It is a 4 person.
It's spine on crack.
What?
Oh,
Are they
it's coming here.
What, are they
And he goes over. He runs over to the doorway and looks and peers out.
You're peering out. It is not quickly approaching, but it's slowly approaching, and it's kind of like closing in more of all of it.
He aims with both hands like shakily and fires off a shot.
Currently in your way is this pervert. So you could aim past them, but you are taking the non-zero chance of if you fuck up too bad, you'll shoot him in the back.
Yeah, he is too panicked to think about that, but he's not aiming for him.
Cool. All right, go ahead and roll. Kick some ass.
Yeah, kick some ass, which is tough.
Yep.
This is funny. This is gonna be funny.
Oh,
What the shit?
What do you got?
I rolled 2 6s and a -1. 11.
That's about. Ooh.
All right, you know how kicking some ass works, but I'll read it out for Yank. Where is kick some ass?
Yeah, but can you please post it because it's been a while.
Yeah.
I will read it out for all of you. Kicking some ass.
Okay. Also, yeah, way too late now. I accidentally rolled a 1d6 instead of 2d6.
Kick some ass. Where the fuck is the thing? I know it's like way down there. I just want to find the paragraphs right here.
Well, he is. I do know that he does. That I, at least, once you take the the ability to get them right where they want you, which is away, slow down.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the paragraph on it. Here
Let
it
me
is.
open up mine.
I found it. When this is for you, Yank. When you get into a fight and kick some ass, roll plus tough on any success. Total of 7 or more, you inflict harm and suffer harm from the monster. So basically, when you attack something and harm it, I will harm you back, unless you like get it really good or something.
And wait, and I remember the monstrous rolls for plus weird instead of plus tough, right?
Because that's a different thing. You're right now you're a weirdo who has 2 sheets, but right now you're playing as Phil. That's not Phil. That's Will. The amount of harm is based on the established dangers of the game, which usually means you inflict the harm rating of your weapon, and your enemies inflict their attack's harm rating on you. That's my sense of. But if you roll a 10 or above, you get to choose an extra effect, which is gain advantage and take a +1 forward to yourself, or give +1 to another hunter. So in this situation, if Calvin wanted to give a +1 to you so that you can attack next, you would have a +1 in your next roll. Or another option you could take is inflict terrible harm, which you do an extra +1 harm, or you suffer less harm because when you kick something's ass, I will harm you, but you can choose to take less harm. So -1 harm, or the last option is you force them where you want them, which is you just force them where you want them. So in this situation, Calvin, what do you want to do with forcing where you want them?
Just slow him down so he gets here even slower.
So you like want to push him against the wall, basically?
Yeah, basically shoot him so his like one arm gives out for a second, so he just kind of like slams his head against the side of the wall.
You like shoot him like center mass, and it like pushes him back into the wall. And he seems to be stunned a bit.
I am not joking here.
That was super fucking loud. Everyone on this floor is awake now. They just heard a gunshot.
Yep.
As someone who is like right next to that trash chute where the monster is right now opens up the door, is like, "What the fuck is going on here?" And they do not immediately notice the monster. And the monster grabs them, pushes themselves up while grabbing them, and is holding them by the neck and throws them at you, Calvin. Like straight down the hallway. Their body, like, somehow this monster has enough force to have to crack this person's body as they're flying down the hallway because they're still hitting the sides of the wall. So they basically just completely fold in on themselves as they fly towards you. And you take 1 harm. And it knocks you over. But you notice as the body knocked you over completely, when the body lands on the ground, a strange, almost rusty brown substance forms around them as they sink into the ground and disappear. And you notice when that happens, you've immediately forgotten the kind of person that was. You no longer remember if it was a man or a woman.
So he recognizes that he has just forgotten that.
Yes, you recognize the fact that the horror at the fact that you just forgot someone existed just then.
Don Chad, and he's gonna bang in the side with the.
John Chad also steps out. He's like, "What the? Whoa, what's going on? Oh my god!"
And he grabs him by the collar. We need to go, and he just starts dragging him. And then he skids around and goes over to the guy, do the sleeping air quotes guy, and doom on his chest.
It's like it makes like a loud. It's like you're banging on a pipe. It's like, I am awake.
There's a devil being in the hallway. We need to go now.
He gets up at 90 degrees and he's like, "Where is it?"
And he's outside.
He's just like really loud footsteps, like boom, 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 walks out into the hallway. Will, what are you doing?
Phil's gonna steal his action again for the last time, and then I'm just gonna control Phil. You should really give me control here.
You can't switch right now. I'm telling you right now, you can't switch.
All right.
So
in that
you
case,
should just
gun.
do other actions.
Gun time.
Gun.
He's gonna pull out his revolver and also. Does he roll something to see if he gets the missing?
I will roll something to see.
Yeah.
It's 1d6.
Damn revolvers.
Yeah, we all got revolvers.
Okay, you're safe from that.
All right, and yeah, he's gonna roll to kick some ass. All right, you got a 9.
Nice. So
Oh, yeah, and it was plus toughness, right?
yeah, plus tough.
Wait, Lemon. I rolled
Yeah.
a 10 plus, so I don't take that harm.
Yeah, you roll to choose to put them where you want them.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That's what
I
you
forgot.
chose.
That's only. I thought that applied it normally. But
Yeah, you bide yourself some extra time by pushing it off
Yeah.
into the distance.
Unfortunately, Will is the one with the 0 tough, so he does not get any bonuses.
So you get a next. So you shoot it too, and you notice that unlike the roleplay shot that Calvin just had, it kind of just takes yours and immediately just kind of slashes at your stomach, doing 2 harm.
Ah. Oh, wait, 2 harm?
Carefully,
2 harm,
carefully, you have 3 health.
Yep.
according to you. Anyways, that is what happens to you. And you notice, like, the slash that you've just taken, since you're shirtless right now, you notice that the slash is crusting over with rust. That is some fucking tinnitus shit right there. You don't know what tinnitus is, but that's tinnitus.
You know, he's a doctor.
Oh no, wait, you are. That's fucking tinnitus, bro. Oh god.
That makes things worse.
I can feel the lockjaw from here.
Tetanus.
Oh, it is tetanus, not tinnitus. I'm a fucking dumbass.
Tinnitus is an ear disease.
Yeah.
He's got tinnitus on his stomach.
Oh no! You can't hear! So yeah, that is what has happened to you. Calvin, you witnessed that happen. And also as you witnessed that happen, you witness Adam come out under the Tolkien hallway. He's like, I've supernatural sighted. You kind of hear like something charging up. Almost like an engine is revving.
What in God's name?
What are you doing, Calvin? There are currently 4 people in this fucking hallway. It is very packed. And you could also hear a lot of commotion from other people on this deck, being like, "What the fuck is happening out there?"
Yeah, there's 2 gunshots, so people are even more.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And he's going to, like, with both hands grabbed by the coat, like, we need to get out of here before everyone panics and goes upstairs. And then he's going to run off in a direction which he knows is not a dead end.
So you have to run past this monster, so you have to roll under pressure.
Oh, he has to run past the monster?
You have to run past the monster.
He can't. No, he ain't.
To run away. So you're just staying in place, then?
He's like, on the other side of that. And he points over at it.
What the hell is that?
I don't know. He threw a man at me.
I'm
a woman, a man. I don't remember.
having a really tough time looking at it. I can't.
Yes, they threw someone at me, and I forgot who they were. I got a good look at them. I don't remember if it was a man or a woman.
Talking about what?
They sank into the floor right there. He points to it.
So you're just gonna wait?
Yeah.
Alright. Since you were waiting, that means Adam can do something. As Adam, you notice a lot of revving sounds, and you notice that he's almost like he's heating up. Like you feel like you're close by to an engine, being around Adam, as he starts like stomping forward towards this thing, and he that's the thing you have about. Yeah, it's the thing you have, Cody. Yeah, so don't worry about it. And he starts stomping forward as he literally grabs this thing by the neck, opens up the chute, and shoves it back in.
Okay.
We can now run.
Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah, I'll take your word on that. And he's. Oh, hey, Adam. So we've got a race for existence. Phil now has tetanus on his chest, and Atom just tossed that bitch back into the chute.
Yeah, no, I was able to hear. I got to listen to the wonders of what's going on.
Adam, what's H&P?
Peanut butter and jelly and habanero and pepper.
What
Why?
the fuck is wrong with you?
Adam
real
requires
monster.
spices in order to feel anything.
Adam has the eating tendencies of a pregnant woman.
Or-
Some taunts are giving birth to elder god children.
That's weird. I don't like that. That's gross. Anyways, it's time to run, guys.
He's gonna run. What in God's name are you? He points to Adam.
He's like basically behind you completely as you guys are. Who is what is the running order here?
Calvin is up front because he's the one who knows how to go.
Will middle.
So it'll be Calvin, Chad. I'm just gonna call him Chad. Calvin, Chad, Will, and then Adam all the way at the back.
Yep.
What is what? What are they? What did you ask?
What in God's name are you, though? And he points to him. Points to Adam.
I am a supernatural extermination unit.
What does that mean?
You are not class. You are that is classified. You are not allowed to know.
Will's eyes widen in fear a little bit.
It is big band.
We should continue running.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Over here, and he skids on the hallway and starts running.
Yeah, as you're running down these hallways, you notice that the thing you could hear it like scraping its way out. However, what you didn't expect to happen is that it literally like portal rusts its way out of a hallway behind you. It didn't even need to like walk to follow you. As since people are hearing people running and screaming and they heard gunshots, a lot of people come out of their doors as this thing starts walking through them, and as he walks through them, they disappear into him.
Don't get caught! Don't get caught! Don't get caught! And he's just running this way, and he runs over into the hallway.
What is your goal to escape this thing?
Yeah, he's just trying to perfectly maneuver his way through the route that he had constructed beforehand, and get onto the deck.
All right, that seems
to warn someone, like get the captain or something, because they have authority, don't they?
Roll both of you PCs roll to act under pressure.
All right.
Which is plus cool.
Plus cool.
Oh no, that's not good.
Would I get a?
God damn it! I got a 10, but because of -1 to cool, it's 9.
So it's mixed.
Yep.
Do I still get that +1 for navigating?
Yes, you get a +1 for all navigation happening in the third class.
Nice.
There it is.
8.
Is that with the +1?
That's with the plus, yes.
So both of you got mixed, yeah. You guys are basically stumbling on top of each other with Chad and Adam. You guys are so packed close together and trying to get away from this thing as fast as possible. You're basically stumbling on top of each other, which is slowing you down, allowing this thing to start catching up.
Yeah. By the way, don't get hit by that thing. I think I have tetanus now.
What the fuck is a tetanus?
We can't remember any of those people, can we?
No, you've immediately forgotten them.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, my fortune ability. I may spend a hold to be somewhere where I am needed just in time.
Yeah. Save us, Margaret! Save us!
Can I come out of nowhere with my big fucking ass and slap that thing over the face?
I have a better idea.
Okay.
As you guys are stumbling on top of each other, trying to run past each other, basically, and you're just like you keep running and running, and the hallway you can tell is you're getting closer where the stairway is, and as you're running, this thing is getting extremely close, and you notice it starts like getting really close, so it's extending its arm and it's about to grab all 4 of you at once. It's like it's choosing not to touch Adam immediately, and it is extending past over his shoulder to try and reach all the way to the front. That's where he can pull you all in at once. But you all make it to the end of the stairway, and you're like, "Oh fuck! We have to get." And then immediately, the thing is stopped by someone closing the gate that is here. And it is this woman you've never fucking met before. But they close the gate, and then this monster slams into it and stops, and it can't move past it. This is a real thing that was on a Titanic ship. They literally had gates to stop the fucking poor people from getting out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do like Margaret. You literally just close it, fucking slam that padlock. It's like, what the fuck is happening?
I mean, wait. Like, She's at the diner though, so I think we would recognize in passing.
There was a lot of people at that
There's
diner.
a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who any of you people are.
Yeah.
Hello there. I don't think that's a vampire.
What?
How do we kill that?
I should also mention, because she knew there was danger here with Haste of Future Sense, she brought her giant fuck-off axe.
Yeah, this woman has a
what
big
is-
fuck-off axe.
What is that? Why do you have an axe?
Don't worry about it. I'm a monster hunter.
What?
What? He's a supernatural exterminator. You're a monster hunter. What is this place?
My name's
Wait.
Margaret.
Will is even more nervous than he's
My
he's
designation
monster.
is Adam. It is spelled with
Nice
a
to meet
T.
you.
We
And
should,
Will,
we should run.
Oh, no.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
We should run.
You guys run up the stairs.
Do you know how to kill that thing?
Well, killing monsters is always pretty hard. She, lifts up the axe. I usually just hit it really hard. We'll use this. She lifts up her dress a bit, and you see, Cody won't understand this, but you guys, there's a fuck ton of black keys in there.
Oh.
Oh no, I get it, because Lemon
Black
told me about it.
keys.
Try not to touch that thing. What happened? Also, it gave me tetanus. That's the part that's the
If
thing
you get swallowed by
What's
that thing,
tetanus?
if you get swallowed by that thing, no one remembers you.
Well, if you wait, what? And it's like, well, if you get hit by a rusty nail, your blood kind of coagulates. Wait, what? Wait, you?
It threw a man at me, or a woman. I don't remember.
What the fuck is wrong with this ship? And he's also Will's gonna expect something. I said, all fucking times that you don't come out now.
Yeah, Phil is napping. He's busy.
Margaret
Now,
will, go on.
Phil drunk himself into a stupor, so he's not helping.
Just for context, the chase is now over. As you started going up, Margaret, you were a perceptive bitch because you were used to this kind of pressure. You did notice as you started going up, it morphed itself into the ground, and it seems to have left.
I think it stopped chasing you for now. It made a little retreat into the ground.
What's happening?
Oh.
Yes, I really would like to know what's happening.
You guys met a monster.
What?
A monster?
You know, vampires, werewolves, that kind of thing.
What?
What? Those are just in movies. I've played against one.
Nope. There's a vampire somewhere here on this ship. I'm guessing that's it.
What?
I'm a vampire hunter. Well, I'm technically a monster hunter of all kinds, but I mostly fight vampires. Well, not even mostly. It's just I'm here to fight a vampire.
We should tell the captain. There's something. People have died.
Actually, I think I should bring you to Edward first. He'd know what to do.
What?
I've been. I really need to treat this wound before it kills me.
Oh, don't worry. Edward has medical supplies. I'm pretty sure. He always brings a lot of things.
Oh, thank you.
Come on. I'll lead you to my cabin in first class.
You're in first class, and I'm not.
She, effortlessly hefts the giant axe over her shoulder.
Calvin, this world is unfair.
This world is unfair to me. I just want to go home.
Margaret, a lot of people are trying to get out of their rooms to see what's the hubbub about.
Don't worry, everyone. Just stay in your rooms. You'll be alright. I hope Chiron's okay.
Meanwhile,
Hopefully the vampire won't catch her.
Elsewhere, Chiron, where I want to ask where you are, but I kind of want to. Where are you? What are you doing?
Just wandering around the boat.
Did you say you're on the topside deck?
Sure. Like looking at the ocean.
You just
The
looking
ocean's
out in
nice.
the ocean.
I just like looking at the ocean.
There's a lot of people looking out in the ocean. There's a person also looking out in the ocean. He seems to have blue hair and he's just kind of chilling. But that is not the important part. Because the important part is that you kind of hear like some like the waves hitting against the ship until you hear like a you hear like something burst out of the ocean. And a man like behind you on the other side of the deck, kind of he was like, "Oh!" Kind of like you hear like like his body falling over. And like a woman beside like, "What?"
Turn
and
around.
there's a man
You just
here.
kinda, like, look over the shoulder.
And you look over your shoulder, and it seems that a man has collapsed.
Dear. That's not good.
And the blue-haired man beside is like, "What the?" And he runs over and is like, "What's wrong with you?" And the man does not respond, but Edward sees that this man's eye seems to have been shot out somehow. So it's some strange something. He's no fucking idea. It's like, I'm going. Is someone strong enough to carry this man to the med bay? And there's a lot of like people like, "Oh, how strong."
Love train.
Just walks over.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you volunteering? Can you? Do we have you? You want to like team up on carrying him? You look a little
Easy.
Yeah, you just like lift him up without effort, just like easy. Oh, all right.
That's good. That's good. I got a 10 on my acting under pressure roll because there's blood right there.
Yeah, good. Yeah, you're like resisting. Even if you didn't, this guy's blood seems to be a little brown.
Oh, that's gross.
That's a bit gross. That's not normal. So yeah, it's like, all right, I'll bleed the way. Come with me. And he starts coming. You start going through the decks to reach the medical area, which, according to the legend, it should be the onboard hospital number 8. So that is around D deck on the front side of the boat, the starboard side of the boat. And it takes starboard. It takes you a hot second, but you do get there, and there are like doctors there. It's like, "Oh, hello, what the fuck?" They just start treating this man immediately. And thank you very much for carrying that man.
No problem.
I was checking his pulse. Yeah, but it seems that he. I don't want to think the worst, but I'm afraid that he might be dead.
That's a shame.
Very unfortunate. He seemed to be an engineer, though. Well, dead or not, he seemed to be holding on to something very tightly. A crank of some kind.
Is he holding on to it now?
No, he's still holding on to it, it seems. That's a thing that I have, and I don't know if you knew that. After death, you can hold on to something very tightly. And even then, if you hold on for it for long enough, rigor mortis might set in and have it be an iron-tight grip in the afterlife. Edward. Edward, by the way. Yeah.
Huh?
Edward, my name.
Hi.
Edward Finch.
It's Chiron.
Chiron.
Just that. Not important enough to have last name.
Right. So, what are you doing on this boat?
I'm just wanted to go to not Europe.
What's wrong with Europe?
It's just I don't like it. Plus, it's all topsy-turvy nowadays, and I just don't like being there.
So you haven't noticed anything strange on this event, have you?
Besides your hair color, no.
Rude.
I don't see blue. Ever.
Well, excuse me for my natural hair color.
I'm just stating an obvious fact about how your hair color is different from the norm and therefore is strange.
Right. How old are you?
Huh?
Your age.
My age? I'm like 24, maybe.
Roll to manipulate someone.
Heat -2 charm. I got a 7.
Is that what the -2?
Yes.
He seems skeptical, but he probably just thinks you're a lot younger than you're saying you are, and not, you know.
And not the opposite.
Yeah. Well, you look quite young.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Kind of stands there awkwardly.
He holds up the crank. Did you need this?
Where the fuck did you get the crank?
I took it off the guy's hand.
What? When?
Just now.
No, you didn't. You gotta no. Can't, no.
No?
No.
It doesn't know.
You mean I can't? You mean I can't take the crank of a dead man's grip?
Firstly, he may be dead, but he's currently being worked on by some doctors over there.
Oh, okay. Why to know that part?
Yeah. Right.
Oh, wait. Didn't you know a Margaret or something?
Yes, I do know Margaret.
Yeah. She was asking me about cheese and.
Oh, you're that Kieran, the cheese one.
I'm probably the only one like that on this boat. Yeah.
Don't, you know, don't influence them into becoming a strange cheese person.
Cheese is good.
It's fine.
Oh. Okay. Looks down, upset.
Did I upset you?
No, it's fine.
Are you sure? You look quite upset.
No, I'm fine.
Right. I'm going to leave now.
Okay.
You going to stay here?
I don't know.
So it's kind of like shuffling away. You making any moves?
I mean, other than just like looking at him with an awkward face.
He's just backing away.
I don't think Kyron's gonna.
Why don't you walk away like a normal person?
I'm keeping eye contact.
Why?
No reason.
You are strange.
Turning the
blue
corner.
hair. Like your blue
Leaving.
hair.
And everyone died.
So what you doing, Kieran?
Back to the ocean.
Back to look at the ocean.
Back to what I was doing before.
Margaret, how are you taking
Hello.
these fellows?
Directly to first class.
Nice.
Into her and
A lot of the
Edward's
first class
room.
people are looking at the guy who looks like a hobo and the guy who just looks like a regular poor person.
Yeah.
The bleeding hobo, mind you.
Bleeding hobo, yes.
And then a dude who doesn't look half shit, and then massive man.
And dainty woman with a giant axe.
Mm-hmm.
We do stand out a lot.
You do.
Don't we?
Stand out immensely.
Yeah. And then just open the door into our room.
Edward is
and-
not
and,
here.
like- I don't think Edward's here yet. I should lean the axe up against the wall. Everyone, feel free to have a seat.
And
He just sort of sits
medical-
down and just with a look at his face like, what just happened?
Well, it looks like he's about to vomit. He's like, medical supplies, please.
Can Margaret search the room to see if there's any medical supplies here?
You can check Edward's belongings.
She'll do that. Yeah, she has no problems doing that.
Sorry for bleeding on your floor.
It's all right. Only Ed would be upset. Only Ed would be upset about that.
Yeah, you're like looking around his body. He has like bandages and does iodine fucking exist yet?
Probably not.
A lot of medical stuff existed around this time, but
Yeah, they just didn't use him as well.
yeah.
They didn't use them, for the war.
He's got an unnamed object thing that looks brownish.
She doesn't know what any of them do except for the bandages, which is self-explanatory.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll just bring them over to Will and just put them in his lap.
And Will is gonna look for something to disinfect and hopefully stop the tetanus.
Yeah, it's got like alcohol in there. Here.
All right, and he rolls plus sharp for a medical, right?
I believe so. I don't know if there is a medical rule though. Allow me to check in to find it. If I can. I guess in theory, no, this isn't helping out because you're using it on yourself. Would this be under pressure since you can bleed out?
I mean, there's still other people here though, so they could probably help him.
So you could just do it. Fuck it. You're a doctor.
All right, how much harm does he heal?
Oh, you'll heal one.
All right. And is it possible for him to connect the dots?
Sure.
Right, at the beginning of this mystery, if you look for the wider patterns that current events might be part of, roll plus sharp, and on the 10 plus, hold 3, and on the 7 through 9, hold 1. Alright, plus sharp. That is 9, and it's plus sharp, so it's 11. So 10 plus, so hold
Nice.
3.
So you get the holding 3 means you get the whole 3 questions that you get to ask me at any point.
Yeah.
Where are the questions? I know
I can read them out right now.
Yeah.
Is this person connected to the current events more than they are saying? When and where will the next critical event occur? What does the monster want from this person? Is this connected to previous mysteries? Okay, that one we can't use. How does this mystery connect to the bigger picture? Also probably can't use. Can I spend one right now?
Oh, yeah, basically you can ask me a question. So you have 3 for the entire thing now.
Since it, tried to kill us. Right, actually. Nah, when and where will the next critical event occur?
Excellent. Right here, right now.
I guess for a major event,
related to the supernatural at the very least.
When and where? I would say, D-Deck has some fucked shit going on. You know, the whole third class area has some shit going on apparently with a fucking monster there.
I'm assuming it's happening now, and
It's not happening right now, but basically, if you want to stay out of trouble, you'd want to stay out of the fucking third class area.
God just said to Will, "You seem cool. Don't come to third deck tomorrow."
Don't go to third deck tomorrow. Yeah, basically.
Don't come to third deck right now.
Don't come to third deck at any point.
Third deck
really.
ever.
Don't come to
Man,
third
it
deck.
must suck to live on third deck. Third class. Well, it would suck to live in third class, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It's also like going to like. At this point, he's caught tetanus. He's kind of got a little bit confidence. Like, you know, fuck this. I'm probably gonna die. So like, hey Phil. He says with his mind, "Fuck you, you useless ass piece of shit."
Don't worry, you just need a good night's sleep and your tetanus will be cured.
And Phil's just laughing his ass off while also drunk.
So what are you guys doing? What's the situation here?
I'm not really good at the whole monster info gathering part. Edward usually does that. I just fight the things. But I suppose I should try. So, let's see if I remember your names.
Well, he says like holding like bandages in his mouth to wrap around himself. My name is Whirl.
Nice to meet you. You're Atom, right?
Yes.
And I don't believe I've got the other two names.
My name is Calvinius, but you probably won't pronounce it right, so Calvin.
Don Chad?
Nice to meet you, Calvinius and Don Chad.
How did you... And he just throws his hands up. It's like, enough weird shit today.
Puts her hands together and like a smile. I'm Margaret. Margaret Cross. As you've seen, I'm a monster hunter.
Yes, but...
So there are monster hunters in his time.
Who said that?
Adam.
He looks over. What?
In this time, huh?
They sure are.
That's what do you mean in this time, Mr. Atom?
That is classified.
So you're also a monster hunter?
Technically.
She reaches into her, like she pulls up her dress. How scandalous.
Calvin, you have to look away. Calvin and Will and Don Chad just like look away. It's like, oh, a woman. Scandalous.
Before she pulls out a revolver.
Will
Familiar to you?
Will nearly faints.
I know what the meaning is, but I am not part of that organization.
What?
And she just puts the revolver back.
Oh, his eyes.
Oh, thigh! Oh!
And Will can't look away because he's patting the moves. It's like, God, no.
Oh, God, no, close your eyes!
It's like that scene in Clockwork Orange where they got the eyes open. No, I can't look away.
No, I'm a gentleman, no!
No, I have manners.
Dear
He's
God,
not
she's showing off her stockings on her lower leg.
Oh, God! They're striped! Oh, God, it's scandalous!
I like how we're all panicking. Meanwhile, Will is again shirtless.
Well, that's the bit. You're a man. That doesn't matter.
I don't know, man. Early 1900s, very scandalous.
Very scandalous. He's showing nipple.
Looks like a weird queer to me.
Male prison people.
My reputation's gonna go down the drain.
So, what was the monster like?
Gave me tetanus.
What's tetanus?
I shot it.
My sensors could not. My eyeballs could not pick it up.
Yeah, I don't exactly remember what it exactly looked like.
It is. Did it at least take any damage from when we shot it?
I don't know.
I detected
didn't
no
stop to look.
damage.
Considering it, what?
I detected
bullets
no
are-
damage.
Well,
Well, it threw someone at me. I don't remember what because it snapped the body, and when it landed on me, it and then he points down to like the floor. They absorbed into the floor, and I forgot what they looked like.
Like what it did when it tried to escape. Or succeed in escaping.
Yes, and it rusted through the hull.
Theory. Otherworld.
That
Did
makes
you-
sense.
Well, Adam, you were able to like touch it without getting harmed. Were you able to harm it physically by grabbing it?
I am different from you.
Do you at least have any idea how we could possibly kill it?
Processing. Processing. Processing.
Windows crash sound.
Processing. He's gonna be doing this for a while.
Hmm.
Well, at least that's a start. Also,
Well, I guess he is thinking.
I'm sorry for my indecency. I don't know how I woke up here.
Oh yeah, you weren't wearing a shirt.
He's kind of like retreat. Like, he kind of like pulls up his like jacket and like tries to hold it and like retreats into the collar like a turtle.
You guys are like talking, and like Edward walks in. Oh, I want to go to. But what are you people doing in my?
Blood.
Yeah, and
Hello,
he
Edward.
sees the boy. Is like, oh, what are you? Why did you bring people here?
Monster.
We found the vampire.
What?
That's a vampire.
They're still vampires are real. I cannot wrap my head around it.
These people got attacked by a thing. It was... Actually, they don't really know what it was like, and I couldn't really get a good view of it either. It had rust powers.
Gave me tetanus.
I do not believe vampires have rust powers.
Can vampires give tetanus?
It made me forget what those people were like. What
that
is
doesn't really
that?
sound like a
Is that,
vampire power. I'll be honest with you.
is that the, he's like looking between boobs. Like, is that something that happens? That's freaking shit.
That's not normal. That's for sure.
I guess it might not be a vampire then.
There
I
might be
really
more.
thought we'd found a vampire in the lower class.
Well, there might be more things to this ship than we thought there was.
Oh, I should introduce him. This is William. He's a
Hello.
doctor.
Doctor?
Yes.
I was referring to you as Doctor Inspector Shaw.
This is Atom. I think he's a monster hunter like us.
Hello. Processing. What is he?
I think he's foreign.
He looks
This is
like
Don Chad. I think he's just a normal person.
I'm just an immigrant. I just want opportunities in America. There I am. Don't know what the fuck's going on.
And this is Calvinius.
I'm just
Although
an
he likes it
actor.
when you call him Calvin.
No one can pronounce Calvinius around here.
Calvinius.
I'm see, I'm just an actor.
Well, you're a bit more than an actor now, even involved in this.
What, no, I don't want to be involved in this.
Well, you're involved because you're the only one who knows what you've seen.
What?
I just
Head in his hands.
want to kill this thing as soon as possible.
If only that is.
You know what? I know the oath says do no harm, but fuck that thing. I hate it.
Fuck the Hippocratic Oath.
So, I was hoping you could have some advice for me, Edward. You know, to kill this monster.
Well, you should probably question the victims.
I did.
And what did you learn?
Well, it can melt into rust, and when it hurts people, it makes rust things. She points to Will's injuries. Oh, and Calvin said that when you when it killed something, he forgot the person that he killed.
It hit me in the face.
And this is just a hunch, but how did you escape this monster?
He points to Adam. That thing tossed it back down the chute.
And wait, also when we closed the gate, it didn't follow us.
Mhm.
If it freaking like if it was trying to gun for us, you think it would like follow us up here?
So either that gate has some magical properties, or it can only be on a certain deck.
Or maybe like certain types of metals are weak to it, because Adam was able to touch it and toss it, and if the gate's holding its back, it might.
You don't know Adam is metal.
Oh, okay, yeah, he doesn't know. So he just like, well, the gate was able to hold it back, so maybe it's was it maybe
That's
like
what I would say, yes.
Yeah.
Either the gate special or the deck special.
No, so what do you mean Adam is a metal? He's a normal human man.
he's a human. He doesn't know that.
He's a human.
How about you, Edward? You found anything?
I met the Kieran you were talking about.
Oh, is she alright? I hope the vampire didn't get her.
Honestly,
Oh,
I'm not convinced that
vampire.
it's a woman.
Hmm?
You think it's a boy?
I think they are a man, yes.
Who are you talking about?
Hmm.
I mean, that's
Also, there was a death on the deck today.
A death?
Aside from that,
What?
things that happen here, a man was looking over the side of the ship and was shot? I wouldn't call it shot, but something shot over the ocean and in the eye.
Oh. What
And
was the
it's like,
gunshot like?
I shot it. I shot the monster, and
I shot it too.
Honestly, I feel like that has nothing to do with that, and you shouldn't connect those dots.
Yeah.
Wait. No.
Edward said it came out of the ocean,
This
didn't it?
feels like completely different plot points that you shouldn't be connecting right now. Or at all.
Okay. Because I was like,
Yes. I was
okay.
trying to tell you as much, but unfortunately I have -3 sharps, so I couldn't make the...
That's
Maybe
why
some-
I'm here, to stop you from connecting places where they are not to be connected.
Had you not said that, I would have responded with, I literally have a skill called connect the dots.
Yeah.
Okay, I believe.
Anyways,
Connect the dots. You
anyways.
didn't connect shit.
Anyways, here's a tip for this boat adventure. Many things are not connected.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things happening all at once. Not all of them are connected to each other.
The iceberg shot that man.
It was the iceberg. Oh my god!
It was a warning shot.
We should find a way to get Kieran and Chiron involved in this plot
Don't worry,
line.
Yes.
don't worry about it.
The vampire.
I got this. Don't worry about it. Anyways, get out of here. I want to go to bed.
Wait,
I want to go to bed too. I can't go down
It'll
there.
be fine. What could go wrong?
How
That thing is down
with a
there.
monster on the loose? Are you insane?
I'm pretty sure you don't. I've seen you in first class. I'm pretty sure you don't even go to third class.
There's still people out there. They're in danger.
They'll be fine.
I have to go down to third. That is my room.
How about this? I'll help patrol the third class with you.
Okay. So we're. I don't know what to do.
I'll escort Calvinius back down to his room.
And
ask
these two
him to
things are
keep him safe while he sleeps.
These are unfortunately my roommates.
Maybe it'd be safer if
Zero theories.
It would be safe. I think it would be safer if
I
we all
have
like.
finished processing.
Oh, what'd you think of?
Nothing.
Not,
That's
not,
unfortunate.
Single idea.
What is that?
Cannot pass closed areas.
Closed area. It did. It at least side come out of the thing.
Maybe it can only roam the halls. Maybe.
So you just need to keep your doors closed.
Okay.
But we don't have a lock.
I don't think that matters because you think it would have gone for people, other people. So it's still gonna be. Well, won't it still be there in the daytime though?
Some monsters only like nighttime or evening.
So I guess we have to just prepare for night / evening.
guess so.
Cool. Get out of here. I want to go to bed.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Shoo. Out.
Sad puppy noises as he walks back to his room.
You too, Margaret. Come on, go with them.
All right. I'm gonna go out patrolling.
Yes.
He drives a giant axe out of the room.
Calvin's got his gun. He's like, ugh.
Stay safe.
And that
Sleep
is
well, William.
and that is basically the end of this night.
Dun-dun-dun.
Bum. Night 1.
That one survived.
The witch's heart thing where you change days.
Where did Will encounter McCassie?
What?
McCassie, the priest?
You have not found him, so...
Well, like, where did he first meet him?
It's him.
It's him. He's the monster. You met him basically, like, somewhere in the halls, but you haven't seen him since. And he... From what you remember, he is Irish, so he's probably in 3rd class.
Yeah, probably not best to keep him in the...
And to be fair, you can remember him, so he did not get got.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
So he's safe.
Will's only acquaintance. And yeah, he's just gonna, like, I guess try to... Well, at least if he's just gonna try to meditate and, like, talk with Will.
And as we work on a day system here, I get to have a middle of session epilogue. Not epilogues, but cutaways. I don't know what to call it.
Interludes?
Interludes, yes. I need music. The menacing kind. Little Nightmares would probably work.
Lure of the Maw, here we come.
Lure of the Maw,
Yeah,
give it to me.
On it. Bam.
Is it fine?
It should be.
It is.
As
Might just be quiet.
Yeah, I hear that. All of you guys go and do your things, and basically, for the rest of the night, you guys were in fact safe by closing the door, and it goes to Claire. Margaret, as you patrol around, you did not encounter the being anymore, so seems to have given up for the night. Kieran, what do you do at night? Kieran?
I just kind of wander around.
You just wander the halls?
Yeah.
Here's an interesting thing for you before we go to the fucking interlude. As you are wandering the halls in the 1st class, you notice in one of the corner of the halls there's a very intricate sort of... I don't call it a shrine, but a very nice table set up to hold a very small cage.
Cage?
Cage. Very small cage. Almost like a bird cage, a bit smaller. It kind of fits in the palm of the hand. It's small. You take a look at it?
Sure.
You take a look at it, and you look inside of it. It seems to have a small person. They're not detailed in any way. It's just odd. It's almost like if they're like a mock-up of what a person is supposed to be, but it seems to be alive, as it seems to have a beating heart. It moves around. It kind of like clangs on the bars. It's trying, like, it doesn't want to be in there. I guess if I had to describe it, it would be like if it was a clay person.
Pokes him in the chest.
He's squishy.
Neat.
You just keep him? You keeping him?
He's a funny little guy.
What a funny little guy. Could put him in a pocket.
He's been turned into a marketable plushie.
And that is what Kieran does for that night. And elsewhere on the boat this night, deep in the bowels of the ship, somewhere near probably near the engine areas or holding rooms, probably. But somewhere there, deep into the bowels of this ship, there's no other way to describe this. There's a ritual happening. There are cloaked figures in all black, tattered kind of robes, and under like the tattered like hood they have a pure like yellowy green, almost mossy texture mask on under it, and they are all chanting one thing. Excuse my ancient here.
Satan.
And they're all chanting that in unison around a circle. And at the center of this circle is very simply an ice cube.
Ice cube?
They summoned the iceberg.
And that is what's happening in the bowel of the ship tonight.
Also, let me just excuse my ancient.
I'm not very well versed in ancient.
Ancient what? Ancient.
Ancient dead
Same
languages not meant to be spoken of by human tongue. And that is what happened that night. Now
Well,
we're
something
in
that-
the daytime. But for the daytime, before we get to anyone else, I would like to focus on Kieran, as you're still on the deck of the ship, and you can see way off in the distance the sun is beginning to crest the horizon.
I need to get ready. I need to go down deck. I need to get ready on them.
I will tell you, you do know that,
Yeah, I need to get ready.
you need to get ready?
Yeah,
Alright.
seeing the sun, I need to get ready.
So you just go back below deck?
Yep, and get something.
Cool. And it's now daytime for everyone. What's everyone doing this daytime?
How's Will's tetanus looking?
Welcome to day 2.
They do, baby.
Well, let's for Will, you wake up, you check your wound. Oh fuck, it's healed. Not even a scar.
That's even why does that even feel worse? You're welcome. Oh, god damn it. You know, you should count yourself lucky. I'm counting that as a freebie. You weren't there. Like, I could have gotten killed. Oh, well, what use are these fucking favors if you're not even going to be there? Hey, listen. I have the perfect excuse for why I wasn't there. And what would that be? I was hungover. Also, you may want to run to the bathroom. Why is it?
Oh no, you have the runs.
So straight up, I was interrupted by first go to the shitter. And that scene is cut short.
So who wants to? Yeah. Who wants to? What are we doing?
Margaret will look around for more information on that. No, stop that. That's what Margaret wouldn't look for information.
I mean,
Margaret-
you're trying to become better.
She is. But if Claire wouldn't look for the contract, Margaret wouldn't look for information.
Yeah.
Karan is gonna.
She's gonna
Karan's gonna play a bit with the tiny man before just looking at the ocean again.
It's a very scared man. He's a scared man. Very scared.
Don't be scared, funny man. I have you.
Yeah, I will keep you safe, funny man. I will like to point out the detail. Kieran is on the deck in the sunlight.
She's conquered the sun. She's invincible, unbeatable, unmatched.
like to point out, if someone were to see where Chiron would be, you would see a 5'5", by the way. I never mentioned the height. Person, in a nun outfit.
Will just Will sees that, but he's too distracted with the runs.
I fucking love that Kara just went below deck just to find a non outfit.
Yep.
The sun hurts. The sun hurts, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta get some shade.
Look at him.
Amazing.
Incredible.
Mr. Chiron.
That's funny, Adam. I think that's
Uh,
very funny. I like that a lot.
Can Margaret go say hello to her friend, Karen?
Yeah, if you want. You're looking around for like that familiar colored hair, and you can't seem to spot it. But there's a new nun lady over there.
Oh, time to go say hello. Hello.
And looks over.
Are you a nun?
Not technically.
She narrows her eyes. Wait a minute. That slow speech. That voice.
Yeah.
You're Kiran, aren't you?
Uh-huh.
I didn't know you were a nun.
I'm not.
Oh, right. Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing?
Pretty good. I was up pretty late last night, though. Looking around.
So was I. I didn't see you, though.
Oh, that reminds me. If you can, be careful on the third deck. I've heard it's pretty dangerous down there.
Okay.
So, just out here watching the sunrise?
I like the sun and the ocean. It's a shame it doesn't like me.
Yeah. Sometimes I get sunburns too. I'm a pretty good swimmer, though.
I cannot swim.
I'd love to teach you sometime.
I don't think that'll help.
Margaret will just lean on the railing, just watch the ocean and sun as well. Oh, I heard you met Edward.
Yes. Your blue-haired friend.
That's him. I hope he wasn't too mean to you. He doesn't mean it.
He wasn't mean. He was just strange.
Yeah, he's like that. That's all Margaret wanted to do. She's enjoyed. She'll just enjoy the sunset or sunrise. I mean.
Yeah, but I have to wait.
What are you waiting for?
Diet.
Oh. Yeah, Edward says I need to go on a diet too. Thinks I eat too much meat.
Looks at her up and down. Perhaps.
You calling me fat?
She puffs out her cheeks a bit and looks to the side, sulking a bit. It hurts a lady's delicate feelings.
What'd you say?
He hurts a lady's delicate feelings.
I suppose it's an understandable sentiment. But it's okay.
So what is Calvin doing? You've woken up. The bird's called a restroom fights my fucking life. Calvin, you've woken up. It seems nothing else has happened. You had a shit time sleeping.
Yeah. You wake up like, where's... damn it. Now I'm gonna take forever to get back to sleep.
You notice that Adam is in the exact same position he's been standing in the last time you fell asleep. He's been standing in front of the door the entire night. He's not moving an inch.
Adam,
Yes,
what are you doing?
standing watch.
Why?
Why not?
Well, more like a question. How?
Willie's.
With I don't know what to say about this anymore. I do. He's just gonna walk out of the room.
You walk out. Seems normal out here. Nothing going wrong. It seems pretty good. Nothing wrong. Doesn't look like people died at all. Not that you know.
Not that I would remember.
Yeah.
He's gonna go find that dude who just brushed off the fact that, you know, there was a monster here.
Who?
Edward?
Yeah, Edward. Yeah. You know that guy.
He is in
I mean, they did
first class.
I mean-
you remember.
I mean, Margaret did say they were monster hunters.
So they were what?
Margaret did say they were monster hunters.
Mm-hmm. He does say that.
Yeah.
So what is... Will's taking a shit. Calvin, are you going to go to find them?
He's fighting
Yeah,
for
Taking this shit.
Yeah, he's gonna go find him.
No, it wasn't the monster that he was risking his life for. No, he's fighting for his life right now. This is more dangerous.
Go find him.
Yeah, you go and find them. You just basically go all the way up fucking... You're just like, fuck you, this one, fuck you. And you knock on a door and Edward opens up and is like, what is that?
I want a bit more of an explanation.
Of...
The events that transpired last night.
Do you really, or would you rather just not get involved at all?
No, I don't really want to. I don't want to get involved in it, but do something.
Well, currently my apprentice is on the patrol, looking out for whatever clues she may find.
That woman.
Yes.
He makes a weird face.
Women.
The women.
No, just like, I'm not sure I quite trust her given the events that have happened, but
This is why she is an apprentice, yes.
are you sure?
I'm really not.
Then why?
Well, she has to learn somehow.
Playing with our lives in order for her to learn.
Oh, you can fight for yourself, yes. You're a strong man, yes.
I play characters that fight well.
Or play a character that you can investigate well.
He just looks at it like, What?
What? Look, I'm not. You're not even supposed to know we exist.
He just. And then he just throws up his hands and walks away. The nerve of all of these people recently.
Why is the world
Oh.
shitting on me?
Every. I can't get a single. I'm really killing my manager.
I'm rich. I'm white. Why does the world keep shitting on me?
Why does the world keep shitting on me?
What do you do after that, Calvin? Will, you've
Yeah.
lost your day slot. Will is not get any action during the day because he's shitting his fucking brains out.
Yep. Fair.
He's gonna go find that damn woman who I don't even trust, but in best case scenario.
Whatever Margaret and Karen do.
Watching the sunrise, I guess.
Yeah, Calvin, you just fucking scour the ship top to bottom. You're just like, fucking that shit's on the deck!
Walks over. Aren't you supposed to be looking for that thing?
Margaret looks at you, and then briefly looks over at Kieran, looks back to Calvin, and just like puts a finger to her lips.
What? And then looks over. Oh. Yeah, it's secrecy bullshit.
Blink, blink. What? What just happened there?
Oh, he lost his luggage, and I'm helping him look for it.
Yes. Exactly what happened.
Does this have something to do with the not going into the third area?
Yes, the luggage thief is there. He might steal your luggage.
No, my luggage is safe. It isn't gonna go anywhere.
Even so, just avoid the lower decks. You might get to your luggage through you.
Huh?
So, you all are going to investigate?
Yeah, Mark will join
Yeah.
Calvin.
What
in
about
the investigation.
Kieran? You gotta, like, just...
Yeah, do you want to join it?
Did you like to join? I can push you into another event if you wish not to join that squad.
The sun can wait.
What do you do in the daytime? Stare at the sun. What? I stare.
Like a glorious incandescent father.
Karen is the classical vampire. He's not affected by the sun. I want that twink obliterated.
That's what it's called. I want that twink obliterated. What's a twink? Oh, you'll find out.
Alright, so Karen, Margaret, and what's your fucking name? Calvin.
Calvin
Calvin.
Klein.
This is the
Now
gang that
this.
we're rolling with to find the mystery of whatever the fuck this thing is.
What are we doing?
I don't know what you're doing. How do you guys want to investigate?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
Well, Kieran, if you do want to join us,
I'm
just
bored.
tell us if you find anything unusual. Well, may as well
Karen-
search the lower decks, right?
Karen raises hand.
Hmm?
Your friend has blue hair.
It does.
That's unusual.
blue
He's
hair.
always had blue hair, actually.
It's weird.
It is a little bit weird, but I'm not about to, talk about
Anything else that's unusual? Like
He
rust.
Chiron holds out the tiny man. I found this.
What the hell is
She
that?
shows you a tiny man. What?
Look at this funky little
He
dude.
shows. What?
No, but here's the thing. If he was a tiny Kaiser, would you torture him?
That's pretty unusual. Can Margaret look at this and see if she can figure out what this thing is?
Roll to investigate a mystery.
Is that plus sharp?
Yep.
Oh boy. Hey, guess what? I got a 10.
Holy shit.
-3.
Yeah,
So I got a 7. I'm shocked I succeeded at all.
You succeed at noticing it is in fact alive.
Wow. It's still alive. Oh, it's a living thing.
You have no fucking idea what this thing is.
What? What in the hell is that, though? What?
Chiron,
What is it?
I don't know. I found it in a tiny cage.
Oh. Where was the cage?
That's a funny looking guy, though. Huh?
Where'd you find the
Oh.
cage?
On a table. In the first deck, I think.
First class deck.
In the first class deck.
We
It
should
was
find
just
out where the
sitting
tiny
there.
man came from.
Tiny
People
man, we're
pressing
gonna
that is-
find you. Tiny man, we're gonna find you a home.
You're gonna find
A
you.
tiny home.
Tiny.
We can make him a dollhouse.
Tiny man looks afraid.
Chiron holds tiny man to ear.
Tiny man cannot speak, for he has no mouth, but he must scream.
The amount that tiny man
they-
probably wants to scream is...
Chiron uses nail to make a little mouth.
He's a loud fella.
Calvin also begins screaming.
All it does is scream. It literally does not stop.
Does not stop screaming.
I love that scream from Lemon.
It was really good.
my audio cut out at the perfect moment when he started screaming.
It peaked.
Pinch lips shut.
Okay, but listen.
Molds mouth back into nothing.
It just looks scared.
Give the man some eyes.
It has eyes.
Oh,
It can
oh.
see.
Does Tiny Man have ears?
Tiny man does not have ears.
Ears.
You'd like put it on, and it just acts as extra eyes. You can see it blinking. He looks more scared. You should stop messing with this tiny man's body. It's terrifying. He's terrified.
You really should stop messing with this thing.
You're playing
Chiron's
God.
fine.
I wonder who
Chiron's
made this
fine.
tiny man.
Chiron lifts up the nun veil and then puts Tiny Man under it.
Safe and sound, forevermore.
I would like to say I briefly considered just having the tiny man recite poems. I did not. I did not have that
funnier.
do. He just screams in pain.
That's funny.
The screaming is funnier.
The screaming is
Yeah.
funnier.
Hmm.
If you had a puzzle inventory, you'd have that in your inventory.
Little dude.
Little dude,
Little man.
little fella.
Little man. So let's see what you're doing.
Well, we could search through third class for that thingy thing. Luggage. Or we could search for Tiny Man. Well, Tiny Man's origins.
The luggage, yes.
I feel like
Let's
I'm
do
being,
that. Let's do that one first.
I feel like I'm being lied to.
No. No. I wouldn't do that.
You wouldn't lie to me?
I wouldn't.
Hmm.
he just sort of looks over to just like, are you serious?
Calvin, roll to investigate a mystery.
Which is cool.
Sharp.
Sharp.
Sure. Sharp.
Sharp.
9.
Is Kieran a man? What the fuck?
Looks-
You're like, the longer you're like standing around them, you're like, what?
He squints and looks at their throat. Is that an Adam's apple?
Looks over.
You think it is?
Wait, did he say that out loud?
Yeah. He just sort of said that. It was like, what?
Hmm? What? Can you say that again?
Are you a man?
Yes.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that quiz thinks so.
This is very confusing to your 1912 mind. What the fuck? How? How is that possible? What?
Why?
Femboys aren't going to be a thing for another 100 years.
Full of black
Kieran is
magic.
Chiron is a pioneer.
Kieran's
He's
a
immortal.
vampire. What's he have to
Chiron's a-
care?
He does not care. He's immortal and can do whatever he wants. And besides, there's a reason why. There's a pretty funny reason why he wears nun outfits.
Let's go.
Let's go. Anyways, you begin to go do where the fuck are you going?
Let's just go to
Investigating.
third class, investigate, yeah.
As you head towards third class, Edward like immediately just like grabs Claire, Margaret. It's like, all right, we're going. Hold on, go, come. And he like leaves the other two behind. We're going.
Ah! Where are we
Karen.
going?
They can investigate on their own. We're going somewhere.
Karen starts following.
Not you. Leave. Go.
Blink,
Chiron's a
blink.
man?
What? I mean, yeah, I had a hunch, but anyways, we have a fancy party to go to. Come on.
Bye! I have a fancy party to go to!
A fancy party without me?
And Margaret's dragged off.
Yeah.
What?
You can go. I'll search for the luggage.
No. This is quite more important, honestly. And he starts walking.
Okay. Follow.
My things are a lot more important.
We've
You
officially
seem like
set
you
up a
seem like the
party.
type.
God
You
damn it.
seem like the type.
The dudes and woman.
There's only one woman on this term.
Woman.
Woman.
Got cooties.
Female.
You know, Edward says I've been eating too much meat. Chiron, who is still a while immortal and living for a long time, 1912 male. Yeah, I can see it. You should stop.
Fucking women.
Bro finally framed from the bathroom.
Alright. Who wants to have their event first? Do their thing first.
Nice.
Let's go with Margaret.
Alright.
Margaret, Edward basically drags you along to a fancy looking, firstly, it's a very fancy part of the boat. It seems to be like a kind of like ball area, I guess you could presume. It seems to be some sort of banquet, perhaps? Something like that. Some fancy event where there's a lot of rich people. And secondly, you realize that this is couples only, so you seem to you're putting together the reasons of why Edward had to drag you along.
Made sense.
Alright, there's a very valuable point where we can get inside.
She pouts a little on realizing that they have to pretend to be a couple.
But look, I hate this more than you hate this.
Mm. So why are we here?
To investigate.
Mm.
Anyways, I've heard speakings of a certain group is here, and I'm afraid to try and confirm that.
Mm. What's the group?
The Freemasons.
Yeah, that'd be trouble if they got involved.
Yeah. Especially troublesome since they're coming to America.
So, we just need to find our agents then?
Yes.
I guess I'll just have to let you do the talking. I'm not very good at that.
You are a woman. You can,
You can have tea parties with the other ladies.
Sure. I'm sure there's a female Freemason. Well, no, Freemasons are Brotherhood. I'm sure there's a wife of a Freemason.
I'll get to looking.
Alright. Let's move out. You can both go in.
Yep.
It's very fancy. It seems, as of right now, things are not couple-centric yet, so it seems the women are socializing rather...
Women.
The women!
You rascally women!
And there's the men are in the smoking area, being fancy dudes smoking.
With their pipes and cigars.
You do know that Edward does not smoke, so he's... yeah, as you know, Edward has weak lungs.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is dedication from him. Oh god, I'm getting a call.
Oh god.
He's gotten the telegram.
Sitting and partying.
This party, Calvin is the only normal person other in the party, or at least normal by 1912 times. And the rest of the party we have, vile cross-dresser.
Yeah.
Mentally ill, schizophrenic, belongs in an asylum, and women.
Honestly, like Calvin's two most normal people that he can interact with is John Chad and Adam. Well, no, just John Chad.
John Chad.
But he's gonna be a soon about it. You bet your ass.
Yeah, you know what? Judging by the standards of the time, Calvin's actually a really accepting dude. He's willing to room with an immigrant, talk to a woman as an equal, and doesn't throw a hissy fit about meeting a cross-dresser.
What's going on?
He's an actor. He's done weirder shit.
We were talking about how Calvin, by his standards of the time, is actually a fairly progressive individual.
He is. He's an actor. He has to be progressive. Shit's the thing.
I also like how only Will has suffered from Phil's actions.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, just give it a bit.
Yet. Just give it a bit.
It's building up. It's building up.
Soon over 2,000 people
Give it a
will
bit.
suffer.
No.
Many people.
No.
It's a special tool that'll hurt you later.
We stopped like the ice cube ritual, and Phil was like, "Oh hey, hold on, they weren't even doing this right." And he just does one more sigil, and then boom, we crash.
Yeah, y'all fucking stupid. They're silly. It's silly. Nothing silly. Let's start with Margaret.
Yeah. Gonna talk to the ladies.
We talk
Socialize.
They're being Rich women, I don't know what they're like.
We're being women.
Yeah.
Being women.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
What brings you here?
Oh, me and my husband, Edward, are on the ship for a cruise.
Roll to manipulate someone -1 because you do not have a ring on your hands, on your needle fingers.
6 minus 2 for 4.
You don't have a ring on your finger.
I forgot it in the bath.
You just said you were engaged.
I lost.
-3 sharp, my man.
Oh, jeez.
-3 sharp.
The women, they look at you as lesser.
-3 sharp, -1 sharp.
They look at you as lesser.
Look at these women.
They look at you as lesser. They'll continue to speak to you though. Sure.
Don't worry. Edward will always buy me a new one, even if I'm a little ditzy.
You have a rich husband.
Yes. He's
Point them out for me.
very elite.
Which one of them is he?
He's the one over there with the interesting hair.
Oh yes, I'll try. Very interesting indeed.
I imagine Edward is much shorter than most.
Yes,
of them
he's tiny.
Yeah. Short king.
The man's like 5'1".
Yeah. He's tiny.
Yeah, my short kings out there.
Shout out to the short kings out there. You are very easily way taller than them.
Oh yeah. He has to angle his head upwards drastically to look at her every time.
You know the meme image.
Yep.
Tyler won.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, so just indubitably.
Now I know what I have to do.
So are
He's
you?
a part of a big company.
Oh
Yes.
Indeed, that sounds.
Which company?
Very lovely. Nah, they're rich. They don't give a shit. As long as they're rich, they don't fucking care.
Yeah.
So, I'll ask a question.
Of course.
They are roll. Roll to manipulate someone again. With a +2.
Okay. 10 -1 for 9 +2 for 11.
Yeah, they believe you're a rich person like that. They specifically believe you're one of them. So.
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking forward to the? She kind of like leans in. Let me change the music because it's about to get not appropriate. Come on, lure of the maw, where are you?
Oh, you want
I got it.
should I delete my Lure of the Maw tab?
Don't you worry about it. She like leans into you, and a bunch of the other women that are here also kind of like turn their heads and just like angle their eyes so they're all looking at you. And she leans into you. It's like, I'm looking forward to the shunting tonight.
Did she say the shunting?
The shunting, yes.
Yes. Very much
Shunting,
so.
stuff like that.
I've been looking forward to it all day.
Yes, of course.
Yes, I can't wait for the shunting.
We have quite the lineup set up for the night's shunting.
Oh yes. Any tasty gossip?
She looks a bit like that's not right.
Oh,
There's-
I actually mean, how the shunting goes. Any, husbands talked about how it's going to go.
Yes, of course. Oh yeah, we hope it's better than the other shuntings we've experienced on this book.
Yes, that other shunting was such a letdown compared to what I hope this one will be.
It's not often we ever get a shunting, a chance to finally let go,
Yes. It'll be a wonderful shunting.
Yes. So far you've learned about shunting and nothing about Freemasons.
Oh, I think my pocket watch is broken. Can I get the time for the shunting so I can remember it better?
Yes, it'll be at night time.
Oh, right. Thank you. I'll have my husband fits my pocket watch immediately. I mean, my butler fits my pocket watch immediately.
Of course. And they just kind of keep associating each other. As you do look at them all over closer, and you're not sure if this is just a rich person thing, but they do seem. You know? You know.
Yeah.
That feeling when you're like associated with someone who considers so highly of themselves that they like barely consider themselves human, that kind of feeling.
Yeah, like a sort of pseudo uncanny valley. Was she able to get the information of where the shunting is going to be?
Yeah, it's being held in so and so's fucking cabin. I don't actually have a. Actually, no. I think there is a certain person who I could fucking smear their name. There's rich people on the fucking Titanic I don't give a shit about. I can smear them. It's fine.
You can give them the bad rep.
Yeah, I could give them the bad rep of being
Give them the title of the shunting.
Of the shunting.
They murdered the poor.
They absolutely did, by the way. It's not even like a fucking... That's not even like a conspiracy.
Yeah.
No, that's a third class. That's a disgusting third class.
Ugh, vile third class.
Okay. It is going to be held in... Guggenheim's cabin.
In Guggenheim.
It is that the night's shunting has been provided to you by Mr. Benjamin Guggenheim.
Benjamin Guggenheim. Alright.
Yeah, just doing a little bit of casual investigation that I won't have you roll for. You've learned that Benjamin Guggenheim is to be a very rich industrialist.
Alright. Yeah. She doesn't push her luck much beyond that. She just, sort of mingles, socializes. Tries not to speak too much. Because, the more details she gives, the more things probably won't line up. So she tries to keep to herself as much without looking like a loner.
Just to give a summary of how Edwards is going. Because he would tell you this afterwards, but I don't want to have a scene for that he would tell you this afterwards that he has found out that that there is in fact a Freemason here. He only found one. The rest of them were talking about some weird shunting shit. But he found that the Freemason was also oddly did not know what the shunting was, and they seemed like they had a moment of camaraderie with what the fuck are they talking about? This is I don't know fucking idea how to pronounce it, but the Freemason on this ship that you have found out is Isidore Strauss.
Isidore Strauss.
And Edward managed to find out that he is a member of the U.S. House of Representatives. Firstly, and he's also a co-owner of Macy's department store. Real person, by the way.
You can hear me clacking away my notes.
So you found out there is in fact a Freemason here, and the rest of the rich people are fucking weird and talking about some shunting shit. Especially concerning is that even the Freemason thought they were weird.
Yeah. Did Edward have any kind of like deal with the Freemason? Like they were like, "Hey, we truce to figure out what the fuck the shunting is."
Isidore Strauss was a bit like, kind of like gave him like eyeballs, like, "What the fuck? Do you know what the fuck they're talking about?" And Edward was like, "No, what?" So perhaps
Isidore Strauss figure out the weird part of the order.
If as you know, Freemasons are equally as talented in investigation as you guys are, so it's very safe to assume that he's trained in the same way as you are, or the way they train Freemasons. So it is very likely he figured out that that's part of the order.
I like to think we came to a mutual. Let's deal with whatever the fuck the shunting is before we deal with each other.
Yeah. She's like, let's not get shunted.
Let's not get shunted first. Then we'll have our conspiracy. Then our two mega conspiracies will battle.
Yeah. Then we
our two fucking Templar organizations.
Yeah, then we're gonna. We're gonna love you guys. It's just the fucking Templars.
Yeah, we're literally just the fucking Templars.
Yeah, one of you is called the Order. The other one is Freemasons, who are commonly associated with the Illuminati.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what Margaret learns today.
Nice. Yeah, and of course, obviously, she shares all information she got with Edward, and when he shares his.
Meanwhile, with Calvin and Kieran, what are you two doing? Calvin, yes.
Yeah, it's so funny to me that, like, Freemasons in fiction are like, they're controlling the shadow government. Look at how cool they are. And then I know someone who's in the Freemason in real life, and they suck. They're a dweeb.
This is a heightened reality where Freemasons are actually like fucking weirdo shadow fucking organization.
Like,
real life Freemasons are not actually shadow organization. They control the government. Yeah. They're just a bunch of fucking weirdo dudes.
They're just
darkness.
They're just a bunch of old dudes that sit around drinking beer,
complaining about their wives.
They're the boomer meme.
Yeah, it really is just a bunch of boomers.
Did you know that 15 presidents are confirmed to be Freemasons?
Oh my god!
Alright, yeah. Calvin's looking along.
I'm looking for this luggage that they seem to... This luggage thief that they seem to have lost.
Calvin's just looking around, like paranoid.
Why are you looking like that? I know you love your luggage. But is it really important to you?
Paranoid about the luggage thief, yes.
I didn't really think it'd be that serious, but I guess I can't really relate.
So, you're friends with that weird lady?
She says we're friends. I've only known her since last night.
So, do you say that you are friends?
I don't have friends.
Noted. But so why are you coming with me?
I'm bored.
Alright. And then keeps trucking along.
Read about situation. Over there.
He is going to eat you.
I said both of you.
Oh, both.
Would my bonus apply here?
Which bonus?
The navigation bonus.
No, because you're in first class right now.
Alright. And this is charm. I mean sharp.
Sharp.
Yeah.
Is it sharp? It's sharp.
10. Yeah.
Cool.
To read
Yeah.
that situation.
Yeah. Read a bad situation.
I don't know if it's cool or sharp.
I mean,
It's probably sharp.
it's probably
Also,
sharp.
should I switch the soundtrack?
No, this is all appropriate. Let me check this. Yep, it's plus sharp.
Nice.
What did both of you get?
10.
Oh, I was supposed to roll 2?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I got a 12.
Yeah, both of you. You get the hold.
Wait,
You get
plus
a
sharp?
you get a hold 3 each, and you can ask me questions.
With plus sharp, you say?
Yeah, it was plus sharp. I said.
10.
Yep. Okay. You hold 3. You get to ask 3 questions. Best way in, best way out. Any dangers you haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's the most valuable to me? What's the best way to protect the victims? And hold on, I'm being called, so you guys get to linger on this.
Where did the source book go again?
I have the source book. Read a bad situation. Are there any dangers I haven't noticed? Yes, her. Wait, him.
There you go.
Damn it! I keep forgetting that we now actually do know that.
He's a femboy.
Yeah, it's a femboy, and not that everyone just thinks he's a girl.
Thank you. Alrighty. Bestie. What pages are what pages is this on?
62.
Who?
62.
Cool. What are your questions, buddy?
I think. Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? What's most vulnerable to me?
I would like best way in.
Actually, yeah, I think the most vulnerable to me is actually probably better to swap out for best way in.
You know, the idea that we could just get, like, you know, spread out and get the 6 different ones. Chiron doesn't really care about protecting victims right now. Or ever, really.
Ever.
You're a victim. Maybe you can find the best way to protect yourself.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Where'd Lemon go?
Yeah, take call.
Well, Adam was talking with Freemasons. I went to go get noodles.
Nice.
What kind of noodles?
Normal.
Just butter noodles. Just
Here's one problem. I still hungry.
Yeah, I ate like a plate of rice, and I'm just like, damn, I'm still hungry.
I've had 2 sandwiches and a stack of cheese.
Okay, well, let's see. I ate a
glass of
plate
milk.
of rice, a packet of cream cheese and chives crackers, sort of like the wafer crackers that have like the peanut butter in them. I got the ones that was the cream cheese, and then I got a thing of fruit snacks.
I just ate a sandwich and the calamari.
I'm gonna go drink out of the sink.
I personally have had today a chicken biscuit in the morning, some chicken tenders and fries in the afternoon, and then chips and other stuff, but not a lot.
Oh, it's still shit. I like Will. He's funny.
He is a funny guy. He's a funny guy with his with his Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah.
Look at this Jekyll and Hyde looking dude. See, it's both fortunate that like Jekyll and Hyde actually like survived in the modern day as a popular thing, but also kind of sucks because everyone now knows the twist.
Yeah.
Same thing with Dracula.
Yeah. And also, this was like Jekyll and Hyde came out like 10-ish years before this, so there's a feasible reason he could have just read Jekyll and Hyde like, shit, he's just like me, for real.
Yeah.
For real. He's just like
just like me, for real.
I don't think Hyde was that petty to give him diarrhea.
I don't know. Well, no, Jekyll and Hyde are the same person.
Yeah.
It's just different body.
Yeah, in the original, there's no personality difference. It's literally just a form-changing potion that Jekyll uses to act out all his darkest desires.
Which we don't know.
Yeah. It wasn't until later adaptations that they were changed to different personalities.
Yeah, and also that like there's like sort of a thing, sort of like a Hulk thing, where Jekyll is, the smart one, while Hyde is a big dumb brute.
Yeah, this is definitely based off later adaptations then.
Yeah. And the earlier one, I'm pretty sure Hyde was actually like smaller than Jekyll.
Yeah, he was just a small, ugly man.
Yeah.
Hatred.
He was a small, ugly man who had the exact same personality. It's just that Jekyll used it to basically avoid consequences for any of his actions.
It's also noted that everyone just has a little bit of uncanny valley towards Hyde, because he's just like, we just don't like the guy. He's something wrong about him. Like, look at that.
He's a fucking weirdo, and you just instinctively don't want to be around him.
Yeah.
Absolute freak.
Hyde the gremlin.
And then like the story end with like the police being like, Yo, Jekyll, Hyde broke into your house. We need to get in there. He's like, no, don't come in, please, because the potion wasn't wearing off.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh god, and then he wound up just committing suicide rather than facing the actions.
Yeah, because he also like he was doing it so much that like he couldn't, like, that he's just like, okay, maybe I need to tone it down. I've been committing crimes, and then it's like, well, damn it, I need to do it. I don't want to do that shit again like that. I need to live again. He drank it once and killed a guy. He's like, I will never do it. And then he started just changing on his own.
Yep.
Like doing random shit, and it wasn't working, and he started going a bit insane. And one of the things that they bring up is that, like, oh yeah, dude, I think I accidentally made the potion, so I don't think I can replicate it.
Rip.
I think something went wrong, and that's how it was created.
No way out.
So unless I do it wrong again, then I'm not going to be able to.
There is a very special thing about Will that has not been revealed, and I'm not sure if it will be revealed in this one shot. But I will say that tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
And by tomorrow, I mean just after bed, when I wake up.
Ah, yes.
Also, how do you like the fact that he has a Lady D clause?
It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
He's funny. I realize Yank is the only person who does not get what Margaret is based on. Because Yank does not play Witch's Heart.
He did not.
Yep.
He did not.
I did not.
Well, we have a perfect playthrough to watch right there.
Right there?
Margaret is Claire, but as Margaret is Claire mixed with Kirei's power and organization.
Well, I understand the Kirei, so it all balances out.
Yeah. Claire is the oddest, or not Claire. Margaret is the oddest mix of Claire and Kirei and Totomine Kirei.
So far, we've yet to see her toss a key, though.
Yeah, but you do know she does have them.
Yep, she's armed.
She has a lot of black keys.
Hi, Lemon.
Lemon, you alive?
Well, he
Oh.
unmuted, so. Okay, Lemon.
You know, I would if we survive to the ship actually sinking and Will dies because of the fucking rowboats that Phil like punched holes into, I wouldn't even be mad. That's perfect. Just Phil faces absolutely no consequences while Will faces all of them.
I guess Lemon is not back.
Yep.
Even though it seemed as though he was, it doesn't look like he is.
Yep. Oh yeah, and once again, this is all ad-libbing. Because I did not practice this at all. My big idea was just,
I'm back.
Fighting. Oh, hey, you're alive.
Yeah.
What's up? Sorry it took so long.
It's okay.
Okay.
Tis all good.
So, what are you talking about?
About what questions we're gonna answer.
Yeah,
And
cool.
the
What
history of
questions?
Jekyll and Hyde.
Yeah, what questions do you want me to answer?
Alright, so I want to know. Are there any dangers that we haven't noticed?
Yes.
Okay.
As there is a danger I haven't noticed because, Calvin, you're like, you're looking around, paranoid, trying to figure out, like, oh, I hope the Rust Man doesn't get me. Rust Man. And you, like, turn around and you notice that there's a very large man walking towards you. You're not sure if perhaps it's just a normal man who's trying to, like, to walk past you, or if he's approaching you directly.
What's the biggest threat?
That is what the biggest threat is.
Huh.
Menacing.
He's a very menacing aura about him.
What's most vulnerable to me?
You think it might be this man next to you? This fucking nun man over here? That might be vulnerable. You don't know. They look kind of weak.
What's most vulnerable is your squishy bot.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, you're also vulnerable.
My
He looks.
question.
He's looking very sorry.
What are your
Ask
questions?
just questions.
What's the best way in? What's my best way in?
Best way in? Maybe just approach him directly.
Approach what directly?
That person approaching right now.
Oh. Okay. Are we like walking across?
You're basically at the end of a hallway right now, and there is a large individual walking towards you, or past you, or just who knows.
Nah, just keep walking.
You guys are just gonna keep walking.
Yep. Just keep walking.
Calvin, you notice like Kieran's just not giving a shit, just keeps walking.
He's still walking towards me.
He is still he's following, yeah.
Sir? Is there anything you would like, sir?
No response.
Just fixing the face a little bit. Sir?
Nothing.
Sir?
What are you doing?
now that you look at it, you can't really see their face at all. Kind of hidden under like a hood.
Sir? Sir?
No,
Sir?
no, he's just approaching menacingly.
What are you doing?
He's not giving me an answer.
And as he's getting closer and closer, you're kind of like, since he's much taller than you, you're realizing now you can easily look up at to where his face is supposed to be.
Yeah.
And it seems to be that the man just has no face? Or if not, he doesn't have a face, it might be that he's looks awfully dead and has a centipede crawling in and out around his eyeballs where his skull is, you know.
he's
And you're noticing immediately as he gets closer and closer, you're noticing he has barbed wire wrapped around him.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
And you're noticing now, just it suddenly out of nowhere, where he did not have it before, the barbed wire just like and drops from his arm is a big ass axe wrapped in barbed wire.
Yeah, you son of a bitch. Yeah.
Oh, that explains his vulnerability.
And he just starts running.
Oh, Karen starts running too.
Roll to act under pressure.
Which is a cool roll.
Yep.
Cool.
Wait, that's cool.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I got an 8.
Original.
Oh.
3.
What did Kieran get? What did Kieran get?
I got 8.
Kieran, you just start running. You don't even realize it at first. But when you're like, once you're gonna distance away, you turn around. Oh, Calvin fell over and ate shit. Calvin literally just like fell on your face. Like you're fucking. You just tripped.
Why'd you trip?
And as a result of your tripping, Calvin, you were grabbed by the back of your shirt, like your suit shirt, by this man. Like he's like holding you up high. You're like, oh, ooh.
And he's like, and he's like waving his hands in front of his face, like, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me.
He's like
and
holding you, and as he's holding you, there is a mirror here nearby, where he just kind of like pulls you up in front of it, and you're noticing as he walks in front of it, he appears in the mirror, but he appears a bit different from how he is now. It seems a bit more alive inside of there. But anywho, either way, he just fucking slams you into the mirror, and you just go through.
Oh no!
Go through. It's what you expect it to just crack and shatter and like cut you up. You just go through, and you're on the other side, which is the same hallway.
but mirrored.
Yes.
Mirror. And he looks around.
Karen kind of like walks up to the mirror, like kind of like walks up next to the guy, and then looks at the mirror.
I have a very specific feeling on standing next to him. It feels like when you're at Six Flags and the Halloween time is happening, and the monsters just come up beside you and just kind of look at you. It's that feeling.
He just like Karen looks through the mirror. Is that guy that went through the mirror there?
Mm-hmm.
He can see through that window there.
Yeah,
the
Kieran is
mirror.
like. Firstly, Kieran is looking at the mirror, looking at you, and then also this dude is just like kind of chilling, not even ignoring them.
He sort of goes up to the mirror and like presses his hand against it, like trying to.
No, you are stuck. You are stuck on this.
I also would like to point out you do not see Chiron.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, vampires.
Calvin, you can see him since this is acting as a mirror for you. Well, actually, no, you can't see him at all. He's just not. What the fuck? The monster hunter. He's that guy. He's still there. He's
just like against the mirror. Oh, no.
Chiron kind of like puts a hand up to the mirror to touch it.
He's like boom, 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 boom. Ooh. It's like water, eh?
Looks up to the guy in confusion.
Pushes you in.
He gets hit in the face with.
Nah, he just like hits you on the back pretty hard. Just like Kieran just fucking face first. Like, bah!
Anyway, Kieran can inflict on back.
And both of you are in the mirror world now.
I like to point out Chiron has +2 to cool. Chiron is a very chill guy.
Mm-hmm. And this individual simply walks away. Job done.
What? What are you supposed to do?
Lemon, if this is the mirror world, does that mean that Chiron is completely invisible?
No, you're just invisible in the. They can't see you from mirrors, but you are visible in this world.
Yeah. Weird. Chiron tries to touch the mirror like he is.
Nope, stuck. Now that you're looking around here a bit closer, this is some Silent Hill ass shit. Like shit's bloody and rusted and moldy, almost like crusty, almost like has barnacles on it, almost like if the ship were to sink and be hundreds of years old or something. It does feel a bit floaty here, like almost like you're constantly. It's almost like if you're almost constantly breathing in water.
Water?
It's a very strange feeling. You have complete, like, perfect gravity, like feet on the ground, but like it feels a bit like you're breathing in water. And you feel a bit floaty and sluggish, like if you're trying to, like, swing a fist in the water.
Is my tiny man okay?
Your tiny man's okay. Tiny man is terrified as usual.
And he just like softly on the mirror.
Did it make a sound whenever he was banging on the mirror on the other side?
No, not much. You'd have to be pretty close to hear
it. Unless someone is really close, I don't think that's gonna work.
Wait. Did we get to find him then?
I was on the other side of the mirror and I didn't hear you banging on it.
Oh no! I'm not getting trapped in the mirror. He looks around and starts running down one of the hallways.
Karen starts following.
Yeah, you're just running down these hallways, and the layout is basically exactly the same as the regular Titanic you were on just now. It is like mirrored though, such as the hallway you were in the normal world, it would go to the left, but here it goes to the right.
Oh, shit.
And the entire place is like fucked up and bloody and rusty and looks old as shit and decrepit, you know?
Yeah. I think this way. No, it's that way. And he points in the opposite direction from where he knows to go, and then runs down that way.
Where are you going?
We're gonna get out of here.
Okay.
Help me find a way out.
Welcome to Mirror World Titanic. It's the exact same layout, just, you know, mirror.
I'm underwater.
Underwater and mirror.
I wonder why.
I'm not good with mirrors, so I don't know how to help.
We need to get out of here at least.
I mean, I understand that.
Well, help me.
I won't be of much help, but I'll help, I guess.
He's gonna look around.
Where would you like to go?
I don't suppose I can roll.
If you want to look around here, you can roll to investigate a mystery.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll
Because
that.
this entire fucking area is a mystery.
You know, this is
Yeah.
pretty. This is pretty
Yeah,
mysterious.
it's pretty mysterious.
You may roll 2, Kieran, if you feel like it.
I am helping.
I'm helping. You can roll to help out to make his roll even better.
I'll do that.
I believe roll to help out is... Where the fuck is it? Rolling to help out is plus cool.
And then I roll plus sharp.
And you roll plus sharp to investigate a mystery.
I'm
Do
very
I roll before Mike does?
12.
Yeah, so
I got 12 on helping him.
that's good.
Let me, on a 10 plus, your help grants them +1 to their roll, so you can roll with a +1, Cody. I mean, Calvin.
7.
7?
Yes.
That is mixed, so...
Man, it's a good thing you have +1.
On investigating a mystery, I believe that means... no, let's kick some ass. No, that's manipulate. Let's read that situation. No, that's big magic. Where the hecky kaneki?
Teehee.
Tee. Where the fuck is investigate a mystery? I gotta find it. Oh no. Control F. Investigate. How the fuck do you spell invest-I-gate?
Page 60 exactly. Right
Cool.
above get some ass.
Did you, Adam?
I'm just bad at fucking spelling, apparently. Alright, so on a 7, you hold 1. You can ask me one question. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can it hurt? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here? It's on page 60, so you can look it up for yourself.
Yeah, page 60.
Or page 66 if it's like the PDF. Are
Investigate a
people
mystery.
screaming outside? Someone get murdered?
Yeah.
So I just have one.
You have 1. You can ask me one of these.
What is being concealed here?
What is being concealed here?
That is the question.
I suppose what is being concealed here is the way out.
Yeah.
And you're looking around this entire area, and you notice that there is a very big singular mirror that is like intact. The one that you came into is intact, but there's as you look around, like the other like lodgings of other people, like you break into like through the doors and they're all broken. There is one, and it has like a big lock on it. So this is maybe an exit, or at least it's something that's locked. So I need to find a key to.
A key?
Uh-oh.
Well, would you look at that?
Quite unfortunate.
As you're looking around, it seems to be that from the middle of the ship, it has been like completely split in half. Like, and as you're like looking out of like the kind of voidish, it's Basically, yeah, like as I said, it's basically a void out there. It's like pitch black, can't see shit.
I think we might need a key for something here.
But where would the key be?
I do not know.
Kara,
However, I do feel yes.
read about situation.
Okay.
Both of us?
No, just Kara.
That is shop, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh wow. I guess it's a good session today. 11.
Cool. There are bubbles sort of appearing in the distance.
Perhaps we should go back into the boat.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Karen points out into the distance. There's bubbles over there.
Yeah, I don't want to stay here and find out.
Hey, Lemon, is it still daytime?
There is no time here.
And then
Well,
Mark
what is the-
Phillips in his submarine.
Yeah, oh my god, it's Mark Phillips!
Lemon, what does that entail for moi?
It's the Markmobile.
You're basically fine right now. You're not
No.
you're not burning at all. So
Well, no, I never burned to begin with. I'm talking about,
you know you're
stuff.
yeah. You can test it out, see what happens.
Is there a gap in the locked door?
There doesn't seem to be. It's not a locked door. It's a locked mirror.
Oh, locked mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see something real quick. If there's a potential,
Maybe we could break the lock.
perhaps.
And he pulls out his gun.
Go ahead.
He pulls out his revolver, and he's gonna look at it, hold like the lock in one hand. Ding! He's gonna try and break it.
Alright, how far away are you holding from it?
As far away as he can, just so he doesn't break it.
Yeah, as he's like, you kind of like hear like a very muffled and bubbly like, as the bullet just like, and you could see it slow down in the water and just float around.
No, he's not shooting it. He's just hitting it.
With hitting it with your gun,
Yeah.
with the base of it.
Yeah.
Just a whooping.
Yeah, okay, so it's not as cool as that, but you're basically just like, you know, like when you're swinging something underwater, and like since the pressure and the fucking friction of it is way deeper and harder, so it's like, it's really hard to do it.
How sturdy of a lock does this look?
I mean, it looks rusty as shit, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be broken by bashing into it. At least not with the amount of strength you could exert underwater.
What about grip strength?
Grip strength, I don't think is affected underwater.
I don't think it is.
What now?
I don't think it is. You could try.
Well, that is, of course, assuming that it works right now. Chiron will try.
Go ahead.
Is this a roll or?
What are you trying to do?
I will see if I can crush the rusty lock.
Well, I mean, look, your powers work, but the answer is no because it's a puzzle item.
Well, here's the thing, Lemon. We don't seem to have the item we need.
It's not. You're thinking wrong because it's not the right item you're thinking of.
Upon first glance, at least.
Upon first glance, you're wrong. You guys have been just like under the deck and you've not like exited onto top side yet.
Bubbles.
Let's do that then. Let's do that then. If God says,
Alright, yeah.
If God tells us the answer,
If that didn't work, why not,
would be very unfortunate if at a first glance we didn't have anything, because your current way out would be in the bathroom.
Taking a giant shit. So you exit up onto top side, and it's also equally as void-like, but there's a lot of blood and rust. And interestingly, there's a lot of large hooks, like kind of like embedded around, and a lot of scratch marks around. And it seems like there's some like large circular like marks, in a pattern around, like just around in like a straight line around.
I don't like it.
It's very creepy up here. There is, however, seem to be something like on the. You guys were basically on the front of the ship, so on the bow of the ship there seems to be somewhere.
Head over to the bow.
Oh, it's a dead body. It basically is like a crystallized person. Like, like how you get petrified in Dark Souls and your body gets left there?
Yeah.
It's basically like that, but it looks like it's, firstly, the color is very strange and green and purpley, and it shifts constantly, the color, to a color, green and purple are the only thing you can describe from it.
Unlike
It shifts other purples like a color unlike any seen on Earth. And it's shiny, and it also has like a lot of like barnacles and mole and like things growing on it, like from looking like years of being just underwater.
I don't like this place. Please.
And they seem to be like holding something in their hands. Like the position they're in is like standing with like their knees like buckling, and in their hands like held like in both of them in front of them, like if they were praying at one point. They seem to be holding something like clasped in between there, but you can't quite tell what it is.
Grab.
Doesn't come out.
It's not coming out.
Investigate a mystery?
Sure.
Yeah.
7.
Hold 1. You want to, Calvin? You want?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
You can do it.
I can do it. This track is really good. 8.
So you both hold 1. You'd ask one question, okay?
Investigate a mystery. What is being concealed here?
It's probably the fucking key in there. It's probably holding the key. It's definitely holding the key.
What? What can hurt?
That is an actual genuine question you could ask me.
I know it is listed there. What can hurt it?
You have a feeling that with some sort of creature that can exert enough force to hit this thing and this even break this strange form of crystalline structure would probably be able to just shatter the entire thing and break free that key.
I don't know any of those.
I don't know. Those bubbles seem menacingly approaching.
The bubbles approaching?
Yeah.
Those don't look good.
Can the thing be picked up?
Just like from where it is right there.
Yeah.
You can try.
Well, no, I'm not.
You're not gonna try at all?
No.
Oh, I mean, maybe you could. Maybe you couldn't. I don't know.
No. Well, what can hurt it is a lot of force. I suppose I'll just fade.
You'll just. What about you, Calvin?
Hmm?
What about you, Calvin?
What about Calvin?
What you doing? What's going on?
He's just sort of like pulling on the hands, like.
Nah, that's not coming out.
Whack.
I think
Whack.
Like, no matter
think-
how much force you put out, just that fucking that it just slow. You're just it's so fucking sluggish.
I think whatever that is, and points at the bubbles, can break it.
Like, what? Ooh. He looks at it.
There's something's approaching. Something's approaching.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
It's you're just kind of waiting for it. It's coming from the inky
Is there
blackness.
is there a rope? Is there a rope attached to the hooks that are on the ship?
There are no ropes attached, but you probably can find some old ass rope, yeah, if you want it.
I wanna hook a hook around its arm, around its where its hands are clasped. And I want to tie a rope to it. I just want to throw it up. Throw it up to the bubbles.
Throw the
Oh, wait,
rope
no.
up to the bubbles, or throw the
No, wait, no, that would require grabbing it, which you don't want me to do.
grab what? What the fuck? Don't you want what?
The corpse.
Yeah, you can grab it
Well, that would require picking it up.
if you want to.
I'm just what I want to do is take it with a hook attached to it, and then throw it at the bubbles, and with the hook hooked around its clasping hand, if it breaks, catch the key or whatever it is.
You could try. It would be an act under pressure, but you can definitely try it.
Okay, that's kind of easy. Yeah, it is 11.
Yeah, you come up with this strange plan, but you get a hook, you find some like very decrepit looking rope. It looks like it can handle one tough tug before it just disintegrates. But you just like tie it around and you kind of like tug it. I don't know how exactly to describe it other than like you swing the rope with enough force as to pull the hook with enough momentum as to where it pushes it out into that blackness, and the rope disintegrates immediately. But it has enough, like, it seems to float, and it has enough momentum to move towards it slowly. Calvin, I assume you're freaking out.
Oh yeah, he is.
It's a bad time down here for you, bud.
Freaking the hell out, he is.
And from that inky darkness, you can finally start seeing bits and pieces of it, and it also, and much like the pieces of that statue, it glows in the dark, in almost a fish-like person, almost. Like from its like tailbone comes out a fishtail, and its face and entire upper half is a morphed, disgusting, like human-y fish face. Like if a fish had a nose, and that inherently is disgusting to even look at. Oh, but that thing is what is approaching, and it is holding one of those hooks that you've seen embedded around. And as it is coming towards you guys, the statue is coming towards it, and it just kind of like upward swings, like with with full force and with ease of underwater like strength. It is able to just upward swing into it, and it shatters it completely, and the entire thing just like turns into a dust cloud of like magically sparkly things of colors that you cannot comprehend. And the key is let loose, but it is floating out in that precarious fucking whatever the fuck over there is, and the fish man is approaching rapidly.
Pushing where?
Approaching you guys on the bow of the ship right now.
He like with malicious intent.
It looks pretty fucking freaky. It doesn't matter if it has malicious intent or not. You don't want that thing close to you.
And he just sort of hands out in front of him, like twisting and Jordan, like in just panic and fear. And
You should
I-
run. I'll
And
get
he-
the key.
and he's just sort of frozen in fear, freaking out. And he'd like to do the thing, Lemon.
Do the thing.
Do the thing, yeah.
Do the thing.
He's gonna do it.
What's
Let
this
me-
thing?
Let me roll for it.
He's gonna run away.
Nigga, I'm like, oh.
Let me roll for it, huh? Let me roll. Let's see. Plus that.
How cool are you, Calvin?
Is this ability technically roll to kick some ass? I think it is.
You're using it kind of to protect yourself right now.
Yeah, but also if it's running into it, then
No,
I guess
it is not kick to a kick ass. It is, no matter what, it is going to be. Because that is how it works. Even if you were kicking ass with it.
Well, I thought it said like when you roll to kick some ass, use this instead.
I mean, if that's what it says, then do what it says.
You know, let me check the book again. Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is roll to kick some ass.
Alright, go ahead, man.
But it's yeah. I got a 9.
That is next. So yeah, okay. So you hold your hands up. You're just like, oh god, this is way too much all at once for you. So you're just like pulling your hands up, like fuck this shit. And as it is approaching rapidly, you just like bunk, like it hits against something invisible, and it just keeps bunk, 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 and it starts swinging at it. It's like bunk, 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 but it's stopped completely by some invisible force.
No, it's visible.
Invisible force. It looks like a clear wall, basically.
Yeah. Huh? What the in the hell? Grab the key! Grab the key! He's pointing over to it.
Okay. Chiron, assuming that nothing else will feasibly work, will transform into a fish and go get it.
Yeah, also, something on him is glowing.
Yeah, something on him is glowing. And as you're like wondering what the fuck is that wall, you like turn around and you see Chiron turn into a fish and he's just fishing, going doing fishy things
Just
to
like-
go get the key.
Utter horror. Just like, what in the absolute hell?
What the utter fuck?
Get key right now.
You got key. You have it in your fish mouth.
Dude, fish boy. It's me, fish bro. We're
That-
cool.
He
We're
doesn't
chill,
care. It
right?
doesn't care about you right now. It's busy with this invisible wall. Also, I'd like to mention, fucking Tiny Man is on your back, riding you.
Yay, tiny man.
Tiny Man.
Chiron comes back. Chiron comes back and then transforms back into Chiron. I got the key.
That is the freakiest shit you've ever seen, Calvin.
Freaky as shit.
That is freaky, if not freakier than the fucking fish man trying to kill you right now.
Wait, where did Chiron go? Chiron's walking away.
Karen's leaving.
He just runs away. He runs towards him, just like ah.
Yeah, you guys start moving away, start running down back into the depths of the ship as the fishman, like the invisible visible wall, stopping the fishman, like just disperses as the fishman just starts coming down for you guys. But you guys have a head start, so you'll be able to just get to that fucking mirror with the lock.
Chiron will put the key into the hole.
The key is pretty shitty looking. It's like crusted over, basically. It looks like it's been down here just as long as this lock. So you just and like as you open it, like the lock just floats off. Nothing seems to change.
Calvin touches it. Touches the mirror.
Oh, it's doing the
He immediately jumps in as soon as he sees the sign of it.
Yeah, Kyron and him are just like standing next to each other, looking into the mirror, but it's just him.
Yeah, no, Kyra doesn't show up.
As soon as Calvin sees that like he can go through, he immediately jumps through. He doesn't want to take a chance that that's only one person trip.
Fuck that guy.
Kyron walks through.
Yeah.
Kyron
And you
steps through.
appear back on the other side safely. But as you were on the other side, you see this fucking fish man start fucking coming towards it.
and he just punches the mirror.
You punch, you just fucking shatter it, and it looks like you've stopped it from coming through for you. And so you have escaped. You've escaped into some fucking person's room, in which no one's here, luckily, but you're still in someone else's room.
Let's get out of here, please. I don't know what I did, but or if that was me, what happened there? But let's.
You know what I've realized?
What?
What's your name?
Calvinius, but you can call me Calvin. You probably can't pronounce it.
He nods. Calvinius. I'm Chiron. Nice to meet you. I think.
Chiron? Chiron. All right.
Don't laugh at it.
Let's just get out of here.
Okay.
Leave.
They'll walk out of the room.
Get the fuck out of there.
And just Alright, that is the last time I trust anything.
Here you are, and back in the real world. Oh god, that was very stressful.
And Calvin's gonna look down at his suit.
You notice something in your suit pocket.
I was glowing. And he picks it up.
Oh, it seems like a very tiny handle, kinda. It looks like the kind of, like, crank handle that goes into a jack-in-a-box, or like a musical box.
Oh.
It's a bit rusty, but it seems like it would still work for whatever it's meant to do.
What's that?
I don't know. And he's just looking up and down. This was in my pocket.
Yes.
I wonder what that is. And he just pockets it again. What I'm more worried about, and he pulls something up from under his suit, which he has in a chain around his neck, which is a jeweled pendant.
What's that?
This is just an old thing that I got from an old relative of mine.
Okay.
I don't know what's up with it though, because I think it was glowing.
It seemed like it.
Look, I knew my grandpa has a lot of secrets, but did not know anything about this.
I do not know who your grandfather is.
Yeah, I know.
No, I shouldn't.
What?
I was just debating something. In my head.
Like what?
Hey, can you not tell people about what I did?
That weird shit?
Yeah.
Look, as long as we neither of us tell about what happened in that mirror world, I'm cool.
I feel as though it'd be useful to tell other people.
Okay, maybe that, but we could just say you got the key. Like if that's all you want, then fine.
Thank you.
Now then, he's just gonna start sprinting off.
It's just full sprint.
Yeah, just like we need to find that. We need to find that monstronic bitch. Where is she?
And you could all reconvene in Edward's room. God damn it, why is everyone here again?
I
Alright,
can
so...
I can assume Will is finally free.
Will, you have finished shitting and you have joined.
For some reason, I imagined he was shitting in Edward's bathroom.
And like as he exits, like Phil's like, you know what? That was the wasted time was not worth the effort for the fun, for the joke. I won't
Oh
do
my
that.
fucking god.
Damn.
Bro, I'm eating a fortune cookie right now, and the fortune says, your kind attitude will keep others afloat.
No, dude, I went over to drop like my buddy's birthday gift off, and we were talking, and they had Chinese food. It's like, oh, I hear a fortune cookie. It's like, if you don't know what you're saying, mumble.
Mumble.
I'm like, are you serious?
I just find it very funny that it's afloat.
Afloat.
Float.
Well, if kindness keeps people afloat, then surely unkindness will sink us.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
Yeah.
that cookie really do be fortune.
Wait, I just realized, wait a minute. No, Margaret is not a normalized human. She has the power to see the future. Never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Never mind.
You're human in biology, at least.
I mean, Phil.
I don't know if that's normal biology.
Yeah, so this corpse man, right, comes up, shoves me into a mirror,
Right?
and then like the boat is in some sort of void and aged and shit, and
It
so
seemed like it was underwater.
there was a fish man, and we barely escape.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I should be more surprised, but honestly,
The corpse man was nicer to me.
that's weird.
Sorry to get you roped into the supernatural, Kieran.
It's fine.
I don't.
You seem to have roped in other people.
Well, it kind of just happened to them.
You've
Yeah,
become Basil, and by Basil I mean Ash.
Nope. Yeah, you're right. I keep fucking losing Margaret's.
Margaret
sounds like this.
Put some British in there, yeah. Put some British.
Margaret sounds like this.
Yeah.
I can't keep slipping into Ash.
Well,
Margaret sounds more like Giselle.
See, some weird shit happened.
Fishman.
Yeah, that too. But
You should watch your language.
he hid himself on an invisible wall, like a clear wall. I don't know what that was, but it was freaky.
Hmm.
I have no input.
The pendant is now like no longer tucked inside of his suit. It's like out.
Hey, Lemon.
Mm-hmm.
So one of Margaret's things is that she and her set have knowledge on magical lore and magical items. Would that involve the pendant?
Yeah.
Yeah. She spent 2 character trait points on magical lore and magical items. We specialize in this shit.
Mm-hmm. By the looks of it, it's not anything extremely magical, but it seems to be some sort of focus, at least.
Where'd you get that thing?
Yeah, just something that my grandfather had. I got
Is
it.
your grandfather a
In
wizard?
the will. What?
Is it real?
That's a magical focus. Lets
What?
you heighten your magical powers.
Why was it glowing?
You probably use some magic.
What?
I am
You're a wizard.
You're
What?
a wizard. You're a wizard, Kevin.
Sorcery
You're a
is
wizard.
devilry, how dare you!
What? What do you mean I'm a wizard?
Well, I'm mostly good at hunting things. Edward knows more about the lore of it.
Is that well? We're in Edward's room.
What's up?
He has a magical focus.
What?
Is
He's
he
just
magic?
using Calvin's direction.
Is he a sorcerer?
Probably. He said he was able to cast an invisible wall.
That sounds legit.
Did I? What? What was I doing?
Yeah, you did hold up your hand and then it happened.
When I panicked?
I am so confused.
Oh, by the way, Will, this is Chiron. Chiron, this is Will.
Nice to meet you.
Don't laugh at my name.
Why would I do that?
Mm.
That seems like an awfully rude thing to do.
I'm sorry I wasn't there to protect you when the big mirror man came.
He had an axe with barbed wire on it.
Did you use that axe?
Sounds awfully dangerous.
Where did this happen again?
In a mirror.
No, where were you?
In the third class deck.
Is the third class just cursed?
It
I
might
think
be.
there's a lot of things going on in the third class.
No, it was the first class.
Yeah, it
It
was
was?
the first class.
First class.
Oh.
First class. Yes.
Oh, it seems all the classes are cursed then.
Well, shit.
All the classes except second class.
Yet,
Before-
as we know of.
In before second class explodes. Well, what do we do now?
Well,
Hmm.
Edward and I's list of monsters to hunt has grown a lot. Although we already have something we need to do tonight.
Yeah,
Yes, we do.
I suppose we should get ready for that.
I have no.
I don't think we.
You don't.
I don't
know
think we
what the
told
fuck
them
they're
about this.
talking
We have
about.
not told you about the shunting.
You guys don't know
no.
what the fuck a shunting is.
Oh no,
Shut
I
up.
did. I wasn't referring to that. I was referring to Rust Man.
Oh yeah, that's that. I'd like to mention the number of threats you guys know of is what the fuck is shunting? Rust Man.
Mirror Man
Act-
now.
Mirror Man.
Man in the mirror.
And don't forget, the whatever the fuck shot out of the water to blow that guy's eye out.
That's
We're
it.
at 4
That's it.
now.
The man with two left hands. Yeah.
J Guile.
J Guile.
We are now at now at 4 threats.
Don't worry, there's more.
Great.
Yep.
And then we have to fight strength.
Oh god,
Yeah.
the captain was a gorilla.
Yeah,
Fuck
and
that guy.
by the way, 5, the fucking captain is allergic to silver, which is something's up with that. Whatever the fuck that means.
Yeah,
No,
you're looking into
just
it a bit
naturally-
too much. You're just looking into it too much. It's okay.
Yeah, you guys should be worried about the captain that's allergic to silver.
Oh, and there's a fucking vampire somewhere on the goddamn ship.
It's it. Oh, there's that damn dirty vampire
Damn dirty
somewhere.
vampire.
Mike sneezes. Oh, bless you.
Bless
Oh,
it. Burst into flames.
Thank you.
It'd be really, man, it'd be really weird if there were it'd be really weird if there were supernatural threats within our own party. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
No, it's fine, Karen. No, it's fine. Karen's wearing a nun outfit and is completely fine.
Yeah.
Holy does vague damage.
It does vague damage. It hurts, but it doesn't hurt that much.
Do it damage over time.
Yeah, it's like
No.
poison.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's like poison, but it's like Dark Souls 1 poison.
Yeah.
All right.
Blight down.
Yeah, we're kind of wait.
Like
standing
town
up.
church.
It is now welcome to evening.
I guess. Will's gonna stay with the party. He doesn't like confrontation.
For a bit, Kyron leaves and then comes back with a button up and the shorts.
He's also gonna check his revolver in case he has to fight Mirror Man and knows. Wait, why is there? I only fired one bullet. Why is there a bullet missing here?
I was really hoping he would just slowly wear down the bullets over the course of the session.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
next time Phil controls. He'll do it again.
So yeah, he's gonna just refill his revolver.
Damn.
Well, I think I need to go on the prowl again.
I guess I'll.
Mind
I
if I
guess
stick with
I'll-
you guys? You guys all seem to attract a lot of monsters.
Yeah, I prefer that.
What time is it?
Evening.
Evening.
Kyron looks at the
So
camera.
not yet night.
Are you sure, Margaret? You attract some monsters yourself.
Nah.
Never met a monster in my
I
life.
guess I
Never.
will. I guess I will.
You know what? Maybe it's just Calvin. I mean, the rusting, the,
It might
me-
be.
the mirror man.
By the way,
Don't seem
how
to
did-
show up around him. I should just stick by you.
All right then.
Don't worry, I'm really good at protecting people.
I hope so.
That is not a lie. She has +4 whenever protecting someone.
Yeah. So, what is the gang you want? What is the roving gang you want this time?
Basically, Margaret wants to protect the three of them.
Cool. We're a party now.
We are now a party. Do not split the party.
I have no fucking idea what to do when you're a party.
You didn't expect this.
I didn't plan for this.
You didn't plan for us to avoid being a horror movie trope.
This is the boat of horror movie tropes.
Margaret does not have her big axes. You know, she can't afford to bring her
I
big
guess
axe
I
around.
can just give you some vagaries of what you see around. A lot of normal people going about their normal things. Some mumblings in the third class, mostly about the weird shit about people firing shots, mostly.
Wait, and he mentioned to Phil's Night of Terror.
Hey, also, Lemon.
Hmm?
At some point, can Kyron go to the bathroom and suck 2 people?
Yes, Chiron can split from the group and then go kill people. Yes.
Yes.
Flush them down the toilet.
Yeah, just flush their dust down the toilet and toss their clothes overboard.
I
It's
wonder
evening, so your powers are active.
Yes, they are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at one point while you guys are like walking around, you're like, oh shit, Chiron, I wonder what happened.
Anyone know where Chiron went? I think she was here somewhere.
I think she's been captured by a monster.
Oh yeah, Will doesn't know yet.
Phil thinks she's a girl. Will and Phil still think that she's a girl.
Yeah.
I hope he's all right.
Kieran, where would you like to hunt?
Kyron would say that. Oh no, I have to go to the bathroom, guys.
Okay.
Alright,
The cheese is really messing me up, I think.
I know
You
that
ate
feeling.
that a day ago.
I can relate.
Oh, good luck.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone recognize?
Where are we investigating?
You're
around
like
that.
in fucking second class or something.
I was gonna say
Oh,
we haven't
the
actually
next- the
encountered
next
it in second
area.
class yet, so
Yeah, let's Kyron goes down to 3rd class and then just slurps on some.
I mean,
some
third
ingredients.
class is great and all. Well, I mean, rich people blood can taste.
Rich people blood.
Look, rich people blood can taste good. Just saying.
Kyron's not picky.
Alright, that's fair.
Whatever comes first.
You just fucking find some fucking single dudes like, alright, let's go.
Yeah, some single dudes who are like that first guy, were just like, a lady. You should have-
You lay women should shut up.
Women.
Women.
Yeah, and then
why
Kyron's
is lay women in men's bathroom?
and then Kyron's like, yo, true, and then sticks a finger in his heart and then sucks him.
I'm
He
glad
would
we're
do the
casual about this.
He would do the traditional way, but that gets blood everywhere.
Mm-hmm, yeah. You don't want to get your clothes dirty.
No, I need them to not be dirty.
Mhm,
Otherwise, I'll have to wear the nun outfit all the time, which Kyron's okay with.
It's not that fashionable, though.
Kyron likes it.
It's good. It's a good look.
He thinks it makes him look pretty.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Anyways, you consume some people.
And then come back.
I think there might be something wrong with the cheese here. That, or maybe it's because I'm lactose intolerant.
No, I think it might be the cheese. If you think about it, all this wouldn't have happened had we not eaten cheese.
Yeah,
You know
probably.
who's the only one who hasn't eaten cheese?
Ooh.
Looks over to Calvin.
Maybe that's why all the monsters are after him.
He must eat the cheese.
Cheese?
Calvin, we have to take you to the kitchen to eat cheese. That's the
I'm
only
not
way you'll be
eating
safe.
cheese if that is happening.
Someone's
Okay, does
coughing
anyone-
on the fucking floor.
There's a lot of there's a very caffeine vigil I just walked by.
Are you alright, sir?
It's not a cough.
I'm a doctor. Okay, I'm a doctor. I could examine you if you need.
I'll be fine. I just a cold or something.
What's this guy's heart? What's this guy? The beep, 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 Google. What's this guy's heartbeat look like?
Sporadic.
Are you okay? You seem anxious
And doctor knowledge.
and sporadic.
It's just.
You know, hey, Phil. Will doesn't care what this man is saying. He is examining this man.
Alright. Yeah,
Get off me, you.
roll to investigate a mystery.
All right, is that plus
Get off
sharp?
me.
A man is coughing, and we're just like, yes, what is this?
I mean, Will doesn't know that. He's just doing that because he's a doctor.
He is, yeah.
Is it plus sharp?
What is his heart rate?
It's
What,
plus,
is it plus sharp?
to investigate a mystery is plus sharp, yes.
All right. Will, sir. Wait, what?
A man is coughing at Lego City. 13s are possible.
Yeah, man, it's
13 and also 13 without the plus 2 sharp, so it was 15. Okay.
What?
Cool.
What?
That way.
That's not possible.
That's not possible.
All right, then.
It's 2d6 that you roll.
It's 2d6.
Yeah, I rolled 2d6, and for some reason it gave me what?
The max is 6 plus 6 is 12.
Yeah.
I have no idea. We'll just say it's.
Aw.
I don't
You
understand.
already
No,
have
you
the plus 2 in. You have
it already has
modifier
the plus
of 2. It gives
2.
plus 2 automatically.
Your math. It's bad.
I'm back.
It literally says 6, 5, plus 2.
You rolled an 11 and then
Alright,
got
my
an extra 2 for 13.
All right, so it's 11?
13.
13.
Alright. 13. All right,
Either
my
way,
bad.
for investigating a mystery, that means.
Means you get 2. You
You
can ask 2
get the whole
questions.
2. You get to ask these questions. What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can it hurt? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What is being concealed here?
What is being concealed here?
That he seems he has a little bit more than a cough.
And what is it going to do?
You're kind of like open up. He's like, and he like opens up, and you look down into his throat, and you're noticing what is that? You can like see down into his stomach. Weirdly enough.
That's not good. That's not normal.
That smoking surgery has not happened yet. That is not a thing.
It's very strange.
alright.
This isn't a normal thing that normal people are.
We need, sir. We need to get you to the med bay. This is not normal.
I'll be fine. It's fine.
No, you are not.
You gonna forcibly take him to a med bay?
Yes.
I put on ash themes thinking it would be a bit more medicine, but I was wrong.
I could get you the other ash
Give
theme.
me the other ash theme.
Alright.
Will's the good one here.
The culprit.
The culprit.
An intruder.
So, are you guys gonna help Will, or is Will just gonna kill him?
Yeah. Margaret roll up.
Damn you! Damn you all!
We're decent people.
Yeah.
That's a bit. Nah.
You asked for the other ash
That's
theme.
That's culprit.
This is
That is
okay.
correct.
Do you want me to get another? I have more ash themes.
Give me more ash themes. I want more
Okay.
ash themes on my table. Stat.
Okay, let's try this ash theme.
Okay.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
We'll keep this one on, I guess.
I have more ash sleeves I could give you.
We'll work with this one. Anyways, yeah, you guys just help pull this man basically by force to the med bay, as he's resisting pretty difficult. He's being pretty difficult. They're like
Kyron's got it.
I don't
guards
want
and-
healthcare bills.
I'm American. Oh God.
We're in international waters.
Don't worry,
that
we
would
haven't
be-
invented insurance yet.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're just basically forcibly, and a lot of people are like questioningly like, "Oh, what's up with that?"
He has a doctor's coat.
And you take them to the med bay, and there's some doctor here, and there's basically like, yeah, sure, we'll check him out. You can check him out too, since you're a doctor, and you know how it works. If you say you're a doctor, then we'll believe you, because that's how it works. We don't care about doctorates. I'm a doctor. I don't have a doctorate. I'm just here doing my thing.
Alright.
This is the 1912s. I don't own a doctorate. It's fine.
We can
What's
start
the
the
doctor?
fuck we want.
Wait,
Yeah.
Doctorate.
Our medicine is really bad. We have a corpse in the corner. We have not done anything with it. It's just chilling there.
Medical school?
There is,
Anyway,
in fact, a corpse in the
continuing.
corner of this hospital area.
A random fact I like. The two people who autopsied Abraham Lincoln gave completely opposite ways that he died.
Clowns.
Yeah.
Anyway, continuing.
Yeah, so you can check this guy out now.
With advanced equipment.
Yeah, with advanced equipment. I will give you a +1.
Alright, so it's like +3. Because with sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I got another 11.
Cool.
So 11 is 13, and then 14.
You can ask 2 questions.
Alright. So what were the questions again?
What happened here? What sort of creature is it? What can it do? What can it hurt? Where did it go? What was it going to do? What's being concealed here?
Alright, what happened here?
What happened here is a very strange. You're basically looking a bit further into his throat, and you have a light now to really get in there and check it out really quick. What seems to be happening is that it seems that in a matter of a couple hours, this man's inside biology has changed as to this is the natural state of his being.
What?
And you
That's
you take off his shirt to give him a physical, and you're noticing that he has a lot more stranger of a spine, a bit spiky. Like if you run your fingers across his spine, you could get caught.
What's the danger here? Question.
The danger. This seems to be the result of an illness, and you don't know if that's infectious.
The Black Death has happened. Quarantining is a thing. The
Titanic does have a quarantine area.
I think we need to get this man to quarantine. I don't know what's going on here.
The doctor, no medical degree agrees with that.
Yeah. Hey, everyone put on a mask.
Wash your. We don't wash our hands yet, but we'll wash our hands. Washing hands.
No, we got to wait until the Spanish flu comes around for that.
Well, washing your hands wasn't invented until 2020, as we all know.
Yes. We went backwards because medieval peasants washed their hands.
Yeah, you just put them in the quarantine area.
I don't. That does not seem like a normal disease. Do you know anything about that, Miss Margaret?
I don't think I do. No.
Doesn't seem like any monster type of thing you've ever fucking seen.
I never fought anything like it that's done anything like that before.
So if it might not be a monster, then it might be like some sort of disease. He kind of looks around and goes first. Do diseases exist?
Does her magical lore tell her anything about this?
You've never heard of anything like this. If anything, this could be a curse. If anything,
I mean, it might be a curse, but other than that, I don't know much.
But like
What are we-
curses usually like affect supernaturally, not like affect you as in turning you into something else.
Yeah. Although he's much more likely to have a string of bad luck rather than an open stomach.
That makes it.
Yeah.
I'm following on a hunch that I have that vaguely relates to Chiron.
Mm-hmm.
However, could Chiron potentially link this to a type of transmogrification or shape-shifting like he is capable of?
It's very similar to what you can do.
Hmm.
It's just on a much slower scale and much grosser.
It's bigger because Chiron transforms into small animals.
It's also like a bigger scale because it isn't. It's almost as if like he's not changing into an animal. It's just changing him as he is.
Similar to shape-shifting. in a way.
Shape-shifting?
Do you know anything about that, Mr. Chiron?
No, nothing much.
You're
It's
like
just that,
you guys talking about this. You hear steps arrive behind you, and Margaret, you know who it is who's arrived. It is Captain Smith.
Oh, hello, Captain Smith.
I've heard there's been an incident.
Yeah, a poor man got sick.
I don't know what's affecting him.
What is it? This one was saying.
Who's he calling?
Yeah, Kieran. He's gesturing at Kieran.
I suggested that it seemed similar to a type of shape-shifting or transmogrification at a biological level. However, at a much slower and grosser rate than what would be normal.
Well, we are at sea, so perhaps it's some sort of sea-borne disease of a new kind.
I am unsure if sea-borne diseases can biologically shift a person in such a large way. However, I am not a medical professional or a doctor.
Chiron. Shade leans in. You shouldn't be telling normal people about the supernatural.
This is fine.
Someone's in danger. Who cares about these sick rules?
Everyone else, shut the fuck up. So I don't mean it. Chiron.
Yes.
Roll. There's no fucking supernatural sense.
Plus weird.
Yeah, just roll
plus
raw
weird.
plus weird. Yeah.
Teehee. Joke's on you, there is a supernatural sense. It's called Chiron.
Hey.
I got a 7 plus 3, 10.
That's just barely. Captain's not human.
No, it's fine. Your code of conduct is still kept.
Huh?
I do not wish to reveal any secrets that don't wish to be
Yeah, the
known.
captain is looking at you, and you can tell that he also knows. Like, thank you very much. I will be keeping an eye on this patient. May I ask where you found him? What class he was from?
Well, we found him on the second deck.
Good to know.
Wait, can Will hear this or?
We're all in the same room together.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're like there's no confidentiality, he's like, yeah, weird stuff's been happening all across the ship.
As captain, I will do my best to solve these problems.
Thank you.
You may all leave now.
All right.
Well, if you say so.
I guess the party disperses. By disperses, I mean Phil still follows. Will still
Disperses away from this area, and that is your
Yeah.
evening. That is how your evening is spent.
Will ain't taking any chances. He's sticking with the expert.
I would like to point out, I forgot about a weakness Chiron has.
Hmm.
So from now on, I'm gonna start like doing it.
I mean,
It is now
Will.
nighttime, and they say nighttime is when monsters roam.
All right.
And unfortunately, Margaret can't join you. She has a something to attend.
Mm-hmm.
Well, considering Jacko isn't here, I guess he's gonna stick with Chiron.
Where do you want to go? Because Chiron is. Was Chiron told about the rust monster? The rust guy.
He was
I figured.
told to not go on the third floor, and that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, if Chiron asks, Will would probably tell him.
Well, no, Chiron wouldn't ask because at this point, Chiron is just like, okay, I guess there's just a luggage thief now.
Damn luggage thieves.
Well, where would you like to go, Will?
Will is just gonna wander around because he has no idea
All
what to
right,
do.
Will and Chiron go do their own adventure. Calvin.
He's gone.
Oh,
Oh,
he's still not here.
never mind. Will and
This is why.
Will and Chiron adventures. Chiron.
So what brings you on the boat?
I wanted to get out of Europe.
Same here.
Things are getting too tense
think-
there.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Things aren't really looking too well.
You
back
two are
home.
from pretty far into Europe, so you two know
I
you
know
two
where
know
I'm
full well about the current climate of what that kind of
Yeah.
area is like. Things are getting intense.
I'm
Yeah.
from Transylvania.
Yeah, you you have a little bit. You have a little bit of knowledge, but you're pretty far connected. Basically, what's happening right now is that Will thinks you're talking about how things are building up to become a war, and but fucking Charon is talking about damn vampire hunters like coming after me.
He's talking about the war. He's talking about the war too.
Yeah.
He does not. He doesn't care about vampire hunters. He's just like, okay, the war is getting a little too iffy.
Mm-hmm. That war is getting pretty big. It's about to get that shit's getting started. That shit, I don't want to be
it's building up into something. And like normally vampires like wars. Chiron likes wars in a way because it's free food. But like he's not gonna go onto an active battlefield like all the time.
Yeah.
Just to get some sip.
So yeah, you two can relate to what you're talking about.
Somewhat. Did Chiron say he was from Transylvania?
He did not say that. That's meta
I
knowledge.
am from Europe.
Both of you are from Europe.
So, because I'm mostly just going for. Well, the reward is one thing, but also just personal reasons. I don't really. I kind of did thing. I kind of was involved in something that I'm not too proud of, and I prefer to get away from that.
That's understandable.
Yeah, I'm hoping maybe I could just live peacefully in America.
I suppose that would be nice.
Yeah, so there's something that kind of prohibits that, and I'm kind of working to get rid of it.
What is that?
Oh, just
If you don't mind me asking.
on one hand, it's like, how much do you know about the supernatural?
Fair bit.
What about demons?
Karen kind of like looks down, to outside view. He's kind of looking down at himself and then looks up. Not capital D.
Yeah, I think he kind of looks around. I think I'm possessed.
Why do you say that?
Well, there were times where I started to lose control of myself and wake up in a completely new environment. There were times where I could hear a voice in my head telling me to do things, and and he kind of like, actually no, he kind of knows. It's like I took a real bad cut across my chest, but the other day, and he kind of just like, he doesn't want to expose himself, so he's just kind of like, feel around like it's
Scandalous.
healed. Yeah,
You can't take off your shirt. This is a lady.
yeah. As far as he knows, he's not gonna do that. But it's like it's completely gone now. In fact, actually, would Will? Okay, if Will were to like prick his finger, would you know if that would just heal or?
I mean, finger pricking heals normally, so.
But like he healed like a gash on his chest overnight. So it's like, would that just like close up instantly or?
Basically, the way it works is that when Phil,
When Phil thinks it's important enough to heal.
when Phil feels like it.
I trying to find an exorcist, but no dice.
And perhaps it's not a demon.
Hmm?
Either that or it was a bad exorcist.
Hmm.
Maybe you just don't know the full story. There's a lot to unpack when it comes to talking about a topic of the supernatural, because so many things can have so many different variables that even if you are right, you are completely wrong.
Looks like I've fallen headfirst into a world beyond my understanding.
Perhaps.
I just hope it doesn't cause too much trouble.
That would be appreciative. However, we have already gotten ourselves into quite the bunch of trouble already.
Yeah, maybe there'll be some use. I don't know.
I know for a fact that understanding the supernatural is something that, well, only fools and crazy people attempt to do.
But it's
However,
complete.
I do wonder about what exactly is happening here on the ship.
Yeah, maybe it's the area we're in, or maybe it's the ship itself.
Perhaps.
So I'm assuming that.
I have a question. What do you think is happening with the ill man?
Are you referring to the captain?
No, the ill man.
Oh, yeah. Well, given what little knowledge I know of the supernatural, maybe no, it can't be a supernatural illness, but I wouldn't put it past. Maybe someone put it intentionally, maybe.
Perhaps it's not supernatural, but it certainly is deeply rooted.
So maybe like magically enhanced evolution or something.
Darwin doesn't exist yet.
Wait, what? You cut out what?
Darwin doesn't fucking exist yet.
Evolution exists.
Does it? When the fuck did Darwin do his
Dude,
thing?
Charles Darwin was a long time ago.
Yeah, he was like 1800s.
When my guy Darwin do his fucking thing?
Darwin died in 1882.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no, okay, evolution's the thing. You know about it.
He did his shit in like the mid 1800s.
Yeah.
Phil went to medical school. He would know this.
You would.
He wrote his book on evolution in 1860.
All right. Yeah, you totally. Yeah.
No, he published it in 1860.
Chiron was there when he wrote it.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
By the 1870s,
I can't believe it. Chiron was Charles Darwin.
What?
Charles
Well,
Darwin.
that's a secret.
No.
Darwin's a
Here's the thing.
femboy.
No. The Finches. They're all along.
My God.
Atticus?
No.
Edward.
Also,
Anyways, yeah, okay, you totally know what evolution is. It's real.
yeah.
Perhaps it was evolution. Do you understand what his body seems to be morphing into?
Would he?
You've done some pretty fucked up science. You could probably understand a bit.
And-
You've done
and,
you've done some weird science.
And what's
Movie.
Yeah, wait,
Just-
so I kinda have an idea, but I yanked the player, don't know what he would know.
He's morphing into something else that's not human, basically.
Yeah, he's transforming into something that isn't human.
Almost like a form of lycanthropy, perhaps.
Lycanthropy. But for fish. Aquanthropy?
Oh, it's a fish, not an octopus.
Aqua? Regardless, the werefish. Actually, wait, HP Lovecraft is a thing. Is a thing like this. Oh, wait, is he? Hold on.
I don't think he is, honestly.
Shadow
Is
over Smith. Shadow
I
over
do not.
Smith. 19.
I do
No,
not.
no. Yeah, we are
Yeah.
way. Yeah, we are
You're
20.
a ways away. You're a ways away.
Yeah.
Lovecraft is like a fucking kid.
Lovecraft is like.
Never mind.
Lovecraft's a
Where?
child with a weak constitution for math at this point.
Yes. Thank you, Adam. Piscotrophy. So, well, is there anything else? Well, we have potential Piscotrophy, and I'm not really. And on the bright side, if nothing else, we have at least one method of dealing with. And we can at least quarantine that guy.
Well, interesting on the natural weaknesses are common. Do remember that some things about what people believe, about some things beyond their comprehension, are different than what they comprehended. Hence, beyond comprehension.
Trying to put into words with something that cannot be put into words.
In a way.
Well, I'm kind of at wit's ends. Not really much I can do. You got any suggestions of what we should do right now?
I do not. Besides wander around and have trouble encounter us.
I suppose. At least it's a nice night.
I suppose it is.
Thanks for not assuming I was crazy.
It is fine. I understand how people may think you are crazy due to a mental illness or a kind of thing that you do not understand and you do not know how to react to.
Yeah, you're a very good person. I don't know. I just get that feeling.
I do not think that is true. Fundamentally. But okay.
And that's you two's conversation. We're gonna do something last.
Oh God, and he still thinks Chiron is a girl.
Wow, such a nice lady.
Chiron will only
Nice
let
lady.
people know that he's not a chick whenever they ask him, "Hey, are you a dude?" Yeah.
Yes. Will doesn't really care.
You didn't. Are you a dude? Yeah. Why didn't you say it before? You didn't ask.
Didn't ask. Don't care. You didn't ask.
Okay. Back to Calvin.
What's Calvin doing?
I said it was nighttime, yes?
Yes.
As it is nighttime, Calvin, I assume you can just return to your fucking room. You've had a long
Yeah,
day.
he wants to go back, and he is tired.
Shut the door. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he remembers.
Then Chad is there, and Adam is there too. And you just kind of want to go to sleep. And you sleep for a couple hours, down deep into probably about 3 a.m. until you are awakened by Dunchad. They kind of pushing you awake, wake up, wake up.
Yeah. What the hell is going on now?
Something important with you. Come on.
He blinks his eyes open and looks. He looks if anything else is in the room.
No one else is in the room. I have an Adam, so just him.
Where's Adam?
Just come on, follow me.
My God. And he stands up.
You follow him down the halls, down these winding corridors, and to a very off, basically the other side of this deck area of this deck, opposite basically to where you were. And he takes you to where a bunch of people are crowded around a single room, around the door, and he's like, it's a bunch of immigrants and Irish people and a brown and different colored skinned people, but he's like, come on, move it. And the crowd kind of parts away, if they respect them a lot, and he brings you to this room. And inside the room, this is not what you wanted to see tonight. It is a mangled corpse.
Ugh. And he recoils ugh.
This corpse looks like it has been basically shredded apart.
What? What is that?
That's a corpse.
Yeah, but what happened?
Well, while you were sleeping like a babe, there was a scream in the night, and when all the people came to investigate, it seems that there was a corpse there. I came to wake you up because, well, the people here have come to a conclusion.
A conclusion?
You see, our peoples, out in where a lot of us live, it's a very tough time to live out there. And we've seen corpses like this. This is not the act of some mad murderer, it is the act of a beast, something more than just a man. A werewolf, I believe the Americans call it.
he just looks like werewolf.
Yes.
And you're asking me?
Well, we're all here so that everyone that's awake can know what we're about to do. And it's what we've done in our cultures every time there's something like this has happened.
You guys deal with werewolves?
More often than you think, really. Well, we've locked off all the gates. There's no getting out of this deck until we find which one among us is the werewolf.
he just has his face is all turned up. So he's like, I can't leave.
No.
Mm.
No one goes back to sleep. No one leaves this floor until we find who it is. There's a lot of mumbling in the crowds.
Alright, does anyone have any silver? Just do a pocket watch, anything?
No, it's not. And Adam kind of steps out of the crowd. You could see his head poking up from above everyone else. And he kind of I have some.
Okay, hand it over. Feels his hand.
I am not capable of doing that.
Where's the silver, Adam?
It is classified.
Adam.
Yes.
You can tell me.
Classified.
You will tell me.
Yes, William is playing the literal game of werewolf.
Don't worry, William. I'm coming. I can help you.
All right. Well,
I'm awake right now.
can you conveniently use that silver, bring it near someone?
There are too many people here, and the method of my silver is too dangerous for that.
Applying silver to each person individually is not going to work then.
No.
The hard way. It's always the hard way. What else are these werewolves supposed to be allergic to?
Mm. Well, silver's one, the big one. If they're afraid of fire, I heard.
A lot of people are afraid of fire.
Yeah, starting a fire in a closed off area like this is also a bad idea. I guess you can. Well, you ask around until we find someone this time.
You really think that someone's just gonna tell us that they're a werewolf?
You'd have to put together pieces and make a hunch, really.
Has anyone seen anyone acting suspicious?
They kind of look at each other, then they point at you.
Okay, besides me.
Yeah, well, they don't know. No.
He's just gonna look around the room. Look at the corpse.
Yeah, you want to investigate a mystery on this corpse?
Yes. I do.
Go ahead and roll that.
Sharp.
+1 because you have the corpse right here.
Yeah. Cool. 12.
Nice. You get to ask 2 questions.
Yeah. Let me see the questions here. Where did it go?
Well, inspecting this corpse, you do realize, there's kind of a trail of blood. Oh, you can see that the trail of blood has almost like a pawish pattern in it, and it also on these side of the doorway, basically, it looks like if a paintbrush was passed on it. If you've had to guess, it's probably fur. That's
tail. Fur.
Yeah.
And then what is being concealed here in this crime scene?
What is being concealed here? No one wanted to touch the corpse because 1, it's fresh, and it's so fresh and warm. Down here, it's pretty cold. The heating is not good down here, especially since it's 3rd class. It's very cold.
Yeah.
The body is literally steaming. You could see the steam coming off of it, of how it's still warm. But what is being concealed here is that if you just move a bit of the shredded parts away, you could see that there is a still beating heart underneath all this viscera.
He's just sort of he gets a rag or something and just uses it to grab it and push it out. And he just drops it I can't show them that, they're gonna freak the hell out.
Get up, go ahead, go back. We'll talk to you individually. Go back. The crowd leaves.
Don't check. Why you? And he pulls it up again to show Donchan.
It's so beating.
I don't know what the hell. I don't know what that is. Why? Why is it doing that?
I don't think it does that normally, no?
He shakes his head. And none of us are doctors.
What the fuck?
He just points to it like, what are we supposed to do with that? Do we stab it? Do we shoot it? What do we do?
But this is the victim.
Yeah?
Why is the victim's heart still beating?
I don't know.
Congratulations, you've gained an item. Still beating heart.
He wraps it in like a sack.
If you inspect this heart a little bit closer, it seems like it's you've never seen a smoker's heart. This looks a little bit like what a smoker's heart is, like discolored a bit. Like parts of it are still like bright ass red and gross and veiny and shit, but another part of it is dark, almost necrotized, yet it's still beating, and the veins seem to be pumping a very oily, black, mushy substance. And since
Also,
like
what smoking is bad for you? What the hell?
why that fucking smoking's great. My doctor told me to smoke. I don't know what the fuck you're talking
Yeah, dude, the smooth taste of Newport cigarettes is great for my baby.
about.
And let's follow the blood trail. Look at these three dumbasses. I love them.
Get three dumbasses have to play a fucking game of werewolf.
We got this. We got Big Band. We got we got Don Chad, and we got
You got a fucking Charlie Chaplin knockoff.
Hey, do not compare me to that asshat.
I like to mention Charlie Chaplin is like 19 as of right now.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
he was a roaring 20s kind of actor.
Mhm.
He'll hate him later. Neat. Flash staples. And he's gonna follow the blood trail.
You guys all
Don Chad,
follow.
you're the one who has to hold it.
What?
It's in a bag. Hold it.
It's really unsettling to hold a still beating heart.
It's in a bag. Just hold it by
It's equally. You
bag.
hold it for a bit. It's equally as unsettling even still.
He's just gonna. He's looking. He's looking.
This blood trail seems to lead around the entire deck. It seems that whoever did this got equally as lost as other people do down here.
Look around. Look around. Look around. Does it lead anywhere in particular?
It
Did you stop
leads
anywhere?
everywhere because it looks like they too got lost. So wherever the hell this is supposed to lead to, it looks
Is it
like
still like paw prints or?
So no, it's mostly like that brushing up against the wall.
Is it ever like very like? Is it just ever in one spot for too long? Like it pooled or whatever?
No, it doesn't seem to be. It seems to be that the only place that blood was kept on was some part of their fur.
On some part of the what?
Of the fur of this beast.
I also tilted my head in order to try and hear better, knowing that I have headphones on. Well, this sucks.
Yeah, we could ask
Can't find shit.
we could ask the nearby neighbors or the victim. You think?
The victim.
The neighbors of the victim. Like the door neighbors, you know, the people who are close by.
Right, I thought you just said something very stupid there for a second, Don Chad. and then he's gonna walk over to the neighbor's door, knock on it.
They knock on it, they open it up. It seems to be just a very brown family.
Aren't these supposed to be Irish?
What happened? They are not Irish. They seem to be some sort of Spanish type of person. Spaniards, likely.
No, 11. For the full experience, I want you to speak a bunch of Spanish, which I don't understand, and then at the very end say gringo.
Pues qué está pasando, estábamos aquí y luego vino una puto monstruo y vino y que aquí estaba, yo estaba con mis hijos y estaba, tengo que proteger a mis hijos, entonces tengo mis hijos aquí y lo estoy escondiendo y luego vienes tú un gringo.
I like to
ven
think
aquí.
that Lemon is doing one of two things. He's either saying, you can't understand what I'm saying, I'm just gonna keep saying random stuff until it goes on long enough. Or
I
he's gonna
said
say
gringo. I said gringo already, so it's okay.
he literally said everything that we needed to know.
I did.
all the
I
secrets
revealed the
and
mystery already.
stuff. And he just looks over to Don Chad.
I just read on. I'm Irish. I don't know Spanish.
And then he looks over to Adam.
I can translate it perfectly.
You can?
Yes.
What did they say?
She said that they were on that the monster passed by their door.
What? Ask them what did it look like.
They said that they did not get a look at it as they were scared, so they hid in the corner of the room.
Calvin looking at Adam. Ask them when it happened.
They ever have Why the fuck did I do that? I can speak actual Spanish.
Yeah.
I don't feel like speaking Spanish right now.
Yeah.
As I said, it happened about. It looks like he's like trying to check something. 15 minutes ago.
And he's like, "Oh, that was quite fresh."
Very fresh, very fresh, mutilated body.
And he's going to try and knock on the other door.
There's basically one right on the other side, and this one, luckily, doesn't seem to be Spanish. They seem to be also Irish. Oh, no, what's going on?
So you know what happened next door?
Eh? The fucking bloody monster?
Yeah. Do you remember anything? You know, hear anything?
I heard the scraping. You know?
Did you see anything?
Saw shadows move across the door, but no, nothing.
Thanks. And he just begrudgingly walks away. Son of a bitch.
They're quite big though. They sound real big. You know? They're talking about something, but there's walls of text. You don't know. Don't know what they're talking about.
What could be big? He looks over. He looks over to Adam.
I think the important part was that they were talking before the victim was killed.
Talking about what? And he turns back to the dude.
Going ahead, because I don't understand it. No,
How many people?
only 2 people.
Only 2 people?
Only 2 people. Might have been the werewolf talking to his victim, some shit.
Could have been. Yeah, it's like 2 empty too.
Oops.
Yeah. This is gonna turn into a trilogy.
Oops. I didn't mean to go that long.
Lemon is kind of a lot of stuff for just a one shot.
What do you mean it's kind of
No, dude, to be fair, I do the exact same thing.
It's
I do
just
the exact
a
same
boat
thing.
full of mystery. What do you mean it's a lot of stuff?
In all fairness, I am having an absolute blast. I'm having so much fun.
It's just a boat. We just have a werewolf game interlude in the middle. Don't worry about it.
It's the boat arc for longer. And he's just gonna walk around for a little bit. Walk around, look for like a dead end.
Found a dead end.
Is the blood over here?
There's a bit of bloody.
He's gonna go back to his He's gonna go back to his room. And the blood around here?
Not much here, no.
He's going to go to the gate, and she knows where it is.
The gate is locked up tight. It's been locked, basically it's been locked. Someone put their hands through the gate as to close it from the outside. Is what happened here.
And is there blood around here?
There's blood on the gate,
Hmm.
so it seems they were definitely stopped by someone close to the gate. They have not left this area.
All right. And he's going to knock on one of the doors just in one random hallway.
What's going on?
Excuse me, but have you seen anyone walking around here? Wandering around, kind of lost?
And the person who opened it kind of like gets moved out of the way by another man. This guy, he's got red hair. Seems to be a priest of some sort, father at least. What is going on?
Father,
Yes,
well, there's been a murder.
I've heard.
Yeah, and we think that the murderer still has blood on them, has been tracking it around. But they are still on the floor since the gate is there. So we want to know if you've seen anyone wandering around all lost.
Oh. A lot of people do get lost, but usually they only get lost if they're not from this side, this class, People from second class or first class get lost here a lot, but we are in the third class. Figure out these hallways at least.
You do have a point there. Your name, Father?
Father McCarthy.
Well, thank you, Father. Do you know of anyone that's been down here from the other classes?
No, I wouldn't know.
Well, I thank you for that. And he's gonna walk around some more.
Calvin,
Yeah.
I know I kind of drag into this, but I didn't really think about how are we supposed to do it? Do I have to find it?
He opens his mouth to speak, then closes it, and then looks over to Adam.
I can deal with it.
Yeah, that's what I hoped for. And he is going to.
Do you have any abilities that you can whip out here?
Nope. He's going to. He is going to knock on another door, though.
Just random jobbers.
Have you seen like a someone not from around here, down here, like second class, first
Points
class?
a year.
No, I'm actually in this class.
That's weird.
Yeah, I have the ticket and everything. And he reaches into his pocket and pulls it out.
Wait a minute. Why don't you just do that? Like fucking fucking Chad looks like, why don't we just do that? Why don't we just ask for everyone's tickets?
Oh yeah. Tickets. He reaches out his hand to the guys.
Yeah, you look at it. You just start walking around looking at tickets.
Yeah.
And everyone you've checking so far, it seems to be third class. And you get to one room, which is basically one of the farthest, closest to the gate, farthest away from all this, all of the other, basically from the maze that is this. And you kind of knock on it, and no one answers.
Knock, knock, knock.
No one's answering.
Just open it.
It's locked.
I mean, it's a murder. I can, deface property, right?
Yeah, probably. I don't think anyone's gonna play.
He pulls out his gun and aims the lock.
Alright.
This Willardo moment.
Flap, motherfucker.
Blam.
Hey, just shoot the lock off.
Yeah, I did copy the. I did screenshot it and send it to Levin. Just he looks at the revolver in his case.
Yeah, so you just blow the lock off and kick open the door. And as you blew the lock off, you heard the shattering of a window. And as you burst in here, you see a very fuzzy tail, bloody fuzzy tail, just out the fucking wind, like the porthole.
Oh shit! It's escaped.
Oh shit! Look out! Look out! Look out! Go over there.
And he pokes his head out and looks up.
The wind is super fucking strong out here. It's really hard to like keep your eyes open, but you can vaguely see it that in the night, the shadow of a big monstery like wolf man is literally like using its claws to like climb up the side of the ship.
And he is going to as he sticks his arms out, it's like I'm gonna need you to hold on to my legs.
What? He's just like,
and he reaches his arms out and he puts it in front of it, and he's like, all right, let's see if I can do this. And he reaches his arm back this time. I can throw something, right? And then he's gonna do like a tossing motion, and as he makes his other hand, and he starts like contorting his hand randomly, and then as a ball of force,
ooh.
like a clear ball forms in his hand.
All right, roll. Since this is what would this be?
Kicks some ass.
Yeah,
he's trying to hit him. Yeah. So that's plus weird.
Should I get more intense music, Lemon?
Don't worry, I got it.
11.
11 on kick some ass. So yeah, that is. What do you want on this kick some ass?
Yeah. Also, Lemon, I did look at it. Since if he's using magic, he can't just use magic in a way that he wants to do. Like besides trying to kick some ass, like if he's trying to use his like barriers or some shit to like do something like trap something, he would use the use magic ability. But he's just been using it to kick ass at this point. But it's still the exact same thing. He still rolls weird because of an ability that he has. Yeah.
What do you want here?
He wants to inflict terrible harm.
Ooh. So how much harm do you do normally?
Let me see here. So the ball is 1 harm. The effects of force adds +1 harm to forceful on a base power, which just means anything that isn't a wall. Yeah, so it's 2 harm, which makes it up to 3 harm on this.
Alright, so yeah, you just start doing a bunch of fucking more wobbly movements to your arm, hoping that it does something. And you do produce like a small wall, and then turn it into a ball, and then just start spinning it enough as to have centrifugal force that it starts becoming smaller, but it's like with a spin, it's gonna yeet itself at the speed of a bullet. And it does. It just like it hits the thing like right through the back, and you can see
it hits
it, like,
and then it expands.
Yeah, and then it expands, and you can see it like create a hole almost in it. But it keeps going. But it seems to drop something. So roll under pressure to catch what it drops.
And that's cool.
Yes, it's an important item. I'd recommend trying your best.
8.
You grab it, you're like, whoa, you fumble a bit with it, but like...
Yeah, I nearly fall out.
You nearly fall out, and then like Adam is helping, I was like, I will help. But the werewolf gets away. Not uninjured, at least. But you grab what it dropped, and they pull you back in.
Yeah, and he opens up his hands as he like gets back into the room, and he looks at it in his hands.
It is a golden pen.
Golden pen?
Golden pen.
What does it look like? Is there a design on it?
It has a design on it. It looks, how do I describe it? It's a G, with like a kind of like 2 things on top of it.
G. I see.
Now I'm gonna get a picture of what it looks like. For no reason in particular.
And he is going to look at it. We should probably tell the monster hunters about this. Did you make that?
Nope.
Let us read the file name.
Don't look at it. Don't look at the file name. Don't look at it. No one is allowed to look at the file name.
And he is going to he's gonna say, hey, can you break that lock? Or do I need to shoot it again?
No, we've seen the werewolf. We're gonna drop this lock down now.
Yeah, but who has the key?
I got the key.
Oh. Yeah, that was a good
I'm
idea.
gonna go unlock all the gates and tell everyone that it's over.
Alright, say, don't die. And then he's gonna, Adam, you're with me. And then he runs up. We're just like in one of those movies.
Which movies?
The ones that I'm in.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Should I come along?
You really should watch them.
Adam is like, should I come along?
Yes, you're the one who's supposed to kill it.
Right. I will come along. And he comes along. Where are you heading?
He is going up to Edward's room.
Are you like
fine?
Yeah, you just start fucking running up to Edward's room. You just fucking. What the fuck? What?
Okay.
Oh wait, no, Edward isn't here right now.
Yeah. No,
No
we're
one's
out.
there. No one's there.
And he is. Where did they go?
I assume we locked the door behind us as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it looks at and he's just going to. He's just walking around, and he's just trying to find a blood trail.
Yeah,
or at least someone who's injured.
You were on the back side of the deck, so you head to the port deck, and you go over to check out where
the port bow.
Yeah, port back side, whatever, poop deck, and you go to see where it would have climbed up on, and there is a big pool of blood here, but no signs of where it went.
So no signs of it, and the blood. There's no blood trail, just a pool of blood.
It's just a pool of blood. It seems.
Shit. Is there anyone else around?
No one else is around here. It seems the werewolf has escaped.
And so is Yank.
And so is Yank. This is where we're gonna end it. Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like
What?
the werewolf.
It's long.
It's loose. Nah, dude, you're fine. I if it means that we have to do multiple parts of this, I am glad to do it because I like this very much.
It means we get to open the next time and continue this on shunting. I was excited for shunting too.
Oh, you get to start it with the shunting.
Yeah, I guess that's a thing you could be excited for, shunting.
Yeah, we just
The
started up
shunting.
on shunting, and then after shunting, it's just where's the werewolf?
I don't know if to give you experience or not because
Well, I mean, it's not over, so.
next time shunting. Shunting. Day 3 happens, and then day 4 the finale.
Ooh.
Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen on day 4.
We should get the. I should have gotten the fucking Witch's Heart day 1 pictures and day 2
you know
pictures
what's the
to
funniest
post.
part too?
What?
I planned for the end of day 4 to be when the intermission happens.
To be what?
At the end of day 4 to be when the intermission happens, which means that, and according to my planning, I expected day 4 to be the halfway point.
The halfway point?
Yeah.
Looks like it's gonna be a trilogy, baby.
Because I was about to say, man, I hope day 4 is really eventful. Yeah. Because the sinking takes like. Why do you think Titanic? Half the movie is the ship sinking.
The sinking takes 2 hours, about 2 hours 30 minutes.
Yeah. Are you gonna actually have a timer?
I mean, I considered having 2 hours 30 minutes, but it's just
You guys want to know a fun fact?
What's a fun
What's that?
fact?
Hiram doesn't have to stay during the sinking. He can just leave.
Mm-hmm. No, you can't leave.
Yeah.
You cannot leave.
Just.
Oh.
Oh.
You need boxes of earth. You can't leave.
What now?
You need boxes of earth. You cannot leave. You cannot cross running water.
I could fly.
Yeah, you won't be able to. You won't go down with the ship, but you'll be stuck.
I do not think I understand.
You can't cross running water. The ocean counts as running water. Hence why you have to be on a boat to be able to even leave an island, like a continent.
Man, really,
So I
is
can't
there
fly
really any
over it?
winning for her?
So I can't fly over it?
Nope. Well, you could fly over it, but you can't leave. You can't move.
Why she could fly, but only is stuck in one place.
Mm-hmm, basically. She can't
She's
leave.
like trapped on a one-by-one tile.
Kieran cannot leave this boat because the ocean surrounding it counts as running water, and he is stuck on here. Almost like a force field, basically.
Yeah. How the hell are we going to? How the hell would he get off at any point? Like,
take a box of earth, basically.
It's just he sits in the fucking flower pot.
What's this box of earth shit? I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
like Dracula, you know?
No, I don't know that. No, I don't know
Dracula
that.
only
What is
lives
that?
on solid earth, ground, dirt, basically.
Huh?
Well,
What?
also,
That
like,
was a strange
basically,
part of it. Was a strange part of its powers where he.
yeah,
where he planned to leave with,
Dracula
like,
needed
boxes
to
of earth.
because he was born in Transylvania and had all that shit happen. And he's a vampire. He needed like that to be able to recharge like his powers.
Mhm.
I wasn't told of this.
That's why he took all those boxes of earth to
That is
to
why
England.
the boxes of earth is an important part of it.
Yeah, and then during
Well,
Dracula, they find and purify all the boxes of earth so it just becomes normal earth instead of like specific vampire Transylvania dirt. Well, no, they basically
vampire
bless
dirt?
it so they bless it. They don't really change the dirt; they just bless it so he can't draw his power from it since it's holy now. They basically just turn it into sacred grounds, and he can't really.
It's
interact
a
with
bit
that.
different for you, Kieran. You just need earth basically to be around because you can't move.
We literally could stick you in a flower pot and it'd be fine,
Yeah, and you'd just be stuck. It's how it works.
which is good because we're not lugging a box of earth.
I just didn't know that. And I kind of wish I did. But whatever.
So
Also,
size is a dangerous crossing.
fun fact: do you guys want to know a proposed idea for Calvin?
What's that?
I told you, Lemon, this. Where basically he had like a supernatural in his head that was like in his body, was just like, hey, I'm gonna die if we don't work together. So don't die. And it was, and I'm glad I didn't because of Yank. His character's a thing.
I did subtly try to push you away.
Yeah, and I was like, you know what, I could probably do something better with this. And I had an idea for another character later on in the session. It's like, damn it, I missed my chance to play a time traveler trying to stop the Titanic sinking, which is definitely what Atom is.
How do you like the fucking Carnival of Killers, which is the Titanic?
Yes, it's super good.
It's still a
funny.
unique approach.
This takes place in the same timeline as Shady Woods, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those guys there, yeah.
Hundreds or so years from now, that's happening.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
why the
you
hell
know,
is
unless-
he going
unless he
after
just-
Calvin?
Unless he just, transcends fucking universes. Which is
Right?
funny.
Why is he going after Calvin? He literally just yeeted him into a mirror.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Calvin's not a ghost.
I don't know-
That's
I don't know what the
Alex
fuck
is a
you're talking
ghost.
about. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm just gonna talk about the Ghost Hunter. It's completely unrelated, but
It's another ghost hunter.
they're completely different. These two characters, they look a little bit different from each other. I don't know. It's
We're in a fucking dock in Shady Woods, which is revealed to be a port town.
which is revealed to be in New York.
In Shady Woods is actually New York.
For some reason, I have like a really like vivid mental image of Shady Woods and like the climate and shit, but I don't know where we'd put it except for like the Midwest. But the terrain doesn't make that much sense in the Midwest.
Shady Woods is meant to be a strange, inconceivable, unreal place that doesn't work anywhere.
I just imagined it as like a horror genre Gravity Falls.
Basically.
Yeah.
type area.
Yeah, that's basically it, I guess.
Lots of woods around there, of course.
Called Shady Woods.
Ooh.
Without woods,
I think I
shady.
know what it kind of reminds me of, but like I don't want it to now because it's only a specific area. No, I'm not gonna say because I'm not gonna say it because that's basically an insult upon Lemon.
Do it.
I was gonna say it sort of reminds me of Life is Strange, but without the portness of the town. Which means that I've just been basically imagining this as in Washington or Oregon.
Hella.
Hell, wowzers.
Hell.
Wowzers.
Dude, I hate it so much.
Yeah, I hate it.
Well, actually, it was either between the horror genre Gravity Falls or that
Yeah.
one.
It's
web
definitely Gravity
comic.
Falls.
That one web comic that I don't remember the name of.
Uh,
That was about a paranormal. That was about like 3 teenagers, who are like doing a paranormal group.
That could
And
describe
it's
a lot of things.
no, but it's. I remember it because I really like the designs of.
I just looked up 3 teenagers doing a paranormal group.
I think it was. I think its name is like really on the nose, and it's like exactly what I just said.
I
I'm
see
trying
one
to-
called Dead Boy Detectives. I don't think that's it.
Let me see if I can
Teenage,
find it. Let me see if I
Teenage
can find
Mutant Ninja Turtles Ghostbusters 2? What?
it. I think in fact Meriwether made it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well, why did you say it like you? Why did you say it like you're being an asshole? You're just like
because I want to be an asshole.
that could describe anything.
Because
That could describe anything.
I'm sad. We're not talking about the sessions.
What?
Anyways,
What did you
Titanic.
say?
How you feel, guys?
I'm very excited. I like it a lot.
It's
It is cool.
it's interesting playing Mary. Not Mary, fucking it's not Mary. Margaret. Margaret, because like she's really good at her job, and that makes her like an anti-horror weapon.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of things can't happen when she's around. So it's weird, like it's sort of like in horror games, like where you have a safe zone. It's weird playing as that safe zone.
Yeah, right?
I guess that's what you could
I
say. Is that the difference between the rest of the gang, like Calvin and Will, and Mary and Karen, is that they are one Margaret is a supernatural fighter. She's a hunter, so she would inherently see the supernatural thing and just and get ready to fight it, whereas the other characters would run from it.
Yeah, they're like more generic, not generic, but like the typical horror protagonist of there is a monster here, avoid it and outplay, but like get rid of it and you get out of its way.
You get out of the house. Get out of the haunted house.
And try to survive. While Margaret is like, okay, supernatural
sent it.
detected, kill it.
Like the point that I'm trying to build up here is that all these things are building up. You like you if not kill them, they are building up to where I wonder when it will build up to where like a boiling point where it all spills over.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder when it would spill over, but you know.
Yeah. Like it's just interesting to me that Margaret can't have something physically threaten her life because she would beat it.
Mm-hmm.
Because she's just very
which is why the shunting is an interesting idea that'll happen there.
Yeah, that's why anything targeting her has to be like a mental and social rather than physical, because she just auto wins most physical things. She's really fucking good at fighting.
Mm-hmm. I like the
She
shunting.
has,
I like the shunting.
yeah.
It's a fun time.
What's funny is that Calvin's supposed to be good at social like charm stuff, but he hasn't rolled it once.
I'll get you in there at some point.
So yeah, see, Mary is fucking +4 when fighting shit, which is it's interesting.
Calvin really is like he doesn't have that many like moves and abilities that are like all that good, like except for just like stuff which makes his core ability better.
Which is
And
walls.
like, yeah, which is walls and orbs, which will come in handy. Which like it's not so much that
if you really think about it, an orb is just a wall made into a circle.
yeah, but like he's not actually like that much of a combat character. Like his abilities sound combat, but no, it's literally just hey, this ability it has a non-combat use technically, which is pretty neat.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's not an like outward damage dealer. So if paired up with
and Kiran is a vampire.
yeah,
Classic Draculian vampire.
He has
Yeah,
lived for a long, long time, and
He-
therefore this doesn't really phase him.
either paired up with him or Margaret, they'd be really cool, really strong. It was fun.
The fucking Resident Evil shit hasn't even gotten started. Yeah, you only solve like
cranks.
small puzzles.
We haven't used the cranks yet. I cannot wait to use the cranks.
We
you
do
got,
not use
you
the
got
cranks.
you got
You
little
mentioned
you got little small mini crank for a little baby crank, and you got big boy crank that's currently in the arms of a dead man.
Arms of a dead man.
The hands of a dead man.
Hand of a dead man.
So yeah, that's it.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah, the interesting parts are yet to come.
Nice.
I have no idea when we're doing this again.
Fun fact: Lemon has been shilling this to me ever since we got into Black Ops 4 Zombies.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut
I
up.
figured.
Shut up. I've been thinking about it since before that. Fuck you.
Well, you started shilling it to me.
Black Ops 4 Zombies stole it
I
from me.
wasn't inspired. I didn't.
Lemon,
I
believe you. I believe you.
Did I once say you're inspired from it? I said you started shilling me around that time.
I believe you, Lemon. Don't worry.
That's what.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed.
Next time. Spooks.
Next time, one day.
Monday.